1, 2. Okay. Reversal patterns. I love my reversal company. All right, let me see if I can finally get this going. I gotta delete that one. Am I live? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. August 4th. Unsettled funds. Yeah, that makes sense. One, two, three. All right, we're back. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, test, test. All right, looks good, looks good. I wish I had a mic closer. All right, now this is the one. Oh man, I feel like I'm. All right, we had a little bit of an internet issue. Looks like everything's good to go. Everything's great. Everything's solid. All right, we're back on board. Let me put on some music, even though you guys can't hear it. I'll do some lo-fi or 1980 grooves for work. What's this? All right, if you guys can hear that, let me know. That's actually great music. And let me pull up the chat, and then we are ready to work. We are ready to make money. We're ready to make money. You know, it feels good not taking L's in a market where anything can fucking happen. It's kind of scary. All right. All right, we're up and running. Everything's good. All right, welcome. Good morning, everybody. Whoever's watching, and if you're not watching, future watchers. Nice to see you guys. Hopefully, you guys enjoy the video. Enjoy the TA. Let's start off with APLD, or I should say, let's look at the overall market sentiment right now. So let me take the 1 hour. Let me go ahead and reassess the situation real quick. Russell's looking a little bit bearish today with a 0.63 dip. This was, I guess, with tariff. But SPY is opening much more on the upper side than it is on the downside. But SPY is much less reactionary than Russell. Russell's obviously going to get the blunt or the brute force of the overall market sentiment first. So then we should start printing nice little bearish candles on SPY. Interesting. SOFI, oh, that's APLD, whoops. And SOFI, analyst upgraded her. At least Morgan Stanley did. APLD, 24% on the day. That is a massive move. I don't think that we're going to have any down days moving forward. I mean, not down days, but bad earnings with APLD. I mean, I'd be kind of shocked. Well, that's interesting. So SPY getting a little bit of a bearish momentum. Wow, the Dixie absolutely ripping today. Ripping. The Dixie absolutely ripping. The dollar is not losing its value. This is crazy. And thinking that the dollar was losing gains, but in reality, it's not. Impressive. MVTS up close to 6%. ISHL. These are our meme stocks. So we're down 0.5 on Crispy Dina. IXHL continuously getting hammered. Whoa, that is impressive. So we're below the 20 EMA. Below the 20 EMA. That is crazy. You're not going to see this up for a while. Wolf, pretty stagnant, nothing crazy, unless they don't trade pre-market. And open up another 2.9%. I mean, in terms of where she sits, her range is $2, 190. So let price settle for the next 2 more days, and then we'll get a realistic view on open right now. Pretty impressive how she's sustaining herself, but Russell absolutely getting hammered. Hammered. Should we do swing on APLD today? Gentleman AH6. Well, you know, all I can say is I might swing APLD. I might swing APLD. Let's see where she's at. Let me see my oscillators on the 1 hour real quick. All right, so oscillators are telling me she's hot, scalding. From a risk reward, let me get some extensions. All right, these are your exits, not financial advice, but this is where more than likely traders or investors will take profit targets. And you can also use these as resistance and support. So I'll be keeping a close eye on this perimeter here. So if we can egg another, that's a 4% trade if you're going heavy on the lot side. Personally, I hate FOMOing. I don't FOMO. We're already up 25%. If you notice your oscillator on the 1 hour, you're pretty much hot. All right, not overbought, but you're getting close. I'm looking at my positive DI on the right hand side. This right here tells me we still might have a little juice left, just a little bit. But I'm not expecting, and I could be wrong. You know, this is still pre-market. I still could be wrong. Maybe there's so many people hammering the buy button. You know, they love the earnings that this is going to explode. I could be absolutely wrong, but I personally, right now, I thought we were going to be around 1130, 1140. You know, but 25% is asking a lot. That's too much. I'm waiting for the short squeeze. You know what? It could happen. It could happen. I just don't. I just can't FOMO in at 20%. I thought seriously maybe 11.50, 11.20, because we hit $9, right? We hit $9 the day before. Look at this low 9.77. Good earnings, you know. 10% come back down, exhaust a little bit, 11.20, 11.50, but 25%, bro. That's impressive. But it's just FOMOing. I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, that's just not my style. Congratulations if you're a hodler for APLD. Obviously, investors are winning right now. But in terms of day trading this at 25%, it's not my style. I don't feel comfortable. If it was, like I said, 11.50, then I would have considered it. Let's take up the overall market sentiment. Let's take a look at SOFI, 3.3%. I don't like this bearish activity going on in IWM today. And then we also have SPY, but IWM is giving you initial reaction first, and then SPY is going to follow suit. So, interesting. Very, very interesting. Why is the chat not showing? Let me see if I do it this way. Okay, I'll do it that way. All right, so market opens in 5 minutes. 5 minutos. 5 minutos. All right, let me go ahead and put it on the 1 minute. All right, so far bearish activity showing on Russell. SPY is going to follow, but I'm not liking what I see thus far. And if we topped, we topped. And let me just make sure. Is this the top? Yeah, we are showing a little bit of, we are seeing some negative bearish momentum. So from a risk reward, you know, assess properly. All right, I'm going to keep it on the 12 hour. Let me see the daily. Yeah, from a risk reward, Careful. I am not afraid to sell my SOFI position if we're getting a bearish sentiment because I am not here to lose. I'll run with my profits and buy at lows. You know, I could be right, I could be wrong, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. All right? That's just the way I am. I am not afraid to sell a position, make my profit. But this right here, in terms of what the Russell is showing me, it's a little bit of weakness. SPY on the daily is giving me sort of like a scalp. Showing me a scallop play. I'm not afraid to sell positions at all. Never, ever afraid to sell positions, especially winners. All right, SoFi giving a nice little bit pre-market. How you guys doing? Any other tickets you guys want me to take a look at? Let me go ahead and get my brightness going. All right, we're gonna leave this here. Got that going. All right. Three minutes until market opens. So far, so good. APLD pre-market 12:55. Let's go ahead and turn on the 5-minute for these guys. Actually, let's turn on the 1-minute. Wow, SoFi getting a nice little rip. Getting a nice little rip. Beautiful, beautiful candle action. I'll tell you that much. Beautiful candle action. Okay, beautiful candle action. I love what I see here with SoFi. APLD, absolutely stunning. Great, great moves. You can't argue with this ticker. Momentum's looking high. Let me see volume's kicking in. Yeah, volume is absolutely rocking right now. Let me turn on the 1-minute. Volume, RSI. 2 minutes. Russell doing a J, about to form a U, and then sold off. Still market open. Still got some time. See where the market sentiment is as a whole. Like I said, volume kicking in, short squeeze might come today. That's crazy. It could, absolutely, absolutely, my friend. Listen, I would like if I get some sort of short squeeze potential, I am gonna play that 100%. Everything's got to pan out, though. All right, everything's got to pan out. But so far, so good, brother. So far, so good. All right, market open in 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Let's go. Okay. Let me go ahead and let's see if we can flip. Let me see how it looks on your end. All right, we're good. That doesn't look good. All right, let's see if we can get some sort of bullish momentum to the upside this morning. A little bit of bullish momentum. I might sell my position on SoFi. I don't like what SPY is doing. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Okay, rather be safe than sorry. SoFi. All right, market's open. Bing, 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 bing. Let's go. All right, I'm keeping on the 15-minute. Keeping on the 15 minutes. So far, SoFi up. Russell waiting. Now getting nice little bullish momentum. SoFi is showing nice bullish candles. Waiting for SPY to give me a signal. Waiting for SPY to give me some signals. APLD up, making moves. Let me turn on the 5-minute chart. Wow, SoFi absolutely parabolic. All right. I don't like what SPY is doing. I don't like what SPY is doing. Short term, I don't like it. I don't like what SPY is doing. Not a fan of it right now. Let's see if we can get a nice little reversal at least. Nice little reversal. All right, SOFI, 23 bucks. 20 is just hammering it. Let's see if SPY can be nice with us today. Let's see. Good. All right, so APLD. All right, looks like it's a rippy. 27%. It looks like it doesn't want to stop. That's impressive, guys. That's actually impressive. Market open. I don't trade for an hour. I don't touch the market for an hour. That's just a rule I have. It could completely continue ripping, and I could care less. I'm not touching APLD for the life of me. So, I mean, not APLD. Excuse me. I'm not touching the markets for the life of me. I don't do that. Okay. I don't. I'm gonna. All right. So far, so good. So far, so good. Very, very positive today. Very, very positive today. Dereliction of duty. Congratulations, SoFi hodlers. Holy moly. There you go. Let it rip. All right. So far, SoFi hot. So far APLD. Wow, SoFi. Absolutely massive, massive turnaround. Great, great turnaround. Love what I see thus far. Love what I see thus far. So pretty much a nice day today. Nice, beautiful day today. Can't argue with this. Cannot argue with that. APLD taking a nice little seat. Oh, it's not even expandable. All right, I sold a nice position on SoFi. Took some profits off SoFi. Took a nice little profit on SoFi. It could completely go parabolic, but from a risk reward, I'm going to protect myself. Always protect yourselves. I took some profits off the table. APLD now ripping 31% to the upside. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's chart APLD real quick. Let me go ahead and get APLD running. All right, so let's see if we're gonna have a continuation run on APLD. So let's see if we're gonna respect certain resistance and support zone. So as you can see here, price is respecting this Fibonacci extension level. You can see the profits were taken off the, I believe it's the 3832. Let me double check. It's the 382. Yep, 382. Perfect. All right, let's see and continue. All right, we're going to get to the 1345 as long as momentum and volume is playing in. MACD sloping up, looking strong, looking bullish. Where is my volume indicators? Okay, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Let's see. We need volume kicking in. Waiting. The momentum, yep, looks like, yep. Come on. Touch the 345. 1345. Just touch it. Come on. We're on the 5 minute. Whoops. Turn on the 1 minute. All right, now we can see volume. All right, momentum showcasing. We can squeeze a little bit more. There it is. Doom. Rejection. Profit taking. Respecting this fib extension at the 0.5. Beautiful, beautiful. We got the wick reaction. That's what we wanted. Moving on up, moving on up. Next reaction. Next reaction. People taking profits. Stop losses. Oh, continuation. Momentum. Squeeze it. Momentum still telling me we still got more. We still got a little more juice left. Volume is kicking in at 804. 804 oscillators showcasing we can still juice this. We can still juice this. Juice a little bit more up. Come on. With volume 1.7, looking good. Next layer is 0.618. I expect some sort of exhaustion, just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. Fluctuation, volatility, 15. I'm keeping an eye on this volatility flux right here on my oscillators on the bottom. Just keeping an eye on that flux. As long as it continues to maintain a certain number, we are holding it strong. Momentum obviously coming down a little bit. Volume on the bearish side, flipping bearish. Is volume stepping in overly bearish? Yeah. Let's see. Let's not overexceed the moving average. Squeeze, sold 400, APLD. Nice trade, gentlemen, 886. Beautiful trade. Congratulations, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, brother. That is what I'm talking about. Good trade, brother. That's what I like to see. That's what I love to see. Let's keep the momentum going, baby. Let's keep the momentum going. So far, so good. So far, so good. Volume is consistent. As long as the overall market trend is bullish, we are bullish. All right, so looks like SPY is 0.66% on the day. IWM 0.3, negative 0.3% on the day. Looks like it's kicking in, actually. Let me double check. So from a risk reward, yeah, it had a nice little bump. All right, so far it's just not doing anything. Let's go back to APLD. See if we can get a squeeze. Nice little squeeze. Squeeze it, baby. Squeeze. Get them squeezing, baby. There it is. Volume. Stepping in. Over exceeding the moving average. Now we are definitely going to squeeze a bit more. I believe we can get to 1384. 100% off this 0.618. Let's give it to you. Give it to me. Just tap it. Call it a day. 33% is asking a lot, though. It's a lot, but I think we can squeeze a little bit more. We just gotta turn this over. One more touch, and get that new higher low. Just squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. It's going to 15 today, maybe. It's squeeze. I want to see the 0.718, 786. Excuse me, 1444. I do want to see it. All right. I know we can touch 1384. Come on, baby. Touch it. Squeeze. How is it? Squeeze. Just a touch. Just one more push. At least 0.618. Guys, 35% is a lot. It's a lot for the day. Come on, boys. It's a lot for the day. You can't front. That's a lot. That's a heavy load right there. Come on. Come on. Squeeze. I think it wants it. We just got to be patient now at this point. The first hour is the most volatile hour of the day. Price needs to come back and settle in for a bit. Profit taking will happen throughout the day. Then it's going to make new higher highs, new higher lows. As long as the broad market sentiment acts nice, it will follow suit. SOFI. I meant to say so far. Here we are. This is APLD on the top right quadrant. I took some profits off the table on SOFI. I saw a potential scallop formation that could turn into a double bottom, potential failure on SPY. And I also have to respect the fact that we are all-time highs. So if I have a nice little chunk of change on SOFI and I'm in the green, I'm going to take profits. I am not afraid to take profits because we're all-time highs. I am not the type to be an emotional trader. I am a TA trader. I am not emotional. So Ooh, SPY selling off. So far, my prediction is looking pretty decent. All right, we are getting a sell-off on IWM as well. IWM as well. So nice little sell-off. Will it continue? That's a key question mark. Okay, we are getting a sell-off here. That's a significant sell-off. I am going to sell my other. I might sell off the other chunk. Actually, I'm going to leave the runner on real quick. I just realized that I have funds that are settling right now. Whoops. I might leave runners going. I am not afraid to take profits. I'm already in the green with SOFI. I am not afraid to take profits. I don't give a shit. I will take profits and walk away. All right, APLD. Oh, scalping. APLD is scalping, ladies and gents. Scallops. So as my recent video, I've told you guys, scallops, sell-off, consolidation, lift-off. Scallops, sell-off, consolidation, lift-off. These are continuation patterns showcasing on APLD. I spoke on this on my last video, probably the most bullish video I've presented. Okay, all right. Looks like IWM is giving us a little hint. Giving us a little hint, guys. And, you know, I have to respect the trend. Okay, I am green. And as I stated before, I am not afraid to sell and take profits so we can buy at lows. That's just who I am. I don't marry a stock. I trade the trend. So took some profits off SOFI. I can take a secondary half or leave it as a runner. All right, I'll decide throughout the day. So APLD showing a scallop formation continuation pattern. Let me give you guys what that looks like. Let me explain what that is. Let me go ahead and give you the drawing. This is a scallop. You get the sell-off, see these wicks. You got an angle sell-off, consolidation, which is like a rectangle top. You hit highs and lows, and then you have another lift off, another leg up. So this is how you can tell the continuation patterns. So this is why I initially thought on APLD. Looking good, looking great. We are hitting, wow, my indicators, my extensions didn't go off. Again, we are seeing a little bit of bearish momentum on the SPY. Little bit of bearish momentum on the SPY. So I don't like seeing that. Let me see SOFI on the daily. We're printing a semi-fat inverted hammer. It's a little weak one though because the head is slowly building up to the body. So it looks like an inverted hammer if you stretch it. So if that wick continues to be, I'll keep an eye on that. The strength of this trend is very, very clear. It just wants to go up. It just wants to go up. APLD 1324. What kind of candle? That's a spinning top on APLD. That's a spinning top. We still have 6 hours throughout the day. But typically when you have top wicks, top bottoms, tail top, tail bottoms, that is pretty much bulls and bears fighting for control. Rightfully so. You did have a massive run. You're going to get a volatility. That's what I like to see. Everything's looking good so far with APLD. Let's go turn on my extension levels. I do kind of have to keep my eye on the ball here on IWM and SPY, okay? Because if SPY and IWM are weak, APLD and SOFI will follow suit. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make your life easy. I'm going to go ahead and draw the extension levels again on this 4-quadrant style and see. Let me see where I drew it at. I think I had it on the 1 hour time frame, right? Yeah, 1 hour time frame. Okay, so on the 1 hour time frame, let's go ahead and turn on the 1 hour time frame, get the extensions level going. All right, so we can have everything all in one place. You take it from the previous impulse. Check this out, guys. You take it from the previous impulse, from the impulse high, from the sell-off, and then this is how you get your extension levels. And look how perfectly aligns with the touches of exit, liquidity. Look at the exit at the 618. Perfect touch to the exit zone, and then you instantly get that reaction wick. And if you go on smaller time frames, you can also use these extensions as a support and resistance levels. And this is like the fib retracements. If you guys watch my videos, fib retracements, you can see potential exits and entries, but at the same time, the extensions, fib extensions, give you the same idea, but you see people take profits more with using the extensions. That's exactly what the extensions were existed for. It's just for those reasons, right? So look, it's touching the 618. I knew we were going to get it. We touched it. We got it. We're squeezing. We're squeezing. And that's the most important, is that we're getting a lot of whatever the news or the earnings that came out. I still haven't a chance to look at it. Was very, very bullish. I love what I see. So far, so good, guys. How you guys doing? How you guys feeling? Talk to me. Is the market? How you guys feeling about the market overall? How's the TA, guys? How's the TA? How's the TA? Talk to me, guys. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good, baby. Looking good. All right, we are getting a little bit of wicks here. These are tail top wicks. We are getting somewhat of inverted hammers on these tops. So far we have, if I go on smaller time frames, this would be like sort of like a double top on the 1 minute. Sort of like a double top. We haven't touched the 0.618. Is it the 618? Let me double check on the 1 minute. Because yeah, the 618 is at 1367. We haven't touched the one. Let me see if I can zoom it in a little bit more. Here we go. On the 1 minute. There you go. That's much better. Whoops. All right, perfect. Now we can watch top right. We can watch everything all in one screen. Love it. All right, so this is the 1 minute. Actually, let me zoom in a little bit to the left more. And we can watch everything all in one screen. All right, now I give my TA at the same time while we watch APLD make some moves. Let me stretch it out just a little bit more, because we have a whole day of trading we have to do. All right, took some profits. All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love to see it. All right, there we go. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Let's go. All right, we are writing all the EMAs. I love the 5 and I love the 10. So far, so good, ladies and gents. So far, so good. Love it. Love it. Love it. So far, so good, baby. All right, so Russell showing positive push to the upside. Magnificent, magnificent, magnificent. Very nice to see. SPY also coming up. I suspect APLD will also come back, test that 0.618 touch, confirm it, and keep it moving to the upside. Volume is looking, I don't have my volume indicator here. Oh, great. Well, we're kind of shit out of luck here, guys. Oh, my God. So in the quadrant style, I can't see my volume. That's fucking annoying. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. So SPY. So what SPY is doing is called an inverted scallop. So notice how I spoke on what scallops look like. They look like opposite upside down J's. But right now, Russell, and so this is called a divergence here on Russell. This will confirm if we reject this top. If we reject this top, that'll be a class B divergence, bearish divergence, and that should push it down. At least that's the idea of what bearish divergence is. Right now, SPY is also presenting itself a scallop, a descending scallop, and that's not good. Okay, that's not good in terms of what this trend means. So far, we have a double top here on APLD. If we have a double top, you want to see a push up. We want volume to break up. Otherwise, you're going to see a huge rejection, and we're going to continue to the downside. At least one touch rejection, more than likely back test the 0.5, come back again, triple top, question mark. You typically want to see volume on these breakouts. So far, so good. So far, so good. This is a double top confirmation. We're breaking out above it. That is a great, great indicator that potentially we are moving on to the next ratio, 786, 1420. Psychologically, it's going to be, you're asking a lot for at these levels. You're asking a lot at these levels. If you're in the green, do not be afraid to take profits, not financial advice. You are asking a lot. We're already 36% on the day. We're already 36% on the day. Just be careful, protect yourselves. We are hitting a little bit of an exhaustion here. I can tell on the RSI, and momentum's going sideways. We're not moving either up or down. Just be careful. Obviously, anything can switch, but you always, always, always have to protect yourselves. Always protect yourselves. Okay? Squeeze, baby. Gentlemen, 99886. That's what I'm talking about. Squeeze. Squeeze. Squeeze it. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely squeeze it. Talk about it. If you talk about it, it'll come true, right? If you talk about it, it will come true. Squeeze. Squeeze. SOFI making another leg up. All right, so far so good. All right, so we did. Let me just make sure that I'm like having brain fart this morning. My 3,000 shares waiting. That's what I'm talking about. 3,000 shares, guys. If you love the TA, if you love the atmosphere, like the video, subscribe to my channel. Join the Discord. I do this every single day. I have my community slowly growing, and I love to do this every day. Wonderful. Sold engulfing candle. Yep, that is very much engulfing candle. Wonderful. Great member in the Discord. Supportive man. Love where the community is. It's growing little by little. So join the Discord, guys. The link is in the bio. All right, so let me get my patterns. I almost had a brain fart, so I just want to make sure that I got my patterns on track. Descending scallops. Yeah, so that's a descending scallops. I wasn't wrong. I don't know why I had to double check that. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a scallop, and this is a descending scallop. Duh. All right, so Russell's getting a nice little bit. We love to see these. Looks like the bearish divergence is not going to pan out. Actually, yes, it is. So typically you want to see, okay, so this is now a class. Okay, hold up. So this is called a class B. If it prints, it'll be class A if this actually gives me some sort of angle. Class B is when the RSI is at even. So we'll confirm here. RSI, okay, RSI looking like a rejection. We're just going to wait and confirm. We are showing a little bit too much on the upside. Let me just get that going. I need more coffee today. I don't know what is going on with me. I need coffee. I need coffee. So the RSI, we are slanted. This is a, okay, so technically this will be a class C. Class C, bearish divergence printing. Class C, if this is RSI is evened out and you have the angle at the price action, this is considered class C. Not so much of a bearish momentum. It won't be as significant as class A or B. Class C, this is one of the weaker bearish divergence, potentially printing. Just keep in mind of that possibly panning out. Again, it's not going to be a significant push down, but we are showing bearish divergence. That is a fact. Okay, bearish divergence is printing. Let's see how far down we can go. Alrighty. Where is my community here? All right, let me not look at that. Trades to G. I'm gonna put you guys up on my phone now. Alrighty, let's go. I sold half my APLD on the pre-market bump. It's gone up again. Yes, Flatfish. So this reminds me of when we had the core weave deal on APLD. I instantly put a nice fill order at, I think it was around a good nice chunk of my I remember filling the order immediately once I saw the CoreWeave deal. It was a no-brainer move because APLD beta is high, low float shares. That means that this ticker is a very volatile trade. It's going to move very volatile. So APLD is not afraid to make 20% moves on the upside with good earnings, good news, catalyst. It is not afraid. So I knew if I wasn't so heavy on SOFI position, I would have instantly put a nice opening position at the beginning. That's just the way I am. I remember I used to trade her when she was at $3.80 back when we had April lows. Should I swing 1,000 shares at 14.20? No, I don't think you should. Okay, let me not financial advice. You're asking a lot. It's 30. Look, you want my full honesty? Look, I'll give it to you. I'm not supposed to do this. Not financial advice. You are already at 38%. Okay, you're at 38%. Just think about that for a second. Your oscillators, let me go ahead and pull on. You already hit 70%, excuse me, 80% moves. 10, 22, 4. You're already at 80% profit targets with my, look how perfect my extensions are. Look at where people are taking profits. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is 100% at the 786. People already at 80% swing trades. Statistically, it is very unlikely you're going to get at the full 100, but very possibly you have a 20% chance you're going to get. You already hit this. You already hit the 80, right? That's a 20% left that you got to potentially hit this. That's another 4% swing up. You really want to take that chance? It's not always going to work out, right? Look at your oscillators. You are now scalding right here. This right here tells me we're peaking. This is peak mode. Obviously, volume can come in and evaporate the bearish momentum I see here. Look at the 5-minute. You're printing now a inverted hammer. That wick is very significant. So from a risk reward, excuse me, I would not trade it now. I would not trade it now. People are taking their profits, exiting. Let price consolidate afterwards. So I have a rule, especially with news, earnings, or anything catalyst. Wait 3 days. Wait 3 days. Wait for price to settle. Then you come to realistic numbers. Then you trade. That's my rule. In terms of you like trading the trend, if you're going to do that, look at where your resistance is. So far, you're printing a tail top wick. That is now printing a somewhat inverted hammer. Arguably, it's still got 55 seconds to go. But from a risk reward, I would not swing this now. It's already too hot. Last time on the CoreWeave spike, you recall 3K day, took 3 days for the price to peak. Yes, flatfish, you have a rule that matches what happened last time. Yes, flatfish, 100%. Obviously, your 1,000% list. This can potentially completely keep going parabolic. Absolutely. But the CoreWeave deal compared to earnings, the CoreWeave deal was people saw a $15 billion deal for the next 15 years. That was one hell of a news catalyst. This is just earnings. If they said, well, we made 15 billion, we're projected to make another 15 billion for the next 5 years, right? That's gonna give momentum, significant momentum compared to earnings. Because earnings just no earnings. People are gonna take their trades, they got in, they're gonna swing it, cool. But this is, like I said, it could potentially keep going at 100%. But from a risk reward, my style, I'm gonna exit. Okay, I'm gonna exit once I see profit. I'm exiting. Because another thing you also have to understand is that the overall market sentiment. I should sold third position 14. I'm not telling you to take. I will never ever tell you to take profits. I'm not gonna tell you to exit or entry. That's not my job. My job is to give you a realistic outcome that could potentially take place if you don't protect yourselves. Okay, that's all I'm doing. So, gentlemen, 886. If you're in the green right now, if you're profit, how I trade, this is my style. If I'm in the green and I see that we are at least how I see my oscillators showcasing, we're technically sideways, I would take profits my advice, this is just me, not financial advice. You're asking a lot. You're already 40% on the day. 40% on the day. If it goes up another 4%, cool. All right, well, you already took profits from a potential swing trade that landed you from the opening bell to now. That's a 10% swing trade. You're asking a lot. That's a 10% swing trade. Most people can barely make 3% on a day. If you're at 5%, yeah, that's great. Congratulations. But from a risk reward, I would personally not continue trading. I would just take my profits, walk away, go touch the grass, go talk to your wife, go spend some time with your kids. You made 10% on the day, maybe 8%, maybe 5%, depending on your entry. You call it a day, you wash your hands, you keep it moving. There's 1,000 other stocks you can go ahead and trade. They're still added like 1/3 of the core we've done announced it earning during earnings. So really possible, quite jump still. Flatfish, great. That's good news. If that's the case, Flatfish, then absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this thing can go parabolic, 1,000%. Okay? My job is to give you equilibrium, a 50-50 scenario. Because anybody that enters the market, you're taking a 50-50 chance that you're going to get it right or you're going to get it wrong. Okay? 50-50 chance. I already sold my position on SOFI, even though I entered yesterday. But you know what? I'm protecting myself. I'm happy I took the profits. I walked away. Nice little change. I get to pay the bills. I get to pay the rent. I move on and I get into another position. Because one thing I do see, guys, is how I think, right? If you want to think like a day trader or a swing trader, or actually not swing traders, day traders, swing traders are hold on. SPY at current levels is all-time highs, okay? I have to be wary of that. We're all-time highs. So these are reasoning why my risk assessment is different from yours. Okay? This is why I have to think the way I do. I could be completely wrong at the end of the day. 1,000%. I could be 50-50 right or wrong. But if I'm right, I'm right. And if you're right, you're right. So just something to consider. Okay? And I play puts. Trust me, if the market's down, I will place puts. Believe it or not, I like making money more on the downside than I do on the upside. Believe it or not, guys. This is why I always protect myself, because I understand what rejection levels look like and how bad they hit coming back down. Okay, I know when candles hit a certain level, and if it rejects twice, a double top, maybe triple tops, that's those depending on the wick formation, candle patterns, what trend line you're on. It could hit really hard and it can pull back very significantly. So this is why it's good to have a trader or people that you watch that know both sides of the spectrum, that make money both calls and puts. Okay, like I said, I love making money more on the downside than on calls. There's just something about making money on the downside that just feels so good. But more than likely, you're gonna get clapped because you're in a very bullish market. So very hard for me to place puts where I'm at right now. I took half profit at 10% bump because I didn't want it to drop like 10 days ago, but I still get enjoyed the other half. Nice, you left now at 30%, now we're more and even. That's what you call risk reward, Flatfish. That is how you trade. I left runners on SOFI. I didn't take my full profit. I left runners on SOFI, and so what? Let SOFI run. I took my profit. If so, and I have runners. Great, I'm still in the trade. I'm not losing much. Sure, I lost the full potential, but guess what? I'm not losing 100% if the market tanks or if everything flips. Okay? Congratulations, Flatfish. That's how you're supposed to think. From a swing trader to an intraday scalper, that's how you're supposed to think. Congratulations. I love when people take profits. You're protecting yourself. That's how it should be. Okay, look at SOFI. You don't think I'm missing out on some potential 8% gains on the day? Absolutely, but I sold half of my position because I see the market sentiment broadly. And I left the runner. I left the other half running. I'm happy with the trade I'm in right now. I'm still in SOFI. It's not like I'm losing. I still took profit. Now that profit, I get to pay the bills. I get to do what I got to do, and then take nice of that chunk and place in other trades, and then find other trades to move forward with. And I still have a runner on SOFI. So think always risk reward. What happened if the market tanks, guys? You guys never think, oh, I wish I would have sold at the top. Yeah, you should have sold at the top. What if the top is now? Okay. So risk reward. Love it. Love it. Love it. Congratulations. That's what I love to see. What other trades are you guys looking at, baby? Let's go. So look at that. So APLD now, she formed a, now she's in a scallop. Be careful here because that is a spinning top at the peak on the 1 minute. All right. Obviously, 1 minutes are not as reliable as a higher time frame, but very careful what the candles are showing. It's still showing a lot of momentum. The scallop continuation runs is still very bullish, but it's always nice to see that you can see both sides of the story. Look at Russell breaking out, breaking out. Love it. SoFi breaking more up to the upside. Absolutely just hammering it. Hammering it. Hammering it. Looking good so far, guys. Looking freaking good. Russell continuously hitting levels. Hitting levels, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's see what's going on here. Why is my community not? Oh God, here we go. It's like I get rid of it and then it doesn't show. RGTI running. RGTI is running. Let me double check. Is it? All right, who are we gonna get rid of? We got Spine. We got Russell. I'll get rid of Russell. Let's see. RGTI. Rigetti computer. Wow, 1555. Absolutely yes, it is running. 1000%. 1000% it is running. You know, there was another one that Sam Shrilik. I don't know if you guys heard of Shrilik. Shrilik. Let me see if I can find him. Something therapeutic is also running today. Sarah. Oh, this one. Oh, here we go, guys. Stripata. Stripata Therapeutics. So it's in a descending scallop. Descending scallop. Let me just make sure I got that right. Let me go ahead. All right. So RGTI is absolutely running. Let me get the pattern. I don't know why I'm getting brain fart today. I need coffee. I need coffee. I need coffee. I'm having a little bit of a rough 2 days. Me and the girlfriend are arguing. Got a dollar. Got a $180 scalp on APLD. Let's go, Saul. Let's go. How's that going? All right. So, therapy, whatever therapeutic is forming a descending scallop formation. So this is a potential continuation run, but this is looking so far a little bit neutral. But apparently the something they got, their ban got unlifted, and it's good news for them. Yippee yay! Core doing well today as well. Oh yes, thank you for reminding me, Core. So my boy in the Discord, guys, follow the Discord. Join the Discord if you love the TA. Core absolutely had a killer earnings. I mean, especially with the job market, with the whole AI movement, destroying and getting rid of jobs, you kind of have to start wondering, where are people finding or looking for education? Where are they going to run to when they don't have jobs and they need to build a skill set? So Coursera is a great platform for that possible situation. So Coursera had positive earnings, massive move to the upside. Great to see it making another leg continuation. Let's go back to RGTI real quick. I did see something interesting on Rigetti computers. So far, we are rejecting ours, the bull side. So it's expected. I see that we rejected multiple times on the top left here, pre-market. If it's continuously rejecting that bear, it is. Look at it. Multiple times we touched it. So this thing loves to touch the bull RSI line and then reject. Let's see if that will continue. APLD showing you wicks. So these wicks are very significant. It's telling you some sort of rejection level. and weakening. Now, obviously, you can come back and test. Let me go on the 1 minute, see what price action is doing. So we're triple topping. Okay, you can argue the triple top. We have 1 touch here, 2 touch, and 3 touch. All right, let's see if we can break above it with your EMAs with volume. And then we have another leg potential to the 1438. Love to see it. So look at SOFI pulling back a little bit, rightfully so. Now in a scallop formation or potential scallop formation. All right, look at that. You got the scallop, sell-off, consolidation, another lift off. Or we can potentially just come back down, hit a double bottom, and then break out. Or completely form a descending scallop and break to the downside. You got to pull all the scenarios. Patterns lead to other patterns, lead to other patterns. Patterns are all linear. Everything is all linear. They're all connected. So one pattern forms, the other one is declined, and then a new one forms up, following up, blah, blah, blah. All right, you are seeing rejection here on APLD. That is a very, very significant rejection. So if I saw this from a risk reward, I would be, wait, what's going on? SOFI with Goldman Sachs? What? SOFI what? Wait, SPY is actually rejection. The stop line. What is this? Keep reading. Enters underwriting agreement with Goldman Sachs. The agreement with SEC5 to issue 82 million shares at 2085. Is that good or bad? One second. I don't know. God, I joined SOFI yesterday. I'm not afraid to paper hand SOFI sales. What does asking AI real quick what that means? I just entered. All right, so I need BBI to go. I'm stuck 732 with 4,000 shares. Holy moly! I'll do BBI real quick. Let me just do a little bit of reading what this means on this news on SOFI. That's from the 1.5 billion offering that they announced. Is it why showing up now? That's pretty. That's like yesterday's news. Like what the hell? A large share instrument can influence full rotation, statistical position, and volatile metrics. Depending on the solution. Okay, so pretty much nothing. I don't see price action going up, down, whatever. It is what it is. All right, APLD, nice little swing up. We were riding on now above the 5 and the 10 EMAs. I love to see it. You are seeing some sort of resistance candles or at least resistance wicks at these levels. So very, very careful, but looks like we are still, let me see volume. I don't have my volume indicators up on these on this view. Another bonus I thought of you taking profit in this situation was that it dipped back down to the 9s. I'd be able to lower my average slot a lot for the next spike. There you go. So what I believe, so so if we ever have a market breakdown, right? Let's say we have like a freaking, I don't know, we go to fucking war with Russia, right? A war will automatically send all these tickers deeply back into the bearish zone, with SPY hitting all-time highs, Russell hitting all-time highs. Let's just say hypothetically, the swing back down is going to be much more significant, because if you look at your oscillators on SPY, all right, look at your oscillators on SPY. Wow. Oh, wait. APLD, hold on. APLD breaking key resistance here. 1 second. We're breaking a key resistance here. We're above the 618. We are now above the 618 on the 5 minute. Let me see if we're going to push up. We got one more little resistance line. Let me see what resistance line that is. All right, that's going to be here. That's beautiful. So this line makes sense. That resistance from this candle plus this 50 full and bearish, 50% bearish engulfing, also in lines with this resistance zone from the previous June 5th action. So we're breaking above it. I like to see that, but we gotta continue upward. So if we do end up having a bearish catalyst throughout the overall broad market, it's gonna come down a little heavier, just based on, you know, we're just absolutely at all-time highs. Like, we are just absolutely all-time highs. So, you know, risk reward. Don't be afraid to take profits, because maybe the market tanks tomorrow. You just don't know. But if you're invested, you hold it through. You don't give a shit if the market tanks. You really don't give a shit. So APLD about to hit the psychological $14 mark. Look at that. Almost touch the 786. I think we can consider that a touch. Yeah, we can consider that a touch. We're off by 2 cents. Literally off by 2 cents. You see how TA works in your favor. Seeing price ahead of time, seeing where potential exits or entries might be when you're doing this sort of thing, using tools like the Fibonacci extensions, Fibonacci retracement, oscillators, squeeze deluxe. We got the ADX, the DMI. I mean, I can keep going and going and going. Divergences, like this is what I love. I love doing what I do. I love providing TA. I love seeing the potential future and the potential retracement on some tickers. This is what I love to see here on APLD. Okay, so what? It keeps going up. So what? But you know what? You took profits and it hits the 14, the 786, and then it rejects. Well, thank God it could potentially reject back down to the 13, 17. You just don't know. Okay? But take profits on the way up. There's nothing wrong with taking profits. And when you do take profits, get the fuck out of your house. Go take a walk. Don't look at the charts. Don't have FOMO. Oh, I wish I would have held for a little bit more. It happens all the time. But that's because when you upgrade more, when you do this sort of thing, you know, profit is profit. You walk away. So what if it keeps going up? Be happy you didn't take the loss. Be happy you didn't take the loss. Oh yeah, let's go chart BBAI real quick. Take a walk is the best advice. Yes, take a fucking walk, man. I did it this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going through a little stress in my life, but you know what? I feel a lot better now. I took some profit off of SOFI. That makes me feel good. I took profit off of SOFI. I entered yesterday. I sold half my position today, and I have runners. I am not afraid to take profits. Absolutely not afraid. Absolutely not afraid. I will paper hand 3% if I have to. Way easier to sleep to instead of staring at the charts. Yep, flatfish, you're 1000% correct. Okay, because think about it, guys. This is the most scary shit, buying at all-time highs where the market sentiment is, right? If you're buying at all-time highs where SPY and Russell is, what happens if SPY comes back 580 at from 640? We just don't know. When we do get the bearish pullback, I will feel much comfortable entering position at all-time lows, potentially all-time lows, because we'll never actually ever time the bottom perfectly. You'll never do that. You'll never time the top perfectly. Okay? But I will feel much comfortable knowing that, you know what, it's SPY pukes. We bought market lows. Okay? And then we go ahead and do the rip. Why do you think Warren Buffett is not in the market yet? Warren Buffett's not trading at these highs. Are you correct? Warren Buffett took his money out back in July last year. Warren Buffett's not stupid. He's not a multi-billionaire for being dumb. He saw this coming. He invests in cycles. Sold all my 14. I'm going to take a walk and be back later. Gentlemen, 886. Congratulations on the trade. Take profit. Walk away. Congratulations, bro. That's how you stay long in the game. Discipline. Congratulations, gentlemen, 886. Congratulations. That's how you win. Discipline. Congratulations, brother. Go take a walk. Enjoy that. Enjoy the profit. And move on. Oh, yeah. We have Figma that launched today, guys. Figma, IPO. Huh? Figma prices IPO at 30 a share, valuing it at 13. The stock starts trading today. Baron. All right, so it's trading today, but it's not showing. What the fuck? No data here. Whoa. What do you mean Figma? Okay. APLD now again touching. It looks like it wants to touch the 1407. Hold up. Why is Figma not on my why is Figma not in trading view? It starts trading today. Oh, wait, it says expected IPO is 731. It's today. But Figma hasn't launched yet. What's going on, guys? Does anybody know what's going on? Look, expected IPO is at 731. I mean, excuse me, the date this month, and today's the 31. Does anybody have any details on that? Fig, I believe, will trade after 12:30. Really? Wow. Look at that, guys. Look at the rejection here on APLD. Look at that rejection here on APLD, guys. Look at that rejection here. Nice little bearish engulfing candles. Love to see it. Nothing crazy. Usually the stock trade after 12. Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was mostly opening bell. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I learned something new today. All right, SoFi also. SPY is very interesting to me right now because, huh? Let me check the VIX, guys. Something's not smelling right. Something's not smelling right. Let me check the VIX. Why? Listen, I play puts or calls, but when I see bearish continuation or potential bearish run, I got to ask myself some questions. Whoa, okay. Well, that's interesting. So VIX getting a nice little bit. So VIX double bottomed. Quick rush reaction, rejection. Spinning top. 4 hours to go on the 12-hour candle. This is a gravestone doji on the 4-hour candle. This is a spinning top on the 1 hour, 30-minute. It's a whatever candle. 15, whatever. Okay. So, So it's pretty much, this is what I see. Why? Why am I seeing the VIX making higher lows? I want to see this. I don't want to see that. Okay, I don't want to see that. That's a higher low from pre-market. Okay, that's a little fishy. Okay, if it breaks down, come back up, retest and rejects. Okay, I'll be comfortable. That's whoa. Okay, that's weird. Hello, that is weird. Okay, well, looks like not VIX, SPY and Russell showing a little bit of weakness. So risk is coming. Yeah, hey, listen, gentlemen. This is what I was talking about. Risk is on the way. So from a risk reward, this is why I say we're buying at all-time highs. But what if we're right? What if we bought at all-time highs and then market takes a little retracement? Did taking profits at 13.53 on APLD, does it look bad now when you can potentially buy APLD maybe back at $10? A new high? Does that make sense, guys? September no rate cut will hit market. Yeah, gentlemen, that's a great way to think about things. That's a great way to risk adverse the situation. Or excuse me, risk avert the situation. 1000% great way to think about it. What happens if the September no rate cut will send the markets down to the pivotal hellhole? Selling APLD at $14 to $13, does it seem like a bad idea now if it can come back to $10? Really? So, again, if you're an investor, you have nothing to worry about. All right, you're holding through. You're gonna hold it through thick and thin. But if you're a day trader, intraday, or scalper, this is the way I gotta think. Okay, if I make $200 or $100, or if I make $50 on the day, profit is profit. All right, what happens if I lose the 100, or the 50, or the 300? Then I'm not really winning, am I? Let's see what the 1 hour looks like on the overall market here. All right, so we are seeing some sort of inverted hammer here on SoFi. No. So the head is no longer at the bottom tail. We still have about 35 minutes to print this candle. Could be a spinning top at the impulse. I'm comfortable with spinning tops. It just means neither here, neither there. So that's good to see on SoFi. So I'm not worried right now. APLD now printing a Dragonfly Doji. A little bit, I really want this to be a little bit more skinnier, but this is what you call a Dragonfly Doji on APLD. These are very bullish candles at the impulse, which I see here. So it's saying you got the longer wick body, meaning that the buying was very significant. That's why you have this long wick. You have a clear defined resistance zone at the 786, $14.07. So that just tells me that the potential of a more move upward is nigh. All right, is very, very clear that this Dragonfly Doji candle on the 1 hour signifies potential momentum continuation run. Okay, but all in all, we also have to remember that these guys do not get pushed up significant if the market sentiment is bearish or bullish. So the batteries, as I like to call it, SPY the battery and the Russell the batteries. If Russell's bad, they're bad. Okay? Chances are they will be bad because you can just have a ripper day on some tickers and the market can completely tank and then you still make 40% days. But right now, you know, we got the catalyst out of the way. We got the earnings, okay? We got the earnings. So now we gotta get the profit. You know, people positioning themselves, taking profits, exit liquidity, and then you buy at lows again. Because look what SPY is doing on the 1 hour right now. Okay, this looks like a trendy day. Why do I say that? Look, I'm gonna draw a ray retracement, guys. I'm gonna draw a ray retracement. That is what you call a trend. Okay, for those of you that don't know, that's a trendy day. Okay, so what happens now is that we have to come back and back test this breakout. We will always get more than likely get a breakout. Come back and retest the breakout zone and then confirm it's a continuation to the upside. But now this is showing a trendy bearish day on the overall market. Okay, I'm starting to think is this actually the top? Okay, I'm really asking myself this is the top because the VIX got me worrying. Whoa, whoa, whoa! These are signs. Whoa, that's a sign. Whoa, hold up, guys. See, I play puts and calls. But when I see this, that's a jump and that's a higher low. Whoa, whoa, that's not. What the? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I am gonna have to kill one of these guys. I might actually have to get rid of the Russell. Let me put on the VIX here because now you got me interested. Okay, now you got me interested here. That's not normal. You're making higher lows on the VIX? What are you fucking crazy? That's like the worst thing you want to see. Okay, let me see. VIX, that's this S&P CBO VIX. This is the pre-market. Okay, that's the 5 minute. So let me turn on the 5 minute. All right, so now we're making new higher lows on the VIX. That is not a good sign. Okay, so that's not a good sign. Let me see the RSI. Yeah, that's not a good sign. So we kind of had a little dip pre-market, but now post-market, you're making higher lows on the VIX. What the fuck? So that means institutions are hedging. They're exiting and placing. They're placing puts. They're not confident with the market right now with what Powell said. Not cutting rates. So August looking like a little bearish. It's not looking hot right now. All right. The data's in front of us, so use the data and play the charts, play the trade, okay? The charts, the overall market does not give a shit about your emotional feelings. What matters is the data, what's in front of you. Okay? This is now a new higher low on the VIX. That's not good, okay? That's not good. Institutions are exiting and they're hedging, okay? And look, it's still going up. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Wow, okay. So we're gonna have the VIX here because what we do here at the Trades 2G community, we are risk avert. We see things before they happen. Okay, we look at the data and we trade accordingly. Guys, like the video, subscribe to my channel, and join the Discord. Thank you if you guys like this sort of TA. Let's kick some ass today. So I already sold my, for those of you that are tuning in, I entered a position on SOFI yesterday. Nice little chunk size. I sold half my position this morning, made some profit. And then I'm leaving runners, which is currently what's the situation here. If SOFI breaks, continues upward, I don't give a shit. I still have runners. Happy with my profit that I took. But from a risk reward, SPY's all-time highs, and you also have your VIX printing higher lows. So I'm watching this and I'm watching this. This is more important, and the overall market formation on SPY is very important. So we're here in my community, we buy at all-time lows. At least we try to catch the bottom. But we do not enter trades on emotion. We enter trades on data. Okay, the data is telling us a little bearish, just a little bearish. And if you're right, you're right. I want to see a huge reverse on market and bring APLD down, ready to buy another 3,000 shares. That's the right way to think about it, gentlemen. And you know what? You might buy APLD at a new higher low, but guess what? You're not buying at all-time highs, knowing that we have a potential retracement about to happen, just based off data. Just based off the data. We're not here to predict the market. We try to. But just based off the data that we see here, you're not going to hold the bag like some folks. You're not holding a bag on some folks. I think you made a trade this morning. You took some profits off APLD. You shed some off the table. Congratulations. Now you potentially going to get a nice little retracement if SPY and the VIX, if SPY continues, if VIX continues to make new higher lows, and then SPY makes new lower highs. Congratulations, you're not bag holding. You made a very good trade, brother. It's tempting to sell the rest of my APLD at 14 and trim my main investments to avoid the August and September downturn. But Flatfish, not financial advice, but what if you're right? You seem like a well-educated guy based off the commentary this morning. You said the rate cuts potentially send the markets in September down, more down if we don't get rate cuts in September, right? Something along that line, right? But what if you're right, Flatfish? What if you're right? All I'm saying is SPY's all-time highs. For those of you tuning in, I play puts and I play calls. Markets up or down, I'm going to make money either way, up or down. But for the guys who are only shares only, we're all-time highs on SPY. Overall broad market, we've been ripping for 3 months straight. I cannot predict the future, but I do see the data in front of me. Look at the VIX making new higher lows. That's just something to concern. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I'm right. So what if APLD comes back and pulls back to 12 bucks? Well, you're not holding a bag at 14. Or maybe it goes to 15. But that's going to be more significant pull down, right? 15 to fucking 12, right? That's 17% on your portfolio. You're down. But look what SPY is doing right now. This is called a trendy day on SPY, right? Trendy day is that when you pull a trend line, and then SPY is continuously failing a specific trend. So this is what you call a trendy day. And look at all the price react. Look at the price action continuously rejection this trend line. So if it never really gets back up to this trend line, that means it's a trendy day. There you go. Plan to buy APLD back at 12.86. There you go. That's a good way to think. And if it doesn't come back to your price target, so fucking what? There's 1,000 other stocks you can play. But as long as you have a rule on your, everybody has different rules. I have rules. As long as you have a rule in play, only you and that you're comfortable with, this is how you stay long in the market. Longer, if you're day trading, you're making this as a lifestyle. Follow your rules. I have rules. I said I wouldn't sell SOFI yesterday on my video. I'm holding on to 200. Then I said, whoa, wait a minute. Market sentiment is leaning more bearish. VIX is going up, making new higher lows, and SPY's on a trendy day. We know that I've been stating this in my Discord. SPY is at all-time highs. Okay, we have the potential shit with Russia. Okay, there's a lot of other things going on. But what if the market does retrace significantly? What if you're right? So I'm using my personal rules and I'm respecting them. I'm not breaking my rules. I don't give a if a ticker goes up another 30% on the day. I made some profit, I exit it, and I walk away and I go touch grass. So, gentlemen, you want to get at 1260? That's a great way to look at it. You're buying APLD back down at a potential new low, and you're buying at low, selling at highs. That's the game. Good for you. I do see VIX is also making new higher lows, and then we have SPY making lower highs. So based off what I see here, If I go any other segment, I guarantee you small caps are pretty pretty leaning bearish, or at least they're going to start pulling a little bearish momentum to the downside. Let me see what the overall heat map is. Stocks. Let's see what the heat map is. Okay, so we're leaning a little bit bearish here. So that's good to know. We got neutral and more bearish. I see more red than I do green, and very, we obviously got the gray. So it's a bearish day, and that's concerning. What happens if tomorrow's another bearish day and another day? Like, come on. All right, we just had a 3-month ripper nonstop. We just had 3 months of spike nonstop, up only. It's okay. That's why you take profits. Protect yourselves. Okay, protect yourselves. Very nice though. RGTI, 10% trade, spinning top at the impulse on the 15-minute. Let me see what the 1 hour looks like. That's that's an inverted hammer. If it closes below the body, that's just a tail top. All right, inverted hammers are super bearish in terms of the trend impulse, and we'll take it from there. Look at SPY on the 1 hour. It's even more apparent on the 1 hour, right? Look at the trend, very bearish. Okay, now what I don't like to see. Okay, let me get rid of that. Actually, let me get that. Okay. So on the 15-minute, on the 30-minute, we're below the 10, 20, and 5 EMA lines. Your last support now on the 15-minute is this 50 EMA line right here, guys. Okay? We bounced off the EMA off this wick candle. We're coming down to the 15, touch that 50 EMA. If we don't bounce off this 50 EMA, we're now looking at the 50 SMA and your 100 SMA, which is approximately 637, 633. Okay? Your last support is that EMA 50 line, which is approximately 638. Okay? So we cannot fail that. Otherwise, hell, I might even play some puts on SPY. I might play some puts on SPY. I'm going to wait, patiently wait the game. APLD showing a spinning top at the impulse. Very significant too. And then you're also printing a potential inverted hammer on the 30-minute. You still got 30 minutes to print this. So you are seeing wicks though in terms of rejection. We are seeing rejection in this box, in this zone. So is the momentum over? That's a great question. That's why I said not financial advice. Profit is profit. Okay, we just had a 40%, almost close to 40% ripper, 35% ripper day on APLD. You don't think it's a little bit due for retracement? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little too much. Volume decreasing. There you go. I don't have my volume indicators because it's not showing in this screen on this quadrant style. I don't know why. It's like overlapping because I can't see the this is the average, but I can't see the active average. If I go on APLD, yeah, on the larger screen times, I see it here. So let's see. Let's see. 12 hour, 1 hour. 1 hour, let me see. Volume moving average. Obviously, we got the volume and the day. Let me see the candle here. 22 million. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now? Guys, let me see. Now, yes, that's weird. Guys, I'm seeing VIX. VIX is making new higher lows, breaking 50% of this candle structure previous highs on the day. And now we're moving on up, making higher lows on the VIX. So that rightfully so. We are seeing, you know what? Actually, that's not good. VIX is showing a bearish potential momentum to the downside continuation run. So that's not good. No one's talking about the VIX here. No one's seeing this, or is it just me? Am I really? Nobody's talking about this. Very interesting day, guys. Very interesting day so far, guys. Okay, very, very interesting day. One, two. Can you guys hear me? I'm just gonna go on the mic. Is this better? It might be too loud. Might be too loud. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Yes, better. Okay, better. All right, sorry guys. My girlfriend bought me the mic thing on the neck. I'll just use my microphone here that I got going on. All right, so from a risk reward, guys, look at the overall data, the broad market, and then reassess how you're going to play the market as a whole. Okay, guys? Like, for example, let me just give you my TA. I placed a nice chunk position yesterday on SOFI. I sold half of it here at the top. So what, it went up. I see this. I'm leaving runners on because I take my profits. I go ahead and do what I got to do with my profits, position myself in another trade, and continuously do that. But I have rules in play that I do not break. And this is how you stay longer in the market for those new viewers jumping in on board. You respect your rules. You respect your rules. HIMS is so strong, missed out. Let's take a look at HIMS real quick. All right, let's all right. Since I don't have any significant position on SOFI, I'm going to leave this here. Let's go take a look from a larger time frame. Let's see HIMS. Let's see. Didn't HIMS have a situation with the SEC? Wow, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Holy crap. HIMS actually is about to break all-time highs. Almost looks like it. Wow. What were the... oh, wow. So I also see a harmonic. Interesting. This looks like a deep crab. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just get the ratios properly. And if it is... this is going to be interesting. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Alright, A3, 8A6, 3A2. That's good, that's good. 1618, 1618. We are in larger time frames. That's a 2.5. Oh, alright, so if that's the case, let me see my... okay, so we're going to do the exit here. Alright, and then we're going to take a fib extension. You're going to take that, and now these are your profits. Exit, look how it perfectly aligns with this exit candle right here. Look at this candle right here. Beautiful touch off this fib extension. Look at the beautiful TA on this. Look at that. Look at that candle. Rejection at the 0.618. Liquidity came in, exited their position. And this is how you trade, using extensions. I love extensions. Yeah, this looks bearish. I mean, not bearish, excuse me. This looks very bullish. Let me get my indicators going on. All right, you are writing on the daily candle, the 5, the 10, and the 20. Yeah, this is super bullish. I don't know what kind of news broke out on this thing, but it's super bullish. You are now writing above all your EMAs. That is one way to get in position traders or scalpers when you see stuff like this moving on. Okay, that's really, really strong. Love to see it. Very, very good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. SOFI. I mean, not SOFI. Look at what I was talking about, guys. Look at SPY. Trendy day rejection where you got new higher lows on the VIX. This is a sign of a potential reversal on SPY. Okay, might be a minor retracement, but is it the reversal? Okay, is it the reversal? Question mark. So this is very, very concerning in terms of what I see here. But you know what? We saw this coming from a mile away. We saw why? Because we are looking at the data, what's in front of us. All right, I haven't lost a trade yet because I'm respecting my rules and I'm doing TA. I'm doing the overall TA on these when I'm trading. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. How are you guys doing? What other position you guys are in? What other tickers you guys are looking at? I'm keeping a close eye on VIX, guys. I also got to keep a close eye on, oh yeah, the meme stocks. Let's talk about the meme stocks. I've been making money on puts on open door. I haven't placed a position yet. DNUT now respecting that 20 EMA line. Get that initial reaction bounce with that kind of candle. So that's good. We're seeing more momentum to the downside. These meme guys, man. Wow, 24% on IXHL. Look at these. Look at this. This was another meme run on the Reddit community. I don't follow the memes. I don't do that sort of thing anymore. Back when I was younger, for sure, but now I'm older. Wow, VIX. Wow, VIX, guys. Whoa. Holy moly, guys, this is not good. Let me go ahead and post this in my community real quick. Guys, join the community. Oh, I got some new members on 2016. You gotta prove. Welcome new guys, welcome new members. There she goes. APLD expecting retrace trend line with confirmation RSI. Running well today. I was very interested in Fubo, but not enough to set aside to catch it before it popped yesterday. VIX, absolutely concerning. Making new higher lows. Hella bearish. And amazing view count. All right, love to see it, guys. Look at that. Oh, you said what did you say? Fubo. Let's take a look at Fubo. All right, so it looks like APLD has found the base. Great, that's good to see. We're not trending down nor up. People took profits, and now you're seeing a nice consolidation area. Okay, nice consolidation range. That's what I love to see. I'll talk about NVTS, guys. I think NVTS has more potential to the downside. I'll speak on these pattern formations in a bit. Let's go take a look at Fubo real quick. Fubo. I love learning about new tickers. Love looking at charts different from mine. All right, let's see. All right, so we did have looks like I drew this back in the day. This looks like a shark. No, it looks like an alt bat. Yeah, it looks like an alt bat. Let's see if actually, yep, it hit my price target at 382. So typically when you have these broad harmonics, you hit 382 targets from a key. When you have run-ups, every candle has to have a retracement. So what we do is we use harmonics to predict at least the future price action, down or up. And then we have phases where we play the trade based on the price action. So for in this case, a huge momentum to the upside, right? You're going to have a retracement making a new higher low. So we spot the harmonics. We see the completion at this top, 639. Now you wait for the retracement. We typically wait for the 382. This one fell a little bit more lower at 0.5. This would be considered, this would be a very, very great exit liquidity at the 0.5. But then now you're making a retest in that 236. But anyway, the point is we use harmonics to predict the future. We at least try to predict the future. Okay, but these are one of my favorite plays in the entire market. When you can catch ratios at all, I've catched knives at least
4 or 5 times in my trading career, and they're the juiciest trades you can ever ask for. Oh my God, SPY absolutely puking. You see what I mean by taking profits, guys? You see what I mean by taking profits? Do you see? This is what I do in my channel. I teach players and members, new or old, from a risk reward. Was it a bad idea? Talking about APLD specifically, was it really bad to take trades up here or 13 or 13.17 when you could have potentially keep going down based on the market sentiment? Was it a bad idea from a risk reward? No, it's not a bad idea. Take profits, walk away. Walk away. Be happy you're in the green. Walk away. All right. Uh-oh, guys. Whoa. All right, we do have divergence here on SPY. This is what you call a class A. So expect a little bit of a bullish candle printing on the next 5-minute candle. But we are seeing VIX slowly rising. Now we're going to hit this peak top here. That is concerning. That's a little bit concerning. Okay, that's a little bit concerning. Okay. That is a little bit concerning. All right, I'm going to take my overall. I'm going to sell my SOFI position. And now I've sold my overall position. And I'm happy with my trade. I made a nice pretty penny on it. I'm done. Okay, I'm done with my trade. I'm happy. Made a nice little penny change on there. And then I walk away. I don't care if it goes up. I don't give a shit. All right, I sold it out here. I sold my SOFI position at 23.42. I'm very happy. I got in yesterday, but my thesis can instantly change in a heartbeat because I'm here to play the long game. I'm not here to get in day trading or scalp trading and then, you know, oh, I hope it's going to go up. No. I see the data in front of me, guys. You play on the data. I don't give a shit. I'm not an emotional trader. I'm not. So, congratulations. CRM serve. I'm looking into these too. Get in and get out. That's right, Saul. Get in and get out. I don't give a if SOFI goes up, cool. But what happens if it goes down? Well, then I sold at the pivoty top. If it's breaking VWAP, I'm not going to risk it. I'd rather just sell it right there. Look, it's breaking VWAP. And it could potentially bounce. It's a very strong stock. But I'm not an investor. All right? I don't marry stocks. I want to catch it at lows, but now it's telling me SPY, what it's doing right now, especially with the VIX going up. This is not giving me calls and shares only vibes right now. All right, we are printing the bullish candle after this divergence, class A on the 5-minute printing. We are going to see 8 bullish candles. These are where intraday scalpers are going to come in, make their little fucking 2-3% trades, and then call it a day. Let's see if it's going to print. This is now a divergence, APLD. I mean, not APLD. So, sold my position, happy. Don't give a shit. VIX is going up. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at CRNC. Krenix. This is the one? Oh, well, you are seeing... well, it's bullish. It looks like I had a nice little run-up, consolidating. This is what you call a rectangle bottom. So rectangle bottoms are just price action in a box, respecting highs and lows. And more than likely, they're, you know, with structures like these, they're going to either break up or break down. So let's get to the at least where you get at confluence. Let's break it down to the 3-day. So yeah, it's in a rectangle bottom from all-time high. You peak down, consolidating. So it's in a box. I wouldn't trade this for the life of me. Because what are the swings up or down, right? What is that? 24%? Okay, it's good. It's not so bad. I still wouldn't touch this, though. It's a little bit all over the place. All right, let's go back to the... This is really concerning me right here. This is... Whoa. What the hell? All right, SPY is selling off, guys. SPY is selling off. So look what I said earlier in the day, guys. Look what price is doing. Look what APLD is doing. I remember what I said, that if SPY and VIX are not acting nicely, more than likely tickers are going to start flipping green to red. Okay, these guys both have to act nicely, the Russell and the SPY. If you're trading in the Nasdaq, I mean, if you're playing, yeah, in the Nasdaq. So be careful here, guys. I don't know what this means for the long term, but on the 1 hour on SPY, let me remind you guys something. We're here at Trades2G. We are not emotional traders. We look at the data. Let me remind you guys, we had a monthly breakout off this parallel channel line. Okay? And I've spoken in my previous videos. This is concerning me. Okay? It is concerning me. It's not time to leverage high. Position yourself high, in my opinion, on SPY, knowing what you see in front of you in terms of what I see here. Oh my God. The VIX absolutely breaking 50% off previous candle highs, opening highs. It looks like it wants to keep going up. The RSI is going above the center line. Your momentum flux is slightly turning more bullish on the VIX. That is hella bearish. Wow, SPY, rejection day today. So this is why I said, was selling SOFI at 23.42 a bad idea, knowing what the market sentiment is, right? So look at that. So look at that. SPY now completely, they did not even print the bullish candle off this Class A bearish divergence. Still has time to print. So now this is considered Class B. Okay, Class B. We still haven't had that bullish candle up, but this is very bearish. What happens if we just continue the next 4 or 5 days breaking down? Was selling at APLD 1360 looking bad now? Was selling at APLD 1323 bad now, knowing that this could potentially go back to 12 bucks, 1287? Okay, this is hella bearish. Okay, here at Trades2G, my community, we look at the data. We don't trade emotions. We trade on what's in front of us. And look, I sold my SOFI position at a profit. I took a position here, it sold profit after I bought in yesterday lows, sold it here, and then I sold it here. We broke down the VIX. And then if SOFI moves up, who cares? But guess what? I didn't lose. Now I'm clean. I'm done for the day. I made my profit, but I'm still going to stream for you guys. But technically, I'm done. I'm done working. I'm literally done working. This is just the plus for me now. Okay? I'm here with you guys because I love I love doing this. But now, this is just extra. This is just extra. Okay? My nice little profit, I'm going to walk away, place new trades tomorrow, do some TA tonight, and get my nice little profit to pay the bills, and enter new trades tomorrow, calls or puts. Don't care. This is how you got the mindset. This is how you stay long in the this is how excuse me, you stay long. Thank you, gentlemen. 886. Hey, gentlemen, join the community, guys. Join the Discord. Saul, you've been a fan favorite for quite some time. Get on the Discord, guys. Join the Discord, guys. I do this every single day. If you guys do TA, you guys are day trader, join the Discord. Let's have some fun. Can't go wrong. All right. But like I said, what if I'm right? What if SPY now starts retracing 4 or 5 days? Then it's not so bad. All right. I'm happy I sold. I'm in the profit. I don't give a fuck. I move on. I don't marry a stock. I move on. All right, now that we're done with SOFI, let's get out of here. Let's move on to the next potential trade I want to do next week. And look at that. Weeble is on my radar, guys. Weeble is 100% on my radar. Okay, the VIX is now breaking. Whoa. The VIX. VIX is now going to break. Oh, my goodness. What is going on? Hold up. This is not normal. So the VIX is breaking up, guys. Whoa. All right, we printed a Class B bearish divergence here on SPY, so we are getting that bearish the candle that we're supposed to see off of bearish divergences. Here, we're deep into the bear zone, so typically you would see divergences, then you get a bullish candle, and then we're going to see if we're going to continue to the downside. This is what you call a descending scallop or inverted scallop, excuse me. This is what you call an inverted scallop. Let me give you guys that formation. Let me draw it. Let me draw it out for you. All right. This is what you call inverted scallops. All right. These are potentially continuation runs to the downside. Okay. They can become reversible, great reversible candles. I mean, reversal plays, but they are also a continuation bearish patterns. Whoa, VIX. VIX breaking candle structure from all-time rip this morning. Now moving above. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not longing anything seeing that. Let me post this in my community. Whoa, guys. VIX is now breaking previous structure. This is concerning for long. I wouldn't hedge heavily. Seeing this, we will monitor accordingly. Sorry, I like to type when I speak. Very, very interesting what VIX is doing. Whoa. Look at that. Only here, right? Only here, guys. Alright, Webull is on my radar for next week. Webull is on my radar for next week. We will monitor her, and we will place trades accordingly. So, bearish momentum, at least a bearish activity displaying here on SPY. I just realized something, that we had a massive rip here. We just had another massive rip pre-market on SPY. Are you freaking kidding me? 1% on the 1.5% pre-market? Come on. It's getting a little bit too ridiculous now. Like, come on. Like, we kind of need a little retracement, guys. Like, come on, guys. Like, it's a little bit too nuts. It's a little bit too nutty now. Alright, just a little bit too nutty. Alright, we'll just monitor the market as a whole. Monitor VIX. And we will take it from there. How you guys doing? Talk to me. What are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? Looking good for the day. I'm done for the day, guys. I made my profits. Happy I sold my position, and I will reassess for the future. For the future. Let me see what my profit looks like on the day. We are back in the game. Realized profit and loss. We are back, baby. Ooh, I made a nice pretty penny today. I made a nice little pretty penny. Nice little pretty penny today. So I'm going to put that back into the SOFI trade. Was such an easy trade, man. That was such an easy trade today. I made a nice penny today. All right. Let's go. All right, so VIX showing a little bit of momentum, not something you want to see here. And then Webull. Oh my God, the VIX, guys. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, guys, let me turn on my Heikin-Ashi candles. I want to show you guys something. So I turn on my Heikin-Ashi candles to see the volume, not the volume, to see the visual of the candle continuation patterns. And the Heikin-Ashi, what the Heikin-Ashi does is that it takes previous candles and add an average to print the current candle. There's a whole method to. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, guys, that's not good. The VIX is now positive on the day. Whoa, whoa, guys, you're only seeing this first. Guys, you guys are witnessing this first here on trade. No one's talking about this. Guys, trades. No. Here, yo, dudes, guys. This is not good. Guys, this is not good. Look at APLD coming back down. People, institutions are exiting liquidity, guys. Exit liquidity. They're now hedging. They're now hedging. Bro, what is going on? Mayday. This is not good. Short term doesn't look good, guys. I don't care What you? Whoa, 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 whoa! APLD coming down, SPY coming down. We are witnessing this live, guys. Whoa, VIX, another bip up, guys. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? Weeble selling off. Weeble selling. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? This is why we take profits, guys. VIX, another bip. 1% on the day. VIX is up 1% on the day, guys. Dude, what is happening right now? Dude, what? VIX up 1% on the day. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Is today Armageddon? Is today Armageddon? Bro, this is hella bearish. Hella bearish. What the fuck? Okay, now this is something called a divergence here on the VIX. So this is a class B divergence. Typically what you want to see is now a little bit of a bearish, this is called a bullish divergence, class B. And now you want to see a nice little retracement here. Let me go ahead and print it. Nice little retracement, a little bit downward momentum, making new higher lows, and then let's see if we can continue upward. Can't wait to see everyone getting discounts. That's right, gentlemen. 886. That's the right mindset. The discount season smells like it's coming, right? It smells like it's on the way here, right? Look at that. It smells like it. Okay, we did print an inverted hammer on the 30. Still got 21 minutes to go here, but Rigetti, everything's pulling back. Look at SOFI. So me selling at 23.24, does it seem like a bad idea now? Knowing that it's already breaking EMAs and VWAP? No. You see why you take profits? I sold SOFI at 23.24, I think, or 23.26, and now SOFI is breaking down. Was it a bad idea? No, I sold it actually at 23.43 because I remember talking about VWAP. So I sold at 23.43. Is it a bad idea that I took profits, knowing that, you know, I just placed the position yesterday? No. I just sold my position. I got in yesterday. I still have no idea what SOFI does, but I don't marry a trade. I look at the charts. I see the trend. I trade it. But if your overall market broad sentiment is giving you bearish indicators, then you know what? I'm going to exit, take my profits, walk away, and wait for the market pullback. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But at least I'm not sitting upstairs, up here, holding a bag. Now I'm not holding a bag at 23.43. I exit at 23.43, made some profits. And I am now seeing that we can potentially get SOFI much cheaper in the next couple of days. So, was it a bad idea? Glad to sold all my... You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? 886. Now, does it seem like a bad idea taking profits? No, it doesn't. See, this is what I do in my community. We see the data and we risk average. So what if APLD goes up another 5%? If it breaks into 450, what happens if the market crash overnight pre-market and now you bought APLD now at $12? Because we're at all-time highs. We have SPY sitting at all-time highs. Okay. Wow, the VIX absolutely not showing any bearish momentum. Absolutely continuing to the upper side. VIX at 1.3% on the day. This is hella bearish. Hella freaking bearish. And look at Weeble selling off. I said Weeble. I'm looking at Weeble for next week. And look at the opportunities presenting yourself. Look at Weeble opportunity presenting itself. The market is selling off SPY, continuously breaking down. Guys, I'm going to show you something on looking at price targets from the outside, and now we can potentially see profit targets to the downside when shorts want to go ahead and target liquidity exit when you're short selling. Look how beautiful candle is forming. Respecting some of these trend lines that you see here. We're going to monitor this. If we hit the 0.786, look at the, oh my god, guys, dude, look at that. Was selling at the top a bad idea? Thanks for your advice, gentlemen. 886, thank you so much for listening, man. Not financial advice, but I'm in my community. I teach players exit when you're in green, because you just don't know what the market's going to do when you're all-time highs. Continuously breaking down off this one. We took 100 shorts, are attacking this. Hedges, dude, 1.2% on the trade. Dude, what is going on today? Guys, we're having Armageddon sessions right here. This is reminding me of April lows. We haven't seen these kind of downward momentums in a long time. SOFI, APLD now breaking below VWAP. If it breaks below previous open highs from here, we're going to see APLD back to $10. Back to $10. Dude, this is absolutely bearish. What's going on? 1.2% on the day on the VIX. Okay, 1.2% on the VIX. One, I'm going to have to redraw the extension levels for new potential momentum to the downside. Shorts already took their 100% profits, and now we're going to go ahead and get that. This is called a descending scallops. Descending scallops. So let me go ahead and draw the... Wow, that actually panned out perfectly. So when you have descending scallops, they tend to be more weakening. So this is the broader descending scallops on the 1 minute time frame. This was a shorter one, and they get weaker, and then you should expect a nice little rectangle bottoms formation, which is technically the consolidation phase, and then you're going to typically see a bullish momentum to try and get some because we've already sold off a huge chunk today. So some bulls are going to enter thinking this is the all-time low. We're going to buy now at the top, how they want to see this moving forward. But is it really the top? Now we're going to come back and test this trend line throughout the day. I'm 100% certain we should come back and test this trend line. So you are going to see a little bit of bullish momentum to the upside, touch that trend line, and give a confirmation bounce that it's a trendy day, okay? All right, this is a now broader look. This is a 5-minute chart. This is called a descending scallop. Don't be surprised we start moving on up. Where is my chart? Don't be surprised if we start doing this. Back up. Hit that trend line, get nice little bullish candles, and then reject for another continuation potential down momentum. I'll be surprised if we continue to break down. Oh my God. Whoa, VIX is going up 1.42%. 1.42% bulls selling off like it's its job. Let me see SOFI. APLD coming back down from the whole gains. It's forming a scallop. So far, it's forming a scallop. Let's see if we can get a bounce. We're below VWAP. No, we're above VWAP. On the 5-minute, Webull buying opportunity presented itself. Let me see SOFI. If me trading, look at that, guys. I sold SOFI at 23.43. Was selling now a bad idea. Was taking my profit, selling at 23.43 on SOFI, a bad idea, knowing that we broke down below VWAP. Now we're testing that 50 EMA. Was it a bad idea to take profits? Not financial advice. Wow, VIX 1.87%. Moving on up, guys. Moving on up. This is super bearish. I don't like seeing that. I don't want to see that. That is super bearish. I mean, actually, I'm lying. I do want to see that because I want to buy at all-time lows. All right, I do want to buy at all-time low, guys. I play puts or calls, so that's just the way I play. Oh man, I wonder if I can place some put positions. All right, hold up, guys. Let me see if I can get some puts going on some plays. You know what? No. That's my rule. See, this is where you get greedy, guys. This is where you get greedy. You don't double dip in the market, okay? You don't double dip in the market, okay? Wow, VIX. Still holding strong. You don't double dip in the market. I made some profits. I exited. I don't trade. That's it. I wash my hands one time, one and done. That's the rule. One and done. This is. You guys are literally witnessing. You guys are literally witnessing some of the issues that day traders have. Is that when we want to be greedy, we want to go back in the market. Okay. This is not. Technically, this is a bad idea. Technically, this is a bad idea, double dipping. One and done. I'm going to respect that. I'm going to respect that today. And that's it. Back to APLD $10. So APLD has a high beta. So look at here on the top right. On the bottom right quadrant. When you're over 1 on the beta, this is 3. This is one of the most volatile. This is a very high number. This beta is very high. So that means that it moves X amount much more than SPY. Okay? So if SPY is down, let's say tomorrow again, you're having a bullish momentum because of liquidity entering because of great news catalyst. But once volume exits tomorrow, let's say SPY continues to sell off. Don't be surprised if APLD breaks down to the $10 range. Wow, SOFI, again, was selling at 23.42 a bad idea. Was selling at peak 23.42 a bad idea, knowing what I see on SPY. You see, this is why you take profits when you're buying at all-time highs on SPY. This is why I said I was ready to paper hand easily knowing that we're buying stocks and tickers at all-time highs with SPY. So that's why I always tell my members in the community, protect yourselves. Protect yourselves. Because we're buying tickers at all-time highs. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys on SPY on the let me show you guys SPY on the all-time on the 3-day. I think it was on the daily. Yeah, look at the daily. Look what the MACD is doing, guys. Look what the MACD is doing on SPY. Okay, couple things to know. Okay. Couple things to know. Your EMAs, this candle right here, this is what you call a trading spinning top. Touch that 10 EMA, and we had a rejection at 639. Look at your RSI. You're overly sold. You're in the oversold territory. Forget the RSI. Look at your MACD on the daily. Do you see the MACD pointing south? You've had nothing but ripper days consistently underneath the center line. Okay, underneath the center line. Display between the MACD and the signal line here is not significant yet. But where do I start getting concerned? You see this? This is called the ADX. I'm gonna give you guys some little bit TA. You see this ADX? You see this? Okay, it's at 893 right now, right? Tomorrow, because we're still in the day, if this thing closes out on the day, 894, 895, anything above 894 and up, I am going to start pretty much getting ready to be cash heavy and start placing put positions little by little. Because what I would be afraid of is if this actually starts coiling. Watch this, watch this. If this actually starts coiling, even a little bit, I know I saw it ahead of time. And your candle formations are also giving you a sign. We rejected the 639, but look at that bearish engulfing candle. That's a engulfing candle, okay? That's a very, very bearish candle. It's still printing 635.38. This could completely go up 50%, but from a risk reward, I'm not going to be confident seeing that moving forward. Okay, everybody's different. Look at SPY selling off. Wow. Is the VIX still going up? VIX had a little bit of retracement as we suspected. This is a bearish bullish divergence here. No, excuse me, bearish divergence. Bearish divergence, class B. Nothing crazy, but you should start seeing a little bit of retracement here on the VIX, a little bit of bullish action on price action, and then we take it from there. So far so good. Feels good to make profit on the highs. Feels good to sell at highs. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. How you guys doing? How my viewer count today? How's everybody? Talk to me. What kind of trades are you into? What are you looking to get into? What are some potential interesting setups you guys are gonna potentially trade? Let's go. Beautiful day today, man. I'm having a killer day. Having a very splendid day. I'm having a beautiful day. I'm done for the day, but I'm doing this for you guys, baby. I am absolutely doing it for you guys. All right, here's the candle that we were expecting off this bearish divergence. We suspected this. Now, this is where it comes in. This is called a Class B bearish divergence. They're not as strong as it's not as strong as A, but you are on the oversold territory, so this should be more significant pullback. Okay, more significant pullback, but is the momentum going to stick? Okay, let me go on and turn it back to candle structure. Is the candle structure going to stick? Is this divergence going to play? Okay, let's see, and we'll find out. Okay, all right, it's a Class B, so it shouldn't be as much of a retracement. I don't like that wick on the 5-minute. We touched the 5. Look at the reaction, the sell-off reaction. That wick, a tail top off that 5 EMA touch, very, very concerning. That just signifies a potential more continuation to the downside. We are seeing divergences here on the on SPY. We just had a massive sell-off off this descending scallop broad formation. They are great continuation patterns for downside, but the larger they, there's always going to be the larger, they get weaker as the runs continue. So this is the broadening one off the 5 minute. If we're going to see another downside potential, you're going to see a smaller descending scallop formation. It's going to be like a little junior. All right. Typically, you always see 2 to 3. Heavy bearish days like April 6th, there was about 3 to 4. Sometimes very bearish days on average, just a normal day is going to be just 2 on average, and sometimes just 1. Okay, but look at your printing. You're now seeing bullish Oops. You're now seeing a divergence here. This is what you call a Class B bullish divergence. This is called a Class B bearish divergence. Typically, you want to see a little bit more even out. I consider these bearish. Typically, you want to see it like this. This is called a bearish divergence. This is a prime example of Class B bullish divergence on the SPY. All right, they're not as strong as A, but you're gonna see engulfing at least some candle to the upside. But now I see on the 5 minute time frame the EMA touch on that candle. That's a tail top candle. Still 1 minute and 40 seconds to print, but we did print a spinning top at the impulse bottom. So I want to see at least some sort of consolidation formation to give me confidence that we are not breaking down. But the VIX is continuously breaking up. So this is a Class B, and you notice that it wasn't as significant, but the VIX printing 1.6 is showing more momentum to the bear side. And look at this, look at the VIX printing, and look at the reaction off this 5 minute candle price action. Now you literally printed a gravestone doji printing on the 5 minute, finishing up on the 1 minute candle. On the 5 minute. Now you're printing. Whoa, guys, what is going? Did Trump say something? Did Trump say? Am I missing the news today? Let me see the heat map. Am I streaming on a potential reversal day on the overall market? Is this the first day of a potential reversal? Hold on, let me see the heat map. Let me see the heat map. Let me turn on my music. Oh my God, guys! You guys are getting the best TA excuse me. I like making money on the downside than I do on the upside. So this is how my brain thinks as a bear, seeing this sort of price action. Excuse me, I just got a text message. So when I see stuff like this, this is how I trade. Is I use SPY and Russell as a battery, and the VIX is a plus. When you see the VIX now pointing at 2%, again, was me selling SOFI at 23.42 a bad idea? No, because if some people are bag holding here at 23.43, excuse me, 22.90. VIX is now breaking structure. Okay. VIX is, guys, this is super concerning. VIX is breaking structure. I gotta post this on my community, guys. Like the video, subscribe, and join the Discord. I give these awesome TAs in my Discord, and if you guys don't like to lose, this is the community to be in, man. I literally, oh my God, 2.8%. Okay, I normally don't like double dipping, but this is literally like dragging me to place puts. This is now literally asking me. It's like literally dragging me to place puts. It's like now it's really, really the time to place puts on some positions. It's 3% now, guys. This is absolute. Now it's 3.42%. Guys, we made new higher lows, but now VIX is memeing. The VIX is memeing, guys. What is going on? The VIX is memeing. Whoa. Okay. Now VIX is memeing. Wow, we saw this coming. We exited, and we're happy we took profits. We move on. Beautiful, beautiful trade today. I'm just having a happy day, guys. I cannot explain how happy I am. All right, so let's continue. All right, we're just gonna monitor SPY and the VIX. Only here you guys are witnessing this live. No one's talking about the VIX. I guarantee you. At least now traders are now talking about the VIX. Because they're like, wait, why is the market bearish? Well, turn on the VIX. Turn on your VIX. I knew this was concerning. Did I not call it? Did I not say, wait a minute, why are we making new higher lows on VIX? We saw it here. We saw it here. And boom, it just memed today. Today was a memey day on VIX. All right, memey day. Beautiful. All right, descending scallop formation in play, as I mentioned on the 5-minute. Let's see if we can get a consolidation phase. Nice rectangle bottom formation, and then hopefully break up, back test that decline, bearish trend line, and then break out, and then tell me that we're not continuing to the downside. And that's how you play. This is how you get a confirmation. Okay. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. I'm done for the day, guys. Come on. Any other tickers you guys looking at? Let's see. VIX, absolutely parabolic. Open. I might place some puts on open, depending on the premium. Let's see GME real quick. GME, triple bottom. Looks like a quad. It's a triple bottom. Looks like a McDonald's signature. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. So NVTS. So look at NVTS. NVTS. You love to see it. NVTS. All right, guys. So NVTS is something interesting. This is from the NVIDIA play. Back down. Is APLD coming down? Let me see. Yep, it is. Jimmy's shooting soon. I'm holding 1,000 shares. You're holding 1,000 shares? Let me do the math on that. Let's say you got in at 20. What the hell? So 1,000. Damn. What do you got? 50 shares? Wow. SOFI coming back down. Kathy Wood invested yesterday and she can't catch a break. She's just catching L's. Wow. Absolutely love it. Oh my God. VIX 3.5%. 3.5%. SOFI selling off. SOFI selling off. Is Jimmy shooting soon? No, I don't think so. I doubt Jimmy is going to shoot up soon. I don't have any bullish things to say about GME. Unfortunately, I was in the meme run back in the day. I got older, 4 or 5 years later. And if I had the mindset what I have today, comparing when I was 4 or 5 years younger, I would have exited GME at a certain number and then be happy with it. And long and behold, some people got excuse me. I'm watching the VIX right now. I'm lost with words right now. VIX at 4% right now, shooting up is absolutely. We haven't seen these numbers these are like April numbers right now. 4.2%. I'm like lost with words right now. Okay, so this descending scallop formation, we're printing bullish candles, but I suspect we're gonna reject that 10 EMA. I suspect we reject. We'll wait and confirm it, because right now what this is telling me that hedgies are now placing puts in the overall market. They're exiting and now they're hedging. So something to consider. I got 600 at 20 and 400 when it dips to 20. Okay, gentlemen. If you like that sort of play, GME for me, I can't comment on it. I don't like GME personally. It's just too manipulated. And unfortunately, because of that, I just can't touch it. Because of the they're rerouting their swaps. They're obviously placing trades in dark pool and then showcasing certain trades. They're manipulating the shit out of GME that I can't play it. I can't play it. you know, it's gonna be a fuck you to the hedgies when they see that GME is running up again, because Citadel got shitted on a couple years ago, right? So what do you think? They're not gonna let that happen again. We do have VIX now up 4.6% on the day. 4.6% on the day. Let's get some TA going. So now this is absolutely memeing. So let's go ahead and draw some. The dollar index is dropping. Wait, what is going on? I think there's some news going on. United States Atlanta Fed GDP now model sees three-quarter GDP growth rate at 2.3%. Initial estimate after. What the hell is this? Oh, this is why it's going down. Growth rate at 2.3%. Initial estimate after United States second quarter GDP reported by BEA 3 versus GDP estimate 2.3. Is this what it is? Is that what it is? Plus, you got the dollar dropping now. And if I have to be... That is a... Smells like a bat. A deep crab. 782. Shark pattern. No, it's too broad. Wow, that is really concerning. Absolutely concerning. Let's just continue. We must continue, guys. Like the video. Subscribe to my channel and join the Discord, guys. You cannot go wrong joining an awesome community, especially when I am on top of shit. I haven't taken an L in a long ass time, guys. I have not taken an L in a long ass time. I've been following rules, keeping clean, staying in structure, being disciplined. It's one of the best feelings when you know that you are not taking L's and you can continue to travel. Do what you want to do because you're respecting yourself and you're respecting your profits. Let's go. So it looks like we're getting a nice little bip. Inverted hammer here on the VIX. Oh, no, excuse me. Gravestone Doji on the impulse. 5 minutes are not as reliable. Let's see what the 1 hour looks like. So spinning top. Got a long way to go. We have 40 minutes to go on this overall candle. But so far, still bearish. Still bearish. Gravestone Doji on... Not a gravestone. This is a Dragonfly Doji on SPY on the 1 hour. So still have 25 minutes to print this. It's typically not a bad candle to see. Not a bad candle to see. Okay, that is at the impulse. So what I suspect is maybe a little bit back test to this trend line and confirm that the continuation to the downside is going to be prevalent. All right. Let's take a look at other tickers. Oh, bull, man. I love to see this. Let's take a look at bull. So it is breaking down a trend line that I drew. It is not respecting it. Let me see on shorter time frames. We are now below it. We did print multiple bearish candles. Absolutely double bottomed. Look at that. We double bottom and even back test that breakout. Excuse me. I mean, you didn't even react. You just went completely south. And you back tested it. Let me see on small time frames. Looks like a rejection took place. Yep. You broke down. You back tested, confirmed, neglected, and then now you are now breaking down. Weeble is a ticker I'm very, very, very interested in. So I am charting her to see if we can catch her all-time lows. I do want to see her back at the 1288.382 if we break down into this zone. Okay, if we break down into the zone. So what I see now potentially that it's going to do is that it's going to print a double bottom. Okay, a double bottom. So 1230-ish approximately is going to be an interesting area where I might buy at these lows. Okay, we still have earnings on the 28th. We're breaking below trend. I won't be surprised if it gets bought up tomorrow because it is a very, very hot stock. Okay, VIX coming back down a little bit, 3.2%. SPY getting that. So as I said before, Dragonfly Dojis are. I'm closely watching bull too, waiting for getting in. Bull is one of my. I was gonna long it, then I saw SOFI drop 7%. I want to swing SOFI. Swung SOFI, sold a profit, took out all my cash. Now I'm looking at bull. So 100% still in, still very interested in. Made some money and I am out, in and out, baby, in and out, in and out. Okay, this is how you got to play the markets. That's how you got to play the market. So we are looking good, guys. We are looking good. Congratulations. So as I mentioned before, 1 hour on the time frame, SPY is printing a Dragonfly Doji, positive candles. So you want to come back and see, as I mentioned earlier in my stream, you typically want to see it come back, test that trend line, and then once you confirm a double top on the 1 hour, that gives me more confluence that I can place puts on the downside. But lucky for me, I'm not placing puts today. I don't double dip. I'm respecting my rules. I was gonna play puts, but I have to respect my one and done rule, and that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. One and done, and I'm out. All right. One and done, and I'm out. I'm done for the day. Done for the day. So Weeble. Oh yeah, getting back into Weeble. I'm glad we're touching this subject. So Weeble, I would love for her, like I said, 1250 touches 382 line on the daily. This will add confluence that this is where also the 200 moving average is, and your macro 382, which is at 1288. I know it looks a little bit disgusting on my chart. Let me go ahead and clean it up for you. Okay, let me go ahead and clean it up for you. But Weeble, if we did reject this trend line on the daily, I still see we bought a wick here. Let me see on the 15-minute. Yeah, so it can still potentially get back up, test that trend line, reject, or come back into the box or whatever it is that I drew. Okay, look how price is actually respecting that trend. Look at the reaction off that rejection line. Okay, so that is good. That means that other traders in the world are seeing or drawing the same pattern as I am. This is a double bottom. We didn't even get the reaction here. So what happens is you get a breakdown, back test that breakout, and see if we go up or we continue back down. Okay, I'll wait for this reaction to confirm that back test on the 1 hour. Excuse me, on the 15. Okay, you do want to see some sort of rounding bottom, and then if it rejects that, this is where I would place puts. Okay. And then also, one thing that you end up learning as you learn how to trade puts is that you need to see if there is a continuation to the downside. So this also looks like a trendy day, as I mentioned in SPY. So you take a ray, at least what I like to do, you take a ray, and then you draw where resistance potential lines are. You add confluence. All right, we notice that price action loves to reject this line. Why? Because look at the wick candle here. Rejection 3 touches. Try to break out, back test, came back. Rejection, 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 breakout, back tested, failed. So now you're retesting that breakdown, that trend line, and see if we can come back, test it, and then bounce off it, and then get back into the macro trend line. Okay, so looks like looks like it's gonna break out. Okay, looks like it's gonna break out. They look like little J's. Nice rounding bottom, back test the macro trend line, and then confirm for puts. At least that's how I trade. All right, everybody's different. Why did the ray? Oh my god, that's actually so annoying. That's so annoying. All right. So let's see. Is the VIX still going up? Oh my god, you can't make this shit up. So all right. So not SOFI. So SPY, as I mentioned before. You're going to get a nice... I did say that we would get some sort of consolidation, a breakout, and then backtest that trend line and confirm a continuation to the bearish side. So this is typical. This is typical. Nothing to see here. Wow, APLD coming down. Wow, look at that. So selling at these highs, was it a bad idea? Was it really a bad idea? No. Because look what APLD is doing. Now you're giving back. Now there's a bunch of bag holders at this top, close to 5% on the day. Close to 5% on the day. Isn't that weird, huh? Isn't that weird? Love it, huh? Let's go APLD. APLD what, to the downside or upside? I think you did want to catch APLD at the back. on the bottom side. I think it was like $12, right? You said 12? Oh, downside? Okay. Excuse my ears like itching. Yeah, so as much as we can draw. So look at the extensions, right? So they use it as exit, but you can also use it as support. So notice how price action wants to and respect these fib levels to the upside or downside. I leave them on. You can always draw fib retracements, which is this. All right, you would technically use this, but it's somewhat the same shit. Really depends how you place the fib tool extension. All right, looks like it wants to come back up to the VWAP. Excuse me. Oh man, I had a lot of coffee. I ran today. Woo! Let's go down to 1260, 1260. Let's go. Let's go. Dina hasn't responded. That's a little bit weird. A little bit weird. A little bit sussy. So. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So APLD coming back down. Let's take a look at a TMC. Let's take a look at bull real quick. All right. We are getting that little rounding bottom, at least what I suspect is going to be a rounding bottom. And then back test that trend line breakout. Okay. So far we are getting that bullish momentum, but doesn't mean jack shit when the VIX is printing. Okay. VIX is printing. Be careful. Be careful. Let's change the music. Something a little bit more uppity. Oh no, that's copyright right there. No way. I'll get slammed so hard. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Grizzly Bear Lo-Fi. Alright, we are getting that reaction. Great. I just want to see that confirmation. Back test that breakout trend line. Come back down and give me that confirmation that this is a continuation bearish run. Okay? If it's not, great. If it is, awesome. But we want to mitigate risks. This is how you do it, boys. This is how you mitigate risks. Alright, SOFI. Again, was selling at 23.42 and a bad idea, knowing overall market is bearish. I don't think so. Nah. No. I'll buy. Look what I'm going to do with SOFI, guys. Here's what I'm going to do with SOFI. Let me get the official chart on SOFI. You know what? Why do I have to print another new chart? Why can't I just use this one? I have so many freaking charts. I have that. Oh, my God. This is so tempting. This is so tempting. This is so tempting. Hims respecting this fib extension here at the $69, 69.47. Love it. Okay, love it. SPY. So, where was I? Oh, grab. Oh yeah, guys, grab. Whoa. So this is what you called an ascending wedge. An ascending wedge on grab. Grab is actually look at that reactionary candle off this trend line, right? Typically, you'll see these kind of reactions based off trend line breakouts, either upside, downside. Just because patterns are in play does not mean it's going to be neither here, neither there. Sometimes you have bearish flags, but then they can have something called a bust out with bearish flags, where the trend is actually so strong it ended up being a continuation to the downside. But anyway, this is obviously a typical ascending wedge formation here, and grab broke down. Now I want you guys, and look how I respect the 382 macro level. I want you guys to know something. Grab, believe it or not, grab is an up and coming potential multi. We're talking SOFI level numbers. Okay, let me lower the volume. I don't even know if it's so. There you go. Grab right now is making waves because it is a social media app added with Uber style utilities and I think it has fintech in their platform, plus Uber Eat style app. So it's like all three in one, and this is now in Asia. But Grab, very interesting where Grab is, because a lot of YouTube influencers with a huge media following are investing in Grab for the potential growth of Grab. And right now the numbers look solid on Grab. The only thing I don't like about Grab, and I'm going to continue looking into Grab, is that the CEO lied about something. He lied on their SEC filing about something. It was just something I saw, and I didn't like that there was at least a sign of him hiding something. So that loses faith in my long-term investment, where I cannot trust a company where this ticker can potentially go to the downside. But in terms of the trend, listen, I'm all about understanding trends and strengths. Okay, this is sideways action. I really don't fucking play this at all. This is not my style. But if I were to invest, seeing what I did, I would grab a couple of shares at 41, because it's a typical support area. Look at these candles here. Typical support. This was like a no-brainer support area, not financial advice. Look at the key resistance support. So this is like your support area at 481. All right, but you still have shitty price action. All right, let's go back to the VIX, see if we're printing new higher lows, and if SPY is making new higher highs. How you guys doing? How you guys feeling? How you guys making out? Everything okay? Webull coming back up a little bit. Here we are at 1362. 1362 Webull. Looking good, looking good. Webull is also, I believe, high beta. It's decent. Oh no, low beta. I don't know why I thought it was high. Let's see here. VIX coming back down. Whoa. Whoa, excuse me. We did have a bearish divergence. So this is your bearish divergence printing. Now, is it going to hold? Question mark. This is at now a key support area. Literally a key area support. Let's see if I can draw it right there. Boom, trend line. So let's see if we break down below that. We're going to have problems, because now the trend to the upside is intact. VIX is coming down. Probably just a reactionary day. But let's see. Key area for the VIX as we speak. All right, key area for the VIX. Guys, like the video. Subscribe, and join the Discord, guys. Can't go wrong. VIX. So far, we got a Dragonfly Doji on the 10 EMA touch. Very, very concerning in terms of bullish momentum continuation. Let me see the RSI. All right, looks like the RSI is not creeping to the downside. It looks like it wants to hold up here. Very concerning. Fig IPO. Sorry. Oh shit. Fig. Thank you for reminding me, Mike Palm. Thank you, brother. Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, dude. Let's go. All right, I got Fig ready to go. I got no data here. You said 12:30, right? 12:30. All right. So let me go ahead. If Fig is IPOing at $65? Are you fucking serious? No way. Hold up. There's no fucking way. No way. Oh, and another thing to know before I look at... Remember what I said earlier in my streams, that patterns are linear. What does that mean? So patterns form other patterns. So you see this descending scallop? Well, now this looks like an inverted J. Excuse me, the J. Wait, is that... Wait, descending scallops? Inverted... Oh, okay. I've been saying... There, on the Balowski sites, there's descending scallops. They also use it with the J-looking patterns, but also with the inverted descending scallop. Okay, so this is called the invert. I kept saying it wrong. Inverted scallops now form a descending scallop. Let me repeat that one more time. This is a inverted scallops. I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Now forming a descending scallop. You see how it's all linear, right? So this is a bearish broadening formation, forming a potential reversal bearish formation. This is considered a bearish pattern, but it can break out. It's called the bust out. Okay, descending. Inverted descending scallop now forms a descending scallop. Inverted descending scallop forming a descending scallop without the inversion. That's like a tongue twister. Jesus Christ. 65 is crazy. 40 billion valuation, overhyped. $40 billion valuation? No fucking way. No, there's no way they're gonna short the shit out of that. Wait, is there options on Figma? Let me double check. I'm checking the options chain. I mean, I don't know. I doubt it because we're not even open, right? Right? But will they have it pre? No. Figma? Oh, Figma. There is an options chain. Wait, no. So it comes up, but nothing loads. Obviously, that makes sense. Duh. It's not in the market yet. Option open few days after IPO. Oh, it does it. Oh, look at that. I learn something new every day. Thank you, gentlemen. I don't normally trade IPOs. They're fucking scary. I don't want to risk the volatility. Swing trade up or down. Not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Not my cup of tea. Not my sort of trades. Not at all. All right, so VIX, taking a little break. Looks like it wants to come back down. Still high though, 1.6. It's not going up, but the fact that you're printing a bullish VIX, very concerning. Very, very concerning. So I wouldn't be longing anything in this market sentiment. Okay, from a risk reward, I'm not longing anything. It looks like the inverted scalp isn't panning out. We still have some time to print in and out, make a few bucks in and out. Yep, that's right, Mike Pomp. I've been preaching that all morning today. In terms of what I see here at Trades to G, my community, we teach players, look at the data, do not play with your emotions. Okay, I am not longing anything, seeing the VIX up and SPY being a bearish trend day. This is not how you play. This is not giving me confirmation that we're going to long anything for the time being. Okay, I even exit out my SOFI. I got in yesterday, sold it right away, made some profit. Don't give a shit if it goes up another 10%. I'm not risking it because what happens if market tomorrow or the day after breaks down 10%? Guess I could try a smaller amount on IPOs, but I don't know anything about Fig. So I used to be a project manager at a tech company, and Figma is essentially a tool where you can utilize devs and artists to create setups for an app website, and it's just templates on a screen, and then it's just easier to create logos, front end development, frameworks for the back end, frameworks for the front end. It's just a place where you just utilize the overall. It's just a place where you utilize it to create logos, frameworks, create apps. It's just a place to start, to get the idea starting. Okay, it's like a notepad, except you have much more utility than a notepad. A notepad, you just write down, draw ideas, draw whatever the fuck you want. It's just like a notepad, except for, like, obviously for blue collar businesses or tech. Bull is not doing good. Just got 500 shares this morning. Had a good start for a few minutes, then it dropped a bomb. I am waiting for Bull. I'm going to load on Bull. I love Bull. I absolutely love this ticker. I've been clapped in the past for Bull a couple months ago, but now I know how she trades. I got better, obviously. But Bull, I want Bull to catch Bull. Personally, me, I want Bull. Me, personally, I want Bull here. Get me back here at 236. 20 out by the end of the year. Stay positive. I want Bull back here. I am not invested in it. I made pretty penny on Bull. I've gotten clapped with Bull, but then I learned how she is. I've been trading her up here, and we've swung traded her here. We swung traded her here, and we missed this run. I remember missing this run. I was so angry. I'll tell you a little story. I mean, I was on a stream talking about open, and I was up here and I missed this trade, guys. I missed so much of this. It was like right here. It was like a fucking, I almost vomited. I almost puked missing this right here. And I said to myself, never again I'm fucking streaming meme stocks. Ever again. Well, not that I wouldn't. It's just at the time, you just trade what's hot. So let's see, Figma opening. Let's see, opening up at 12:30. So we still have time. We're just gonna see where the market is. See what's gonna dilly dally. Thursday data parade. PCE jobless claims. Planned layoffs at. Wait, what's this? Thursday data parade. Wait, today's Thursday? I thought today was Tuesday. Oh my god. Alright, let me read this. I thought today was Tuesday. Thursday data parade. PCE jobless claims planned layoffs at L. Nasdaq advanced but high offs. Open might get through this if it doesn't stay above $1 by the 27th. I hope it does. I hope it fucking does. Shit, I might play some puts next week to help the cause. Day for a job can plan layoff. The day after Federal Reserve non-unanimous decision to stand pat on interest rates, a cavalcade of economic indicators appears to suggest not moving was the right move. The PCE price index, Powell and Co. pet inflation yardstick showed inflation gathering some heat. Whoa. Headline and core X and food and prices both rose by 0.3%. Last month, hitting the consensus nail on the head. Both marked a slight acceleration on May. Okay, so I won't read it out loud. I'll just do that at my own time. But that is hella bearish. All right, I think we're gonna stream Figma. We're just gonna wait it out, see what's going on here. We're gonna wait for the data to explode here. I wonder if it's actually gonna load or do I have to reload? I wonder if it's just gonna display or do I have to reload it? I'm really curious. This is gonna be the first time I'm gonna do an IPO on stream. So let me go ahead and make some coffee. Thanks for the rundown on Figma. Might pick up a few shares, but I think I'll probably take a bigger shot on Fubo today. Yeah, dude. I think fully billion. I wouldn't even touch this. So I have a rule. So with news, and I guess now we can include IPOs. You wait 3 days. So even with earnings, with news, you wait 3 days for price to find a base. Once price settles, that's when you trade. That's when I trade, So I don't trade anything off of news, IPO, or earnings. Once it's gone, I wait 3 days, and then I get back in the trade. Then I reassess the trade. Is it good for puts, good for calls? Don't give a shit. All right, I'm not touching anything once like APLD. I'm not touching APLD for 3 days. 3 days, So today had a great earnings, whatever. People took profits. Tomorrow you might get a little volatility. People missing out on the trade. And then the third day, people are like, wait a minute. Okay, we got to find the base for this thing. All right, we got to find a fucking base. All right, looks like SPY, like as I mentioned, we have a broadening inverted descending scallop. Now with a descending scallop formation, looks like we're breaking out. And then probably back test that trend line to the bear side. Hopefully we reject, come back down, continuation to the downside. That'll give me more confirmation that the trend in terms of the bearish momentum is intact. Typically, this is normal for SPY to do something like this after a sell-off. It wants to come back and back test that trend line. And sometimes it does break out and then comes back and retests. So far, so good in terms of what we expect out of SPY. We got the TA down. We're drawing her. We're respecting the trend. We're staying cash heavy. Join the Discord. This is what I teach. All right, looks like VIX is either gonna come and make or break moment for VIX right here. So let's go. Make or break moment for VIXy. Let's go. What's the update? Oh, BBAI. Thank you for the reminder, man. You really are. All right, let's see real quick. GME, nothing. VIX. All right, coming down. All right, let's take a look on BBAI. All right. Ooh. Okay. All right, stay tuned for BBAI. Let me go ahead and make some coffee. and then I'm going to talk about BBAI. All right, let me leave this here. I'll even make it better. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of Webull. No, I'm going to get rid of SOFI. I'm going to do BBAI, and then we're going to do some tests. Let me go get some coffee. I'm still here, though. Still here. We're gonna make some coffee. Call it a day. I need to get my. Where's my plastic cup here? What the hell? Where's my plastic cup? Oh, that's so good. All right, almost done, guys. Just making coffee. What is that? That's syrup? Dark maple syrup? Almost done, guys. Right. I'm coming back. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. All right, let's go. Where are we at? All right, I'm around cash. All right, let's see some of the comments we have here. Yeah, I normally do the same with waiting a couple days on APLD after earnings, but the market is making me nervous along with August, September downward downturn. Flatfish, I love the way you think. I do the same in terms of I do this for a living. So I have to make sure I protect myself. And yes, you are 100% correct. Market is all-time highs. We got to protect ourselves, brother. I like the way you think. Join the Discord. Mike Palm, just be patient, have cash ready, and buy the dip on your favorite stocks. Absolutely. Mike Palm is absolutely correct on that statement. Preach it. I'm all right on cash, but we'll be quite better after closing on APLD. Do you believe in DJT? I have about 3,000 shareholding wanting 1810, 1805. We can take a look at DJT. Let's go take a look at BBAI as promised. Figma opening up at 12:30 today. I will be keeping an eye on Figma. Let's see that here. All right, Figma is obviously not open yet. All right, so SPY is showing a little bit of a momentum to the upside. Is this a reversal? Question mark. Interesting. All right, so as long as the VIX is still up, though. All right, that's still up. So let's look at BBAI real quick. All right, so in my previous video, I spoke on the potential momentum to the downside. So she typically is not afraid to make 70% trades off a bad catalyst, 20% trades off of whatever reason, right? Her beta is very high. Let me see if I'm correct. Yeah, beta is super high. Look at 5. So she moves much more erratic than the market. So if the market moves 1%, this bitch moves 4 or 5% quicker. I mean harder, excuse me. So what do I see with BBAI? Well, first and foremost, let's go ahead and get our EMAs and SMAs up. So now you're below the 5, the 10, and the 20 EMAs. Your last support in terms of like your absolute bottom on this thing is this 50. All right, is that 595? Is she gonna get there? Not today. I doubt it. But if the market overall sentiment is bearish, she's also going to lean bearish, because right now all we're doing right now, this was based off hype. This was based off sympathy play on PLTR. And we're all waiting on earnings. Earnings is the catalyst. All this momentum here was all hype and traders swinging the trade. Okay, so you have exit liquidity. You have players just playing the swing until we get to the earnings. The earnings is going to be the catalyst. All right, and that being said, I do have a harmonic completion here of this bullish harmonic structure at 438. If we happen to have bad earnings, this is where price typically, or what I suspect, is going to touch. That also aligns with your 6.18 Fibonacci golden ratio, and you have previous resistance highs, which ended up being a rejection zone. Rejection. So this is why the ratio, if it were to break down, would be a nice little area of where you would buy, not financial advice, BBAI. Okay, that would also in line with your 100 moving average. This will obviously move up as the days goes until you hit your earnings, but this is also adding confluence. So 4.8, this area, so between 410 and 453, if BBI were to retrace back down, I am so going to buy it at those lows. Now, that's the bearish side. What's the bullish side? Well, you did print a spinning top at the impulse bottom. You are making new higher lows, excuse me. You are now making new lower high. So is this the potential reversal off of just regular price action? This is just regular price action, okay? You did reject the 5 EMA. You're getting a reaction off that sell-off 5 EMA on the daily. So we are making a new higher high, higher low. That is typically good. It's neither down, but it's also making up. So we had a massive bearish momentum from that high to this low, 26% retracement. That is not so bad, because look what you're forming. What have I been preaching in my channel? Yesterday's channel. What did I preach? What did I speak on this morning? Do you remember? Let me show you. What have I been preaching all morning? And in my channel yesterday, I posted a YouTube video yesterday. If you haven't seen it yet, go watch it. I'm going to show you something. Let me go ahead and turn this off. All right, what is BBAI forming? If you guys haven't watched my previous video, I speak on the potential bullish continuation pattern called a scallop. A scallop is when you form a J, you get the sell-offs, then you get the consolidation, and then the lift-off. How do we know this? Well, guys, let me show you something on the Palantir. Let me show you something on Palantir, because I referenced Palantir as one of the main charts that I've seen, the most bullish chart I've seen on Palantir. What these scallops potentially can pan out to be for hot stocks, very interesting stocks. All right, so notice what scallop. Once we broke $20, this is Palantir in the $20 range, right? $20 range, right? Look at this, right? Once she broke up out of the $20 range, what was Palantir doing for the next couple of weeks, months? Scallops. Let me draw it for you. Scallops, sell-offs, consolidation, lift-off. Scallops, sell-offs, consolidation, lift-off. Scallops, sell-off, consolidation, lift-off. Scallops, sell-off. Where the hell is it? Consolidation, lift-off. Again, lift-off. This was a double bottom. But do you see what I'm saying? So, in terms of pattern recognition, what is BBAI potentially forming? Well, she is forming a scallop formation pattern on the daily, which is bullish. Sell-off is a consolidation. Now, technically, you're double bottoming here. This is called a triple bottom. Let me make it more apparent for you, and let me clean up the charts for you. This is called a triple bottom. This is called a triple bottom. They look like McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Okay, now that's a McDonald's store. That's a shitty one. Okay, but do you see what I'm saying? All right, I guarantee you this is probably a Gartley. Let me see if I'm right. I might be off. Let me see, I might be off. Oh no, I already drew it. All right, so I already drew the harmonic. All right, so it's interesting to see, right? Funny how TA works. Neg. Oh my day. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God. I remember seeing this at $3. I remember seeing this at $3. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my... How did I miss this? How did I miss this? Wow, look at that. Absolutely. This is your exit liquidity fib extensions. Absolutely disgusting right there. Right there, this is better because you had this previous impulse down. Oh, no. I think it would be 100% here. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you broke out of that 100, so then you draw a new fib level extension. Oh, it's right there. Boom. Because there's no... Let me turn on the Heikinashi. It's typically like when you see like it's invisible, just turn on your Heikinashi to see the candle. I call them the ghost candles. You turn on your Heikinashi to get the ghost candles. Ghost candles like when you have no fucking volume. And that's how you draw your fib extensions. Oh my God. Oh. Is Neg still a buy now or it's too risky? It's way too fucking risky. Oh my God. My advice, not financial advice. Oh my. And what we were just talking about? What were we just talking about? So this neg is forming what you call a bull continuation flag. So remember when we had scallops, continuation pattern, sell-offs, continuation? What bull is doing is called a bull flag. Up, bull flag. On small time frames, you can see it much better. This would be a much more angled bull flag. Up, bull flag. So this is a bull flag. They're not as reliant as a scallop, but they're in a channel range, and then you break out. Then you grab the impulse, then you grab the pole, and then you replicate it to signify the next potential outbreak. I mean, the next resistance lines. And that's how you typically draw continuation patterns to the upside. So, if I saw this, look at the bull flag formations, right? Oh my God, look at the price. All right, so look, it's forming bull. Oh, excuse me. I wish there was an easier way to do this. So this is a bull flag. Oh my fucking God. Can we not? Hello? Hello? This is a channel up, and then you grab the pull, copy it, and then you place it on the breakout. So look at this one. This is an obvious one. Look at this. Pull flag, angled, channel, breakout. Bull flag, angle, channel, little bit to down. That was like a weaky sell-off, and then you went up. Bull flag, now you're showing a rectangle top. You broke out, but now you want to see it break down and back test that breakout. This is called a rectangle top. Let me go back on the 1 minute. Rectangle tops. It should come back and retest this breakout. And then what I mean by rectangle tops, they look like this. You're in a channel. You go up and down sideways. But I want to see it come back and then continuation run. Okay? But for now, neg for me is not a buy, dude. Holy shit. I mean, okay, can you explain to me what's happening? I don't know anything about what's going on right now. That's crazy. The volume is not even high. How is it going up so much? That's a great question. What's shares float? Dude, it's only 19 million shares. It's only 19 million float of shares. Beta's decent, but the float on the shares is absolutely so small. It's crazy, dude. This is absolutely one of the most parabolic things I've seen all day. 47%. 47. Look at the share. Oh my god, dude, it's gonna hit it. No way. No. Wait, where am I? Oh, let me turn on my volume. No way, dude. Are you fucking serious? Look at the RSI. You're not even breaking down, testing the center line. No. 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 Oh. Oh. It wants it. Is volume kicking? Oh, yeah, it's kicking. Look at that volume bar. Oh, man. No way. What put you off going in on neg at 3? I didn't know anything. I don't remember. I deadass don't remember. I don't remember neg. I remember neg at those lows, but I don't recall why I never invested in neg. I didn't see anything interesting about neg. I remember just taking a quick look at it, and that was it. We spoke about it in another Discord I was in, and that was like the last thing I've heard of it. And I never looked back, never saved it, never watched it. Didn't know anything about it. All right, so the VIX coming back down a little bit. So far, so good. This also aligns with the bearish touch trend line that we want to go ahead and up here and confirm on that pattern, and then see if we're going to be more bearish throughout the day. Webull getting a little retracing back to the upside. So far, so good. This doesn't seem like a hype stock. Volume is too low to be hype. Yeah, it's a little weird. A little weird what's going on. It's I don't know. I have to take more deeper look into it. Is it probably the Reddit community jumping in on that? What do you think? You think the Reddit community is on that thing? Because it would honestly in line with the Reddit community. All right, so this is a typical bear flag. Watch this on APLD. Market's still a little bit bearish. Let me get rid of that. Dixie coming up. Looks like we had a morning sell-off. From a risk reward, this would be a nice buy on bull, but I am not longing anything in the market right now. I am staying cash heavy. Seeing the VIX doing what it did today, that tells me something's coming, something's brewing. So I'm just gonna scalp trade throughout the next couple of months until we get a nice confirmation. Okay, look at the VIX. What the fuck? Is this the VIX? No, this is Vivek. Oh, wow. Vivek had a sell-off this morning. Wow. Okay, so this is an interesting stock before I go ahead and... Oh, thank God I stumbled on this again. All right, so this broke out because of off of news. But Vivek is very interesting company, especially where the price target is. So one thing to note about Vivek, if you guys notice price action, right? Let's get rid of this box because this is not what I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys rejection lines. I want to cheat you guys rejection. Look at this box here, right? If you notice what price is doing every time it hits a certain range, what does price love to do? Well, if you go from high to low, price enters this zone and gets rejected. All right. So this ticker now is entering that box and is trying to break above the 236. But every time we hit this zone, this area, we've always seemed to reject this zone. Rejection candles, rejection. All this is rejection. All that is rejection. All that is rejection. Now, I like how we're building a body candle inside this rejection box, But this will give me more confidence to enter the trade from a risk reward to start closing candles above the 236, and I will consider a potential position for this ticker Vivek. Okay, from a risk reward, I'm not risking getting into this trade where we can potentially break down back to 33% to the macro 236, 70 cents on the trade. Okay, this is just a momentum play, what's happening right now with Vivek, but it has been doing that for literally months and weeks. So from a risk reward, I would not enter here. I would enter above here. And then multiple candles from a risk reward, I would enter there. So I like what I see with Vivek. It's entering the box. Body candles are closing in on it. Call it a day. Now, all right. So, wow. So VIX printed a hammer at the impulse. Hammer at the impulse. Like a shitty hammer. But let's see if we can actually get this momentum to the upside again. Oh yeah, APLD. I was talking about APLD. 10 minutes, 7 minutes until 7 minutes until Figma. Let me show you guys what a bull flag. What the hell? All right, so we can get rid of the. Actually, you know what? I'll just extend it because it is respecting it. All right, so look what happened here. This is what you call a bull flag. So watch this. If you guys want to learn, you have these nice momentum pull up. You get that nice little channel down, and what you typically do is you go from here to here. Let me go ahead and erase that. You take this channel, you take this pole, take that pole, take this pole, take that channel, and then well, it's not from this impulse, it's from this one. All right, and then you do this. Then you clone it. And this is your next potential leg up. This is the 5 minute. All right, that's the 5 minute. So this would in line with the close. Let's see if that clone. This is just a quick draw. Let me draw it much better. Hold up. Well, I like to be a little bit accurate. All right. So 1545. Let's check the daily. All right. Where does that clone end? Wow. Well, look at that. It also aligns with the previous high candle rejections went line when we had that meme run up. Funny how TA works. So look at where price action that pole ended up being versus from the previous candle high back in June of 06. Isn't that ironic how it perfectly aligns where the potential of APLD hitting at with that pole line for a continuation run? Do they always pan out? Not always, but it's just nice to see that adds confluence in placing a trade to the upside. Funny how that plays, huh? Only here at like the video, join the Discord, and subscribe. You can only see this. You only see this sort of stuff here at Trades 2G. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Beautiful day today. How you guys doing? We killing it. All right, we have 5 minutes and bull is back. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But it's just one of those things that she likes to do. She likes to like have these meme runs and just haul ass, and then come back and hit harder on the downside. It's very concerning. Bull freaks me out. She reminds me of APLD. She reminds me of APLD so much. It reminds me of APLD so much. SOFI still rejecting that VWAP. All right, Figma opening up in 5 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of SOFI. Let's turn on Figma on the bottom end. Let's see if price action is going to reload here, and we'll just keep an eye on it. How are you feeling about CoreWeave moving back up now? Oh, that's a great ticker to look at. Thank you for the reminder, guys. I love these random tickers you guys throw at me because I am only one man. I can't keep up with everything. Are you fucking kidding me? What did I just finish teaching? What is this? What did I just finish teaching? What did I finish teaching? What is that? If you're paying attention, what is that? This is on the daily candle? Oh my lord. What is that, guys? I just finished teaching this. What is this? Oh. Let me put. Oh my days. The fattest scallop formation I've seen on a chart. Holy moly, that is the most bullish shit I've seen today on a data center company or whatever the fuck it is, a cloud data center company. I've never seen that before on the daily too. That's absolutely massive. And look at the RSI. So this is what you call typical bearish divergences, and this is like more of a wedge. All right, this is more of a wedge. All right. And when you have wedges like this, watch this. They come like this. They come like this. This is now a channel, and you're breaking out of this channel. And that is super bullish. Oh my God. How much is 116? So if I threw, what happens if I threw 20 grand at this thing? 116 a share. How much would that equal to? So divided by 116, that is only 173 shares. All right, 2 minutes until Figma opens. Let me get rid of that. All right, 2 minutes until Figma opens. Two minutes. 2 minutes. Let's go. 1 minute and 40 seconds. No, excuse me, 40 seconds. All right, let's see what happens here. And after Figma, I will, once we see price action on Figma, I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, I was thinking about getting in on it, but it was expecting too much bounce off. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, it's too late. I never, I mean, it's very rare I chase FOMOing in, but I don't do it. All right, here we go. We have 35 seconds. Yeah, I don't FOMO in anymore on tickers. I buy on a red day. So, like, if I saw bull on a red day, I'm buying on a red day. I'm just buying it. I mean, obviously, if you find support and resistance, but here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's see if it's gonna upload. If it's gonna load. All right. So nothing. So means I have to refresh maybe. Save and reload. Figma, hello? Hello? 1240? What the hell? All right. 1240? Okay, then let me use the bathroom real quick. I have 10 minutes. Let me use the bathroom. What the hell? The coffee's hitting it. 1240. We are back, boys. That was a quick bathroom break. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, so when is Figma coming out? Let me go ahead and take a look. Figma launch date. Figma IPO time. 11:30 AST. 11:30 AST. What time the fuck is AEST? What time is 11:30 AEST? What the f is AST? 11:30. What the fuck? 9:30 p.m. Thursday. It's saying it might be 1:30. Huh? 9:30 p.m. So at 1:30? Oh, that's fucking confusing. That's annoying. That's hella annoying. That's so annoying. I have no idea. All right. Well, I guess Figma is not panning out right now. I guess we will just wait it out then. I'll stay on stream for another hour. I normally get off stream around 12, but I guess because of the good hype, the good aura, I'll stay on for a little bit more. Weeble making some retracement to the upside. Love to see it. Let me check on SOFI. Let me see where she's at right now. What, did we break the internet? VIX coming back down after a crazy swing up. Super bearish. But that must be a sign. That's a sign. Look at that inverted hammer on the 5-minute. VIX doing what it did today. Very concerning. And the question is she going to form a new higher low? All right, after you test this trend line here. Are you going to test this new higher low? That's when it's going to get freaky. All right, so we can come back down, but are we going to test this trend line and then come back up? Let's see. That'll also in line with the SPY coming back testing this bearish trend line and rejecting. So if this bounces off this and this rejects off that, that is your confirmation for bearish trend. So SPY rejection line, and then the VIX support line. Funny how that works. Let's see what happens. Maybe on the 15-minute you see it better. Yeah, you see it better. All right, here we go. So SPY wants to come back and test that. We're above VWAP. Normal. Very normal. The hell is this? Indicator update. You need to update one or more of your indicators. Click on the arrow to the left and expand. What the fuck you mean expand? Oh my god. I was on the stream on data? No. Not good. Alright, what are the tickers we looking at? Oh, grab. I'll leave Figma here for now just to make sure we don't miss the fun. Checking into my meme stocks. I place puts on meme stocks, not active on them. in terms of trading them on calls. Wow. So this thing's absolutely bullish. I mean bearish. Coming back down even more. Crazy downside momentum. Neg, absolutely bonkers, dude. This thing is just up only. Disgusting to see this thing. So neg respecting this fib extension levels. As you can see, price is hitting these levels. How we drew it. These are where liquidity, members are taking exits, or I should say swing traders and institutions. All right, so NVTS, guys. NVTS is on my radar. Now, for those of you that don't know, NVTS is an NVIDIA play, and they are a semiconductor corporation. I will potentially place a nice load on NVTS, maybe DCA. I'm going to draw her every day, watch her every day. But right now, there's a couple things going on with NVTS. She's inside an ascending wedge, and she also has a pattern called an Adam and Eve. You have the 8, sort of like a V shape, inverted V shape, and then you have like the Eve, like it's just a square. It's just like whatever. All right. This is a very bullish setup, at least in terms of the Adam and Eve setup. But the ascending wedge is saying bullish. So in terms of the Adam and Eve is bearish, but the ascending wedge is bullish because we just obviously had a ripper. We have a gap here at we have a gap at 206 because of the NVIDIA partnership that they conducted themselves. So where am I going with this? If this Adam and Eve plays and pans out, how do you confirm the Adam and Eve is going to pan out? Well, you look at the impulse of the Adam and Eve candle. That's the impulse. You break below that impulse. That also gives you, that's also in line with the macro 0.5 Fibonacci level. That is your key support. You break 0.5, you are absolutely coming back down. Not absolutely, not financial advice. You're going to hit the macro 382, $4.23 for a potential bounce up. Okay, so I'm not buying NVTS now. It is a hot stock. It had a partnership with NVIDIA. I don't think for a second it can continue upward. I don't doubt it for a second it continue upward because it is a semiconductor play. It is an NVIDIA partnership. It can absolutely just break to the upside without question. But from a risk-reward overall market sentiment, if SPY were to puke, this is coming down. This would be my support line, and this is where I'm going to buy. If it were to happen, the Adam and Eve do hit harder. Okay. All right. So just waiting on this ticker, just sitting on my hands. And you also have I think this is a Gartley bearish harmonic. I could be wrong. What did I draw? No, this is a shark. This is a shark bearish harmonic also at this impulse high. Again, you had a massive run up. It's time for a retracement, but because it is a hot stock, you might not get that retracement. So something to consider. But semiconductor plays are very, very hot. These are very hot. These are hot tickers. Hot tickers. They're hot. All right, Figma, anything yet? Nope. All right, Weibo going up, $14, 1% on the day. Let's see if we can get some sort of momentum here and here. Pull the trigger on Fubo. Mara's a good buy now. All right, let's take a one by one. We got Mara. Let's take a look at Mara. I haven't heard that name in a while. Holy moly. Let's take a look at Mara. Neg making possibly a new run up. Hims absolutely about to break above the 618 fib extension level and wants to touch at 76, $73. Let's take a look at Mara real quick. What in the baloney is going on here? What is this thing again? What is this thing? Why does this ring a bell? Why does this ring a bell? What is Mara? And why do I have the trend line in there? Oh, okay. I see why I draw the trend line. I must have looked at this in the past. Okay, you got a breakout off this macro trend line. Let me see the 3-day. Yep, you got a macro trend line. Descending wedge. You broke out. Look at that. Broke out. Okay, we'll leave that there. You almost hit the apex, the strength of the trend. So you bought Mara. Okay. Okay. You double bottomed. From a risk reward. Let me see the RSI. Why is my chart not opening up? Uh-oh. Did I break it? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Why are my indicators not loading? Okay, that was weird. So, Mara. Let me turn her on the daily. Alright, so something to note here on Mara. You didn't technically touch this trend line on the daily. Maybe arguably on the 1 minute, but I would love to see a confirmation around this zone for a bounce. That would also in line with a double bottom, and then we can move up. Again, let me make it better. This is just me, how I do TA. Alright, typically when I see these kind of breakouts, not all breakouts are confirmation. Are confirmed breakouts because there's something called a bust out. So bust out is when you get the trend, you break out, you get a resistance line, and then you instantly get back down here. You break below the trend line. So that's called a bust out. Alright, when the trend breakout doesn't go in your favor, those are called bust out. So I personally would have loved, for me, from a risk reward and a micro perspective, come back out, break out, test this trend line, also adding confluence with the Fibonacci 0.618, and then give me a bounce. Okay, that's double confluence off this zone from a risk reward. Now everybody's different. All right, now from the EMA SMA perspective, and then also with your RSIs, let's see. Okay, so little strength, little momentum trade. We got a nice little hammer printing, so looking good so far. As long as we close above that 100 SMA, 50 SMA, and also smack the 50 SMA above it, that'd be good, because right now the only problem is that I see here is that you're closing below all your EMAs, the 5, the 20, the 10, and now the 50. Okay, now you're breaking above the 50 SMA, but I wouldn't, but for me that's too much. That's too much, how do you say, risk. Okay, for me to enter this trade, personally, my opinion, and everybody's different, I would love to see it close above the 50, and then the 20, the 10, and then above the 200, and then I can say, hey, now we're at support with 3 or 4 indicators to the move on up. This is too risky for me. That's just the way I think. Everybody's different. This is just my opinion. My opinion, I could be completely wrong. I'm an idiot at the end of the day. Because look, all right, from a risk reward, also look what she's printing. What have I been preaching all day? Scallop, sell off, consolidation, move on up, right? So potentially that's the case. But what if it's a double bottom? Because I said before, patterns are linear. You form new ones, and then old ones get neglected, and then another one might take place. So something to consider, right? From a risk reward perspective, everybody's different. Okay, so SPY completely did not touch, showing resistance at that 200 moving average, or SMA. It's called the simpler moving average. Whoa, we're getting very hot candles to the downside on SPY. So I suspect that the VIX should start at least moving up, at least a little bit up on the 5 minute. Okay, that's a very significant bearish candle. What is going on here? That's a very, very interesting candle. We broke below the VWAP again, and then we had wick tails at highs. All right, well, I'm on the 5 minute. Let me see the 15 minute. What is this? Oh my God, what's going on? Okay, the 15 minute is a little bearish right now. We did have a doji, almost a doji at the impulse. We're breaking below VWAP, and you're breaking below the 5 and the 10 EMAs. So I suspect that we can at least touch that 100 SMA, get a bounce back reaction. Is it going to touch it? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's going to touch. Almost. That's crazy. What is this bearish momentum today? All right, so we didn't even come and back test that trend line. We can throughout the day, but let's see what happened. Pull the trigger on Fubo. Oh yeah, Fubo. FBO. Ooh, what do you mean pull the trigger? You buying puts or what? I have another. What kind of harmonic is this? Looks like it is a. Looks like I drew this back in the day. Yeah, I drew this back in the day. What is this? The 4-7 is the. It is the bat. Looks like I had a bat back here. I don't remember the bats being this fat. I don't know. I drew it for some reason. But anyway, it kind of panned out, hitting the 382 bearish harmonic candle. Harmonic play. Hit that 382. You found profit target number 1. Almost hit profit target number 2. You rejected 382, and now you're finding new higher lows, higher highs. So that's interesting to see. You are in a bullish momentum, so that's good to see. Looks like an ascending wedge. Let me double check. Let's go on the weekly. Channel. You can draw a channel on this thing. A channel. Yeah. You can. Okay, that ascending wedge. Yeah. That's an ascending wedge. All right. So let's see if we can break out of that. And then call it a day. So ascending wedge. You're gonna hit your apex, and typically when you hit your apex, that's when you're gonna get a terminal candle either to the upside or to the downside. But you're always gonna have a nice engulfing bearish engulfing or bullish engulfing. Nice. Okay. All right. Looks like VIX is breaking down the trend line. Are we gonna backtest? Question mark. Oh man, what a great day today, guys. We had a great solid trade. Man, I made a nice pretty penny today off the SOFI sell-off this morning. Made my money and off I went. Why is SOFI not printing? What the hell is going on today? SOFI. Let's see where SOFI is right now. Very good, very good. Very good. So far, so good. Oh, whoa, VIX. Whoa, VIX. Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, VIX, respecting that trend line. Pull the trigger. There's earnings and Disney takeover news coming on Fubo. Really? Did you give up on RZLV? I haven't heard you mention about the stock in a while. That is a great question. Did I give up on RZLV? Let's take a look at RZLV. I've been in so many trades. You need to get on the Discord so you can keep tabs on some of the trades I post, man. Because I'm just one man. Get your ass in the fucking Discord. Let's go. But I did say that RZLV was presenting great bullish momentum. On my chart, macro chart still stands. So, yeah, look at that candle. Look at the lower higher lows. Looks like it had a nice little sell off the past couple of days. So now it's in a rectangle top. So what do I mean by that? Looks like this. Just in a rectangle box right now. It's a shitty one. Let me turn off all these EMAs, MAs, so you guys see it clear. Alright. And let me actually do it here, because we're in this range. And let me get it from here to here. And we'll just leave it in there. So now it's in a rectangle box the past couple of days. Let me make it more apparent on the 30 minute. It's just in a range. So it's now testing the key support level. Actually, looks like it had an inverted head and shoulders. A shitty one, though. Let me see if it's more apparent on the 1 hour. It looks like a complex head and shoulders. It's still shitty head and shoulders. And what do I mean by that? Look at this. Look at this. Head, 2 shoulders. And this is why I said it's a shitty head and shoulders. So, head and shoulder formation, but you are hitting key resistance from previous resistance candles here. Breakout, back test, key resistance, breakout, back test. So it looks like it's still in a range, but looks like that's good, because if you were to swing trade, you know that your bottom's at 275 you can make a 10% swing or 7% swing trade off of these highs and lows. So if you saw this, if you're a swinger, if you're a swinger seeing these, you know that, okay, typically it's resistance. So you buy again at the support level, not financial advice 275, come back up, buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell. In terms of where I see her, still hella bullish in terms of what I see in the macro level, because look what you're doing. You are still forming new higher lows. So that reaction, that candle, that, how do you say, it's a hangman candle. Hangmans are typically at the impulse, but I'll call it the hangman because it looks like a head. Still respecting this trend line bounce, so that's a confirmation. So higher low, higher low, higher low. Obviously, we got to break the new higher high, but we got to break into a new higher high. But so far, you're in a consolidation phase. That makes sense. It's a new higher low. So you were trading at 240. Now you're up. This was back in July 16th, which was like not too long ago, 2 weeks ago. Now you create a new higher low, which is around 268. So yeah, still bullish. Patience, but bullish. Still bullish. Looks like there's a harmonic somewhere here. I see it. Uh, 342 looks like a 342 alternate bat. 433, almost with the 382. We'll take it. 382, 34, perfect. 113 and the 2. And no, that's too far out. No, shitty bad. Shitty bad. I'm not an options trader though. Do you post some of your trades in Discord? I'll join. I've been following you on YouTube for like your third video. I do post some of my trades on. Oh no, okay. So I do post. There is a channel on my Discord. I see what you're saying. There's the Sammy Plays. That channel is where I post trades confirmed by me and plays that I'm gonna enter in or give you guys a setup, because I can't enter all trades when I'm in a current trade. But if there's a setup ready to go, I post it on Sammy's Plays, confirmed plays by me, and then I post it in there, and you guys decide whether or not you want to take that trade. I won't give you exits or entries. I'm gonna give you areas where I believe is the best area of support or resistance. Keyword: support and resistance. So I'm obligated based off Google policy to inform you that I cannot give you entry or exits, and I will also respect that in my Discord. I'm gonna not hold your portfolio accountable. Okay, that's your portfolio. Everybody's different. Everybody has different risk adverse ways of playing the market. I'm only gonna give you areas of support and resistance zones. You guys do your due diligence and play the trade how you think is best for you. I am very into options recently. I'm getting a little bit better at options. I'm actually having fun. Like I said before, I actually do have fun. Figma 5. Wait, it open? Wait, it open? Wait, what? What? No, wait, it open? Figma and 5. Looking for group. Oh, it is at 1 o'clock? Okay. Okay, I'm leaving Figma open here. Thanks for reminding me. Guys, this is why I needed the community to... I have so much things going on. I would love more people in my community to give me tabs on what's going on. There's so many trades that I place. Oh, man, you guys have no idea. I need more people. I would love to hear different trades, different ideas. Share your ideas, guys. I love looking at different charts, different setups. I'm tired of looking at mines. I get so tired of it, I might actually switch up my colors. Normally, I got like the Heinz ketchup and the mustard setup. I might switch it up a little bit. I don't know. I'll debate on it. The Heinz ketchup. All right, Figma in 4 minutes based off Mike Pham. Mike Pham, good looks, and also other people that are keeping tabs on when Figma's going to launch. You guys are killing it. Thank you so much for reminding me. I am just one guy. I can't always be on top of everything. Thank you so much. Grab, guys. Very interesting position in terms of the sell-off this morning. 5% trades. 5% down. Oh, my God. Neg. reaching the 100% profit. 786, following your EMAs, your 5 and your 10 on the 5 minute. Super, super bullish. This is one of the most craziest shit I've seen all fucking day. Respecting these fib extension levels I drew, and it is panning out. Look at the perfect touch to the 100% profit target taken at the 786, 67, 72. You love to see confirmation. You love to see when you're doing the TA the right way. Other traders in the world are seeing what you're seeing, and look at the reaction. Look at the reaction. Look at the wicks. Look at the exits. Look at that reaction. Come on. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I love my job. I love my job. All right, Figma in 2 minutes. Figma in 2 minutes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 2 minutes, right, Mike fam? All right, here we go. Figma in 2 minutes. Let's go. We're just waiting on, let's see what's going to happen at open. Hopefully it is at 1 o'clock East on my end, because we're getting reports at 9:30 p.m. that night. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right. 1 more minute. A minute coming up. 1 more minute. Let's go. All right, Figma. And we'll draw a fib extension, see where this is going to be nice little practice for most of you guys that are new, how people are looking at price exits on charts that haven't even been announced, like the first time draw patterns, like just a blank screen, right? Like, what do people see? So we use, again, fib extensions to determine exits. So I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to get my extensions level ready to go. Let's see what we're going to do here. Let's see if price wants to respect. Why I can't draw anything until the... All right, here we go. I might have to reload. I don't know if it's going to load the data in here right away. We have 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Allegedly. I don't know if it's going to load. I might have to refresh. Is it going to load? All right. Nothing so far. I'm going to refresh. I'm going to refresh. Save and reload. 1 minute. Oh my God. Did I just get punked? All right, Mike fam. You got a lot of explaining to do, brother. Let me reload again. Mike. I'm looking at you, Mike. Damn it, Mike. You got me. All right, well, there's no Figma. Oh, 1:30? 30 minutes from now? Jesus Christ. All right, guys. All right, we'll keep an eye on Figma. You said neg potential bear bull trap. All right, let's take a look at neg. Oh, so bull as at a key support level here. Key support level here on bull. So from a risk reward, you would love to see it at least price start making momentum to the upside off this bounce trend line. So let's see neg real quick. Mara rejection. All right, let's go ahead and draw neg. Wait, I think I had neg up. Oh, neg, yeah, bro. So this is what I like to do with meme runs. I get the Heikinashi. All right, what have I been preaching all morning? Scallops, sell off, consolidation, lift off. Scallop. This is was more of a bull flag. Scallop, bull flag, channel, bull flag. Bull flag. All right, this is what you call a fucking meme run. All right, this is just another meme run. So this is just this breakout. Obviously this is a more significant breakout, but look, you found support right at your 50 EMA and SMA. So in terms of I think the run is over. I think the run is over. Yeah, looking a little weak. 5 minutes, looking a little weak. This could potentially be a broader. It could be a broader bear flag, right? On the 15-minute, right? So let's see what happens with price. Let's see if it can respect that trend, and then bounce off it, and then take it from there. I do want to see it. Typically, after these runs, you want to see absolute bare minimum is a bounce on the VWAP. Bare minimum is a bounce on the VWAP. Other than that, if it breaks down statistically, you're gonna have a bad time. You said one, so that's why. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, somebody said 1 o'clock. I don't know. We'll just take a look at it. So far so good. It is reacting off of the 618 fib extension support level. So that's why I drew the channel here. It could potentially just continue breaking down and hit that 10 EMA off the 15-minute candle, 15-minute time frame. We'll watch and observe. Watch and observe. Could be a nice fat bull flag for all we know. Absolutely wild. Who would have thought, right? Yo, BBAI. BBAI. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at APLD. We just had earnings. Let's see where APLD's at. All right, where did APLD want to sit on? Looks like it's about to form the McDonald's pattern. But in terms of what do I see going on here? In terms of what I see with APLD, all right, we see that it wants to hit the $15. Channel breakout flag, rejection, back test, lower high, higher low, hitting that 50 SMA, bounce question mark above the 5 EMA, and then get this thing rolling up again. So right, you start rolling all the EMAs right underneath, candle structure, and now you want to start making new higher lows from a risk reward. But I see my oscillators are pointing south for now, but doesn't mean south in a bear way, it just means south retracement. And typically on the 1 minute, you want to see the RSI stay above the center line, okay, for continuation runs. You did exhaust yourself. You can see that on the 15. You're above or trying to stay above the center line. Okay. So let's see what happens. All right, we got a couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. All right, Figma doesn't go up at 11:30. I mean 1:30. I might call it a day. I've been streaming for literally this whole morning. We got a new member. Let's see if it's not a scam following from YouTube. All right. You get approved. Welcome to the Discord. Fishy, you joined the Discord, bruh. Let me give you a like on the... be careful of scammers, by the way. Be careful of scammers. They like to impersonate me. My channel is growing, so you're going to have a bunch of fucking losers that are coming and copy me and try and scam you. Do not. Just be careful of scammers trying to look like me. Okay? Always confirm with the profile. Thank you. All right, let's go back into Figma. Oh, SPY's breaking down. Okay. Having a bad time today. So look at that. So we have the descending scallop formation. Never really broke out of that structure. But look at how price is now coming down while VIX is respecting this trend line. So the continuation does seem a little bit more continuation to the downside. That trend line bounce off the 15-minute is more, it's nuclear. Look what VIX just did right now. Bounce off this trend line, higher low. So that tells me that something's brewing. Something is brewing, guys. The VIX with resistance on the SPY is signaling something is brewing. I do not like how the VIX respected that trend line, because now you made a new higher low. All right, and now SPY didn't even test this back to the bearish trend line. it just completely just negated the VWAP. It just completely canceled VWAP. Okay, that is not healthy. All right, so now we should start seeing some small caps pull back. Well, these are fancy usernames you have on Discord. Thank you, man. Yeah, there's been a nice little group we got killing it right here. I'm killing it out here. Thank you, brother. Thank you for joining, by the way. Let me shout out. Remember, be careful of scammers. Shout out to Fish. Is that you? Let me see. Is that you? I don't even know if that's you. Oh, it's because I'm on streamer mode. Oh, there you go. Flattest fish. You like fish, I'm assuming. Tilapias and stuff. Tilapia's really good. Thank you for joining. Please post your charts. Post whatever you want. My Discord is your playground. I have channels in here. If you want to see my plays, Sammy's plays, I try to update it daily. So I have NBTS was my latest update. If you notice on Sammy's plays, these are confirmed pattern confirmation by me. I love patterns. I love trend lines. I love all that good stuff. So NBTS was the most recent one. It is very much in an Adam and Eve, as I posted on as I showed you guys on stream earlier today. I'm waiting for a back test. I even wrote down where do I see potential entry for me, where I see, and that's it. At least the entry. So utilize that. Do your own due diligence always. It's not financial advice. But I want to see a back test at the 471 on NBTS. I posted on Sammy Trade. So, I do give nice little TA on my channel. So, I give people the opportunity to see what I see and what I would like to see. Because I don't chase price. I let price come to me. If I miss out on, if the price doesn't come to me, oh well, you missed the trade. But I never want to buy at all-time highs. I always want to get at lows and sell at highs. That's the point. That's how you stay long in the game. Discipline, discipline, discipline. All right, we have 10 minutes. No, excuse me. We have 20 minutes until Figma launch. 20 minutes until Figma launch. Weeble, absolutely parabolic. Absolutely parabolic. SPY, rejecting the descending scallop. Actually accepting the descending scallop formation after a inverted descending scallop confirmation. And now we're also panning out a descending scallop confirmation pattern as well. So it's all linear. So we are seeing a rejection continuation to the downside. Very, very bearish. You also VIX bounce off this trend line, making higher lows. So there is a sign. SPY is signaling a sign. The market is signaling something. Okay. Just be wary. All right. So looks like Weeble's making a nice little comeback. Weeble's making a nice little comeback. God, I love Weeble, but can't buy at these highs, man. Can't buy at these highs. I think we still got a little bit more retracement here. I think we still got a little bit more retracement. We just gotta be patient. RVYL, RZVL. All right. Let's see. SPY wants to do a little bit of a continuation downtrend. Thanks, man. Your vids helped me a lot. Stay on top of APLD half a day. Thank you, brother. Oh, yeah. Let me show you the... Let's go. You post memes, post whatever the fuck you want on here, bro. This is your playground. If you want to invite members on here, invite them. You want to invite your friends, invite them. Sweet, we'll take a look. What's your buy at bull? Ah, see, now we're asking the right questions. Where is my buy at bull? So, where is my buy at bull? All right. So, it's funny you said that. So, bull if you guys been watching my streams, or at least my if you follow my X account, I post bull almost every other day. Bull is inside an asymmetrical triangle pattern. So if you notice, price action is an ascending, but then also you got the rejection. This is called asymmetrical. So it's about to hit apex, which is around this zone. So once you hit apex, you're going to see a significant candle break out to the upside, or a significant candle engulfing or bearish. Bearish or bull to downside or upside. So what does this mean? From a risk reward, if you notice what price is doing every time we hit this trend line, we're respecting the bounce, resistance, back test, new higher low, bounce, new higher high, rejection at this 886, respecting fib levels, and coming back down again, new higher low off of the trend line. So from a risk reward, if you know that price likes to jump into these trend lines, you would want to DCA, dollar cost average, not financial advice, in this trend line based off price history. One touch, multiple touches here, 2 and 3, and then you have one touch, 2 touch, confirmation, breakout, backtest, failed, neglection, backtest, higher, low. And you're also adding at the 0.5 Fibonacci macro level. So if I were to do a risk reward perspective in terms of where do I see Webull at the best buying opportunity based on previous price action, you add a confluence into your TA, and this would be an area of interest for me. It would technically be in this zone, aka in this zone. So this is where I would look to DCA. Okay, you're never going to always catch the ultimate bottom, and you're never going to sell at the ultimate top. Okay, very rare anybody can do that. So you have to do is just what is your risk reward. Okay, if you want to buy at previous levels around here at 1367, well, what's your risk reward, right? So where is it? At 1667, you have a tight little stop loss here. Maybe you want to do it at this back resistance line at 1344. That's approximately 1.47% to the downside. If you're a little bit crazy, do 3%, and then that's your risk reward. But the potential upside, well, what is price doing every time we hit this trend line? So from a risk reward, buy at this low, not a financial advice. Your reward to touch this trend line is approximately 15% on the upside swing. On the upside swing, not financial advice. All right, if you touch this trend line based on prior participant. So that's a risk reward is 5 to what is that? Can't even read today. A PL risk reward ratio of 5.42. So think of it that way, okay? I can't even read today. You can have a nice little tighter stop loss at 1.17 at technically 1350, which would be a psychological retracement level anyway. So if you know retracement at 1350, you set a nice stop loss at that range, and then you buy at the trend line, not financial advice, based on price action history, and then you do what you gotta do. See what I did there? So I would consider here, but here's the problem. Here's the issue. APLD target by Roth Capital. No way. Really? Manohi Sheath? What's your Manohi? No way. Is it really? Oh, wow. Is it really? APLD target Roth Capital today was at 24? No way. Oh, dude. So then you know what that means? When did that news break out? Because I'm not seeing volume on that, but that's good. Because no reaction is coming in. But that's super, super bullish. Dude. APLD looking good. VIX is jumping, guys. Guys, this is not... Okay, so VIX, new higher low. New higher low on the VIX. New higher low on the VIX. Be very, very careful longing in this market right now. From a risk reward, this does not give me confidence for long opportunities. Manohi Shi, thank you for that, brother. Thank you for giving me some of that. Thank you for posting that. All right, we have about 13 minutes until Figma launches at 1:30 p.m. East, based off what some of the viewers are giving me. Shout out to the viewers. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Like the video, subscribe, and join the Discord, guys. I do TA every single day. Post your charts in my Discord. Let's talk about whatever the hell you want. Post memes. Freedom of speech is in my channel. Freedom of speech is in my channel. I am not one of those PC guys. All right, you can post whatever the fuck you want. Obviously nothing crazy, but yeah, let's get to TA. Let's get to learning. Let's get to charting, man. Had a beautiful day today this morning. How are you guys doing? APLD actually $24. That's actually pretty crazy. So that's hella bullish. So if the market were to sell off, APLD is on my radar again. Yeah, APLD is on my radar. I would suspect coming back down, maybe if we were to sell off like very, very significant, I would suspect maybe around the $12 range. $12 and maybe 11 high. 11 high. 11 high would be a great bounce. Yeah, I would buy at 11 high. That would be a good risk reward. 11 high, around 1150 and up on APLD for sure. I mean, the retracement is going to come for sure. But now you made it a new, if you go on the daily, you are now a new higher low. All right, look at that. You're at a high, you got a low, you come back, a new higher low. Look at that. Let me get rid of everything, right? Again, risk reward, right? So we know that this is a trend. Okay? What happens if market sells off based on market sentiment? Come back. Let me get rid of this. We already completed that. Let me get rid of this. What happens if the market sells off and now we come and back test this new higher low? Okay, that would be roughly around 1050, but that doesn't mean it could be selling off on this candle high. It could come, I don't know, let's say a couple days, we start forming new highs, whatever, consolidation, and then we finally fucking break the market, and now you're respecting this trend line. Now you're buying at 1135, but now you bought it at the lows from a risk reward, right? A couple days out. This is how you got to think as a day trader. I'm not FOMOing it at 35%, no, but I do know eventually we're going to come back. I know for a fact we're going to come back, and so what? It comes up, hits a resistance level. At least we know that we are in a confirmation bullish structure. We bought at all-time lows at a bullish structure. We're following a trend line at a bullish structure, so you know that you bought at all-time lows. But look what VIX is doing right now. VIX absolutely making higher lows, bouncing off, and then look, SPY's respecting and neglected that VWAP. So this is not looking very good in terms of long positioning right now, guys. Not financial advice. This is why you got to join the Discord so we can keep up with the TA and not hold bags. We don't hold bags here at Trades 2G. We don't hold bags here at Trades 2G. We don't play on emotions. We play on data. All right, there is one ticker I am absolutely interested in also as well. This is a battery play. Again, battery play. Actually, let me go put on my quad car, my all layouts. Let me get my battery car layout. So I have tickers in the battery industry and the car industry all in one. So here I have AMPX. If you guys notice, NEO absolutely ripping off of this scallop. Jesus, NEO is on a ripper today. NEO absolutely killing it. Beta is at 0.7, very low, but the Jesus Christ, the share flow is at 1 point. It's actually 2 billion. We'll just say 2 billion. So the fact that we have this, the fact that we're moving 9% on NEO is absolutely crazy. All right, absolutely crazy that NEO is pumping 10% on a flow of 2 billion a share. Okay, Lucid coming back down. Finally, it's giving back all the gains from the previous rip off that Uber deal. AI LiDAR, this is a NVIDIA play. LIDR is an NVIDIA play. But one thing to note, LiDAR is potentially forming a LiDAR is an NVIDIA play, is forming a bull channel, a bullish channel. So keep an eye on LiDAR. All right, keep an eye on LiDAR. I'm going to go ahead and put that there. That is a flag. We'll wait and see what happens if we reject that top trend line. See if we bounce off that bottom trend line, hit the apex, bounce off, either up or down. So everything looking a little bit bullish on the battery display here that we got going on right here. AMPX is a battery play. I am very interested in this ticker. I am very, very interested in this ticker. AMPX is on my watch list, just like Webull. Roth new target was like 4 hours ago. Does the 2G stands for to go trades to go? Flatfish, that's a very that's a great question. So the 2G means multiple. So trades too good. All right, trades too good was my idea. So too good. So and then the acronym can mean multiple other things, but my original idea was trades too good. All right, guys, SPY is now making oh my god, a double bottom on the 15-minute RSI, looking like a no divergence yet. No divergence yet. But look at how the VIX now bounced off this trend line, and the SPY is also reacting to this trend line. I mean, reacting to the VIX bounce. Let me post this on the Discord to the community. Let me go ahead and post to Discord because I protect my community. I protect and update the community on plays, on what I see potentially panning out. Join the Discord if you don't want to be bag holding tickers. Let's TA together. Post your ideas. Let's go. Confirming another touch of new higher lows on VIX. Care. Looking for group. So another touch. Resistance on SPY at all-time highs, and the VIX is now printing a new higher low. That is very concerning in terms of playing calls or shares only, longing positions. I would be very, very skeptical. I would be very, very worried at these highs. I always thought it was like these trades are too good to go. Hey, Flatfish, hey, if you can come up with a better slogan than me, I'm semi-egotistical. Okay, I'm semi-egotistical, but one thing I always learned growing up is you listen to other people. All right, I'll listen to anybody that comes up with great ideas. All right, I'll listen. So, I love to listen to new ideas. Love to listen better ideas than my own. Trust me, I am not the smartest guy in the room because there's always someone better. So this is now. Okay, so this is your classical. Let me put it on the 5-minute. All right, so oh my god, guys, oh my god, I think something's gonna blow. Something's not right, guys. The pattern on the VIX, what I see going on right now, this is not good. Short term, what I see right now on the VIX, this is not good. Let me see if the market's flipping red real quick. Oh my god, dude, did I? All right, so double bottom here on SPY, super bearish. Double bottom here on SPY, you break 635.06, you're gonna have hell. Okay, you're gonna have hell. You are gonna print. Oh no, you're not gonna print no divergences because they're in line with the same. Their price action is the same as the RSI. That means that there will be no divergences. This will just be normal price action. And trust me, you don't want to break previous support levels, which is at. Oh my god. Okay, the reason why I'm freaking out on VIX. Okay, the reason why I'm freaking out on VIX. Okay. 1 second. Okay, because what's happening here is that you're now in a triangle wedge. This is a typical asymmetrical where price is now multiple touches of divergence. I mean, multiple touches to the downside, downside, touches up here. But what happens is now the strength of this trend is more apparent because now you are underneath all your EMAs on the 15-minute chart. You have your 50 SMA, you have your 200 SMA, and then you have your 5, your 10, your 20, and your 50 EMA, exponential moving average. Follow up with the simpler moving average, the 50 and 100. Don't worry about what the fuck any of this means. Just understand that this is a catalyst. This is a catalyst for traders that are buying, that are hedging against the market, and they're buying this index on VIX. This is now looking super concerning in terms of the potential upside swing breaking out of this trend and then a continuation to the upside. This is super bearish. And rightfully so, you are breaking below the double bottom reaction here, or at least this formation. Now you broke below it. You're going to see a significant candle to the downside. Thus, here we are. You are forming a potential Class A bullish divergence, which is price action is making a new lower low, but RSI is making a new higher low. So let's see if that is a confirmation, and then you'll typically see scalpers doing this. They'll bump up with a bullish candle. They scalp it for 2-3%. Then you make another formation downwards. Okay. Let's see if that's gonna hold. But this is very concerning. This is very concerning. Wow. That's super concerning. Wow, that is very bearish. All right, Figma opening up soon in 2 minutes. Wow, this is super bearish. Whoa. VIX, absolutely crazy. Super bearish, guys. Guys, I have a lot of followers watching me. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Like the video, subscribe to my channel, and join the Discord. You are going to love the TA that I provide in my community. Don't miss out. Don't be a bag holder. Follow the TA. Do not trade on emotions. Let's go. All right, here we go. Figma in 1 minute. Figma in 40 seconds. Figma in 40 seconds. Here we go. Let's see what happens. I might have to reload. I'm not sure if it's going to load the chart right on the spot. I actually might have to reload it. We'll find out. 30 seconds. Here we go. All right, here we go. I hope it's at 130 because we've, looked at this thing like twice already? All right, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm excited. Come on, I hope it's at 130 East. Come on, baby. Let it be 130 East. No! Let me reload. Oh my god, it wasn't at 130 East? Okay, we just got duped a second time. Alright, I think based off what I've seen is at 9:30 p.m. at the nighttime today. It's at the nighttime today. At the nighttime today. Alright, we just got played again. Wow. So no, I think it's at 9:30 p.m. East. Let me do it one more time. And guys, we are now printing a Class A bullish divergence. Class A bullish divergence. Wait. No, excuse me. I think it might be a hidden divergence. God, it's been so long. Yeah, so yeah, this is class A. We're waiting for this to print. Class A, typically you would start seeing a bullish candle with a Class A. This is a 15-minute chart. So this candle should be printing a little bit bullish. There you go. That's the TA we're looking for. Beautiful. There it is. Now you got the scalpers coming in. They do the little 2-3% swing. Again, then you're going to reject maybe the 5 EMA line. And then that's how you get the little scalpers exiting at the 5 EMA, and then you go ahead and break it down even more. But this is the bullish Class A. You should start seeing a bullish candle at this engulfing bearish candle swing. So let's see if it's going to play out. Let's see if it's going to play out. So Figma, let me just confirm the time on Figma while I go ahead and see what time is the official launch. What time is Figma launching today in the stock market? I mean, it can't be any more clear than that. According to the market indicator, shares of Figma are expected to start trading at 9:30 a.m. and 10 a.m. East on July 31st. While the New York Stock Exchange opens at 9:30, IPO stocks like Figma can experience slight delays depending on underwriting coordination and final market conditions. Okay, so this thing can actually pop up at any time. Basically what that tells me. We're breaking down again here on SPY. We didn't even print a bullish candle. Yikes. That means the strength of this trend is very, very strong. We still have 12 minutes to print. Close that candle. But whoa. This is absolutely great. Sorry, guys. I've been wanting a market sell-off for quite some time, and this looks like it's it. We exited our positions earlier this morning, seeing that the VIX was printing new higher lows. We exited all our positions here on Trace to G because we see data in front of us. We don't trade on emotions. Perfect. Today's a great day. Everything's coming down. So Figma can pop at any time between now and until closing. So I guess I'm just gonna leave I'm just gonna leave the Figma chart running, and we'll switch between here on this quad here, and I'll take a look at the SPY and the VIX at the same time. So any other plays that we're taking a look at? Let's take a look at Redwire was associated with BBAI. That's a BBI play. I know we peaked around $16, right? Last time I checked was $16. Yeah. Oh no, we peaked at 17. Yeah, we paid. Well, okay, never mind. It's been a while since I've seen this. All right, so very, very interesting. Wow, look at this. Look at. What did I say about your EMAs? What did I say about the EMAs on VIX? That is super bearish. That is super bearish. Damn, Fig is still not up. No. So I checked the timeline. It said that. All right, watch this, guys. Watch this. You're gonna see at least an engulfing bullish candle at the breakout. You might get a wick here because we just had a significant move up. You might get a wick, but once we back test, breakout, oof, it's gonna be deadly. It's gonna be a dead bearish day. All right, you might get the wick. It looks like the rejection, perfect at this trend line that we drew here. Yeah, that's right. Get the exhaustion in, blah blah blah. Cool. Back test, get up, test that 5 EMA, bounce off, breakout, call it a day. Bingo bango. All right, we got the wick, perfect. Got the exhaustion in. Coming back test that EMA, come back, and boom, breakout. I'll be hella surprised. If it touches the EMA and then get a fucking engulfing candle. Gonna take a break. We'll probably come back to see if Fig IPO right when market closes. All right, Flatfish, thank you for joining the community, guys. Join the community, join the Discord. If you like my TA, like the video. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay on for a little bit more. Just for you guys, I do want to see the Figma play. I do really want to. Maybe who the hell knows? Maybe I might actually fucking get in on that trade. I don't know. I don't double dip, but if she's memeing, I'll consider a meme run, because I can just scalp a quick scalp trade. So it looks like Figma still hasn't launched yet. I think we'll load here. I think it's gonna load. We'll just check every 30 minutes. I don't think it's going to open in between, right? It's not going to open at, at 130, 138, or does it? All right, here we go, guys. All right, looks like the VIX wants to pop into the trend line. It wants to break out of this trend line. Super bearish. I really want to see Fig. Yeah, same here. I do want to see Fig. Oh, here we go. Blit. Oh my God. Is it really going to do the thing? Oh my Lord. This is concerning. Very, very concerning. Come on. Get at the volume, baby. Push it. It's like it wants it. Let me see the 15. Oh my God. It wants it. Just break into it. Let me see the 1 minute. It's breaking above it. I like the 5 minute better. I want to see an engulfing candle so hard. I want to see an engulfing candle so hard. There it is. Boom. Boom. Breaking out confirmation. One more push. One more push. Come on, baby. There it is. Push it. There it is. One more. Ah, we got a little resistance wick. I really wanted a more slightly engulfing candle. I'll take that on the 5 minute. We still have 2 minutes left. I think we can still push. I just want to see the bullish engulf. Oh, there it is. We still got 2 minutes left. Give me a nice fat one. One more. Confirm that terminal candle. Just one more little percentage up. One more. 1588. Give me that rejection. 1588. Give me that rejection, and we'll consider that a engulfing candle. Okay, that's a mini engulfing. I want a fat one. Come on, give me the 1588 rejection. Just give it to me, man. Just give me a fat one. There it is. 5 EMA rejection here on spot. There it is. Engulfing bearish. Engulfing bullish on the VIX. There it is. There it is, folks. All right. There it is. The rejection, 1588. Don't you just love the TA? Don't you just love the TA, guys? Come on, 1588. We'll just set it and forget it. That is a bullish engulfing on the bearish indicator. Isn't that fucking crazy, man? Look at the TA on that one. That was really good. I love it. Love it. There's your your bullish inside the bearish indicator, but this is not good in terms of what I see with SPY. So that is giving me confirmation not to long anything in this market as of right now. We exited our trades earlier this morning when we saw VIX making new higher lows. It's great to actually see a little bit into the future. Just a little bit. Get a market sentiment, sell at highs, buy at lows. So yeah, it looks like it's going to continue onward. It's going to continue on. We still have 30 seconds on this bullish engulfing candle. But yeah, this is the confirmation I needed, man. This is looking hella bearish in terms of the overall market sentiment. Still going to wait on Figma to launch. Figma stock set to triple when it starts trading today. Here we go. We got news. Figma stock set to triple when it starts trading today, Baron. The IPO market is still red hot. Figma stock to begin trading this afternoon. Okay, here we go. This afternoon, so between 1 and 4. CoreWeave and Circle Internet Group have wowed Wall Street since going to public next year. Fuck that. All right, we're good. Wow, look at that. Look at that beautiful reaction. Look at this beautiful pattern. Higher lows. Wow. So this is going to break below, not test that 10 EMA or 20. That's going to be very significant. So very hella bearish. Very, very hella bearish. This is a Class B divergence here on the 5 minute. Class B divergence here on the 5 minute. All right, you're going to get a nice, you're going to get bullish candles. Let's see if we're going to reject that 5 or 10 or 20. All right, and then your RSI is also going to give you that guidance if we're going to reject also the MA and also the centerline continuation bear side. Okay, look at VIX. Whoa, VIX absolutely breaking out. I did say following above EMA lines, this is going to look hella bearish, and thus, long and behold, here we are calling it out. So we're above the EMAs, all 5 SMAs, all 4 or 5 EMAs. This is hella bearish continuation. We broke out of this asymmetrical triangle wedge structure. What I suspect now is get a rejection here. One more back test at that breakout, confirm the breakout, and then move on up. So looking good so far. This is looking good so far in terms of the bearish sentiment. It's looking good. It's looking good. Get ready to buy the dip. Get ready to buy the dip. I'll be a little cash heavy for a while. I don't know about buying the dip. Let's look at SPY real quick. Let me see if SPY is forming at least divergence on the daily chart. Let me see if we have multiple touches of divergence on the daily chart, and then we'll see if we can, if there is a more significant pullback on SPY coming days. Wow. Okay. So, love what I see so far. Okay, we got SPY. Ooh. Oh man, This ain't looking good. Man, it's pretty dangerous. All right, let me see something here. All right, you got a little. It's a shitty divergence here. It's a shitty one. Let me see something here. Let me. I'm not a fan. It's a class C. It's just a shitty divergence. It's still somewhat panning out. Let me see. It's a class C divergence. It's very weak, but this week is showing significant retracements. So this is a class C bearish. Hold on, I just got a text message. Okay, this is a class C. I would like to see the trend line, the RSI leads have a little bit of an equal RSI where we rejected here, but we had a little bit of a top here. We broke above this RSI, but we'll just take it as a class C bearish divergence, and cleanly we are seeing that retracement. It's not your strongest retracement levels, but is it the continuation question mark, or we're just or is it going to be just another sell-off, weakening sell-off, and then make a new higher highs? Okay, we will reassess, but so far this is where price action now is respecting this moving average into the bull zone. You see RSI now breaking above it, or at least pivoting at the RSI moving average. So let's see if that's going to be a continuation. I would love to see it break down and then test this pivotal level here as from previous price action here. That'll give me confirmation that if we do pivot here, confirmation for a continuation run to the upside. But if we break below, well, guess what? Now you're in the bear zone at that center line. Okay, and that center line, that is potentially 618. Okay, 618 is your potential bearish RSI center line test. Okay, so something to consider. But I think we'll get the full structure coming Friday, tomorrow. We'll get the real test Friday. So stay tuned for tomorrow. If you guys want me to stream, I'll stream for you guys tomorrow. But oh my God, guys, views, chat, look at the VIX. Look at your index VIX. Look what the institutions and the hedgies are doing, guys. Look, if I saw this candle right here, if I saw the 5-minute candle here, and I see oh my Lord, my squeeze indicators going off. So if that overflux, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of something. So you see this overflux indicator here? I'm going to show you guys something. If this starts tweaking at 2, let me know. Okay? If this tweaks, I'm going to show you something. If this tweaks at 0.2, you should start worrying about your calls and shares only positions. Okay? If that overflux shows a 0.2, you should really start worrying about your long positions. Okay? Now, financial advice. I'm still an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't follow a guy on a YouTube that does this for a living. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I could always be wrong. Not financial advice. But if you see this at 2, let me know, guys, because I would be worried as shit. VIX is at 5%. What is going on? I did say the formation on the 15-minute chart, once we start writing EMAs and SMAs, did I not say that the push up on VIX would be concerning? I said, holy shit, and look what's happening right now. We're up 5%. This is literally a meme run, guys. That's selling the APLD at $14 from previous earnings call. Was it a bad idea? Me selling my SOFI position at highs. Was it a bad idea? No, because we sold at highs. Okay, we sold at highs. So congratulations if you guys were listening to some of the TA this morning. All right. WWW is in the chat, guys. W's in. One second, guys. Doing a little bit of reading. Even though I... Okay. So let's go back into the TA. Wow, VIX 6%. Dude, what? What is going on today? What is going on today? This is not looking good. Figma, I don't know. That's going to be very interesting opening. So we're going to watch Figma at 2 o'clock. We'll reset the charts at 2 o'clock. I'm not sure if IPOs are going to open in between hours or like, you know, at, well, let's say at 152, right? I don't know if IPOs are going to do that. All right. A little bit concerning, but look at this. The VIX absolutely crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Looks like the call out on the all the EMA swing trade up was a little bit bullish on a bearish indicator, huh? That's really concerning. Guys, like the channel, like the video, join the Discord, man. I would love to see different TAs and charts from the community. Wow, that is an absolute crazy trade. Absolute crazy trade. Any other tickers you guys want me to take a look at? Get some TAs going? Anything you guys want to check out? Let me know. Do you think coin will go up after earnings? Coin will go up after earnings. I don't know anything about coin. I trade the charts. I don't look at fundamentals. I don't trade on fundamental books or whatever have you. I trade on charts. So let's see what the chart looks like on Coinbase. Right? This chart. Okay. All right. You are making. Ooh. This is one hell of a bullish structure. This is one hell of a bullish structure. No, we can actually cancel that out. We actually did hit. Well, we did hit the resistance line here, so we'll just leave that there. Look at the golden pocket ratio. Look at the price action respecting this ratio. So in terms of what I see here thus far, this is your typical bullish pattern formation. Notice how I speak on this. Scallops, sell-off, consolidation, leg up. Sell-off, consolidation, leg up. Scallop, sell-off, consolidation, leg up. Double bottom at golden pocket ratio, leg up. So am I gonna see what is this? What is my chart telling me? Personally, this thing could completely fucking come down and then get bought back up, because look at your price action previous history. You literally had negative earnings and this thing completely just waffled right back up. Personally, based off what I see off of data in front of me, this thing could fucking sell off, hit the golden ratio, and get bought back up. Because this is now, what this means to me, what this looks like is you're pricing in future prospect, future potential revenue coming in and beating EPS. If you're not beating EPS, cool. People are still going to buy this ticker. So very, very strong ticker. If it sells off, buy at lows, sell at highs. Not financial advice. Doesn't really give a shit. Doesn't give a hoots about earnings. Look, you had 2 back quarter earnings, but somehow you made new higher highs and back tests. Double bottomed ratio and then made a new higher high. So earnings doesn't really give a shit about this ticker. Earnings does not give a fuck. Not financial advice. Okay? Does not give a shit. If I saw this is where my mindset's going to be. You want to know how I would trade this? I don't know anything about this ticker, right? If I saw this if I literally saw this, right, and I said, oh, no, they had a... First off, you're printing a inverted hammer on the monthly. If I saw this, I'm going to buy here. I am going to buy right here at these lows. Why? Because look at the price action previous. Look at the price action previous. I don't know anything about this company. I don't really give a shit. But look what price does every time you hit these lows at 172, 158. If we reject here, I want it back here. Buy it, risk reward, send it. Thoughts on Amazon earnings? I don't know anything. Oh, I do know a little bit of Amazon. I don't know anything about their books. Let's take a look at the chart. I trade the charts. I don't trade the company. I trade charts. Let's take a look at... Oh, my... Oh, my God. It broke my trading view. It broke my trading view. Okay, here we go. I haven't seen this chart in almost a year. This is the most... This is probably the most bullish trend I've seen on any ticker. All right. So you want to ask me about Amazon. All right. Personally, oh man. All right. Let's do this. All right. Again, buy support, sell at resistance. Jesus Christ. Even at positive earnings, you had a sell off. But look, it got bought up off this body candle here at 162. That was a great double bounce. Look at this double bottom bounce. Wow, I haven't seen this ticker in a while. Double bottom, back test, breakout. Beautiful recovery. Well, what can I say? From a risk reward, look at your prior resistance. In lower time frames, this would be a double bottom. Golden ratio is your resistance. If we reject and we have a bad day, look at the golden ratio. You break below that. Look at prior resistance. Is it going to do an M shape pattern again? That's going to come back at 162. Then that would typically mean that you're going to form something called a McDonald's. Okay, rejection, good earnings. Something happened here at the earnings 3 months ago, 3 months or whatever time. Bought at 162. Rejection again at the pivotal high. Come back 162. Then buy back up again. Not financial advice, but based off what I see here, based off history, from a risk reward, I see that there is a consistent pattern that she likes to do. It would be rejection here. You test that rejection here. If good earnings, we'll draw Fibonacci here. If we have good earnings, I'll show you where the exits is. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Where potential exits will be. Here, I'll chart it for you. Take a picture of it. You set it and forget it. All right. This is your potential profit targets exit on the upside. Okay. Damn, I thought Fig 65 was high 3 times is insane. Wait, it opened? It opened? It opened? No, not yet. APLD coming down today? It's a great question. I don't know. Chat. Let's see. Whoa, yeah, it is. Oh, yes. All right, so I see a harmonic structure here on APLD forming. Let's see if we can catch the bottom. All right, let's see if we can catch the bottom on APLD. Still waiting on Figma to... we're on the monthly here. Horizontal line here, horizontal, a lot of horizontal fib retracements. We'll get it going. All right, so we're gonna do this here, back test. We're gonna leave this here because I had a back test. This is called an ascending wedge. Asymmetrical triangle, which is make it more cleaner. Because if APLD does decide to pull back based off broad market sentiment, we had it ready. We broke out of this apex here, off of this ascending wedge. Asymmetrical, excuse me. Let's go ahead and get the weekly going. All right, so is APLD coming down? You are seeing a rejection here and here, which is good. This is the macro 786, 1371. This is where people took profits. Beautiful. Now let's draw a harmonic structure if we can find one. All right, not at all. Is it Gartley? No. Okay, we'll cancel that. I do see a W though. Let me go on the daily. Yep. Okay, so I see more of a W than I do see an M. Oh yeah, we already drew it earlier. in my video. It was around 14. It was like, what I had it at? It was at 1452. Yeah. So yeah, looks like we are printing a. That's a tail wick top at the impulse. Okay, that's a bearish, somewhat bearish, but that wick is telling you something. So we took profits at the earnings, left the gap at 1034. So if we were to come back down, we're going to definitely try and fill that gap if we have a bearish sentiment on APLD. Okay, 1034. That's going to be your not financial advice, where I would look at DCAing a little bit. And if we break below the 10, well, coming back test the breakout. Look at this action. Coming back test the breakout at 730. That's going to be super hella bearish if the market completely crashes, but I'm not suspecting that it's going to come crashing at $7. All I'm saying is the gap at 1041 would be somewhere price would like to come back and test. All right, we did have a ripper. Hopefully the dipper, we fill the gap and then have another ripper on APLD. But we did just have a 30% day. Let's have a little relaxing moment. SPX and Nasdaq drop. Is it really? So let me see. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, SPY's dripping. Oh, wait a minute. Figma. Figma open, guys. Figma open. All right, $93. Holy shit. Guys, Figma opened up. Figma, let's do it in the 1 minute. Oh, geez, bullish. Figma, $93. I thought it was 65. What the hell? Figma, $93. $93. All right, here we go. Look at that. IPO'd right before the 2 o'clock bell. Fig open. $93, guys. Fig open. Let's go. Let me post in my community. Guys, join the community. Join my Discord. I give updates. Fig open IPO. All right, let's see what happens. Looks like market. Wait, what? Did market hold? We just opened. Figma shares open at $90 after IPO price at $33. Are you kidding me? Tripled? Dude, oh my God. Wow, that's not manipulation, right? Wow, 3 times you open at $93? Are you fucking kidding me? 85 open? Yeah, you're right, 85. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Come on, bro. That's bro. If there's definitely insider trading. I mean, like, you definitely got the family members all buy the Figma. The CEO's fucking uncles and cousins are all in on this. They bought at $33. Guys, get in on this. We're expected to fucking tripled. $93. This is how you make generational wealth in your favor. Figma shares rise at 93.50 in early trading group. Absolutely disgusting. And you thought I was crazy, 60. You thought I was crazy at 65. Hey, listen, I didn't even know the potential of this thing, but look at that. 65, now 93. Absolutely wild. Hey, it looks like it halted. It's not moving. What's the volume on that? 5.5 million in volume. So I'm on the 1 minute chart. I can't really get a breakdown on this thing. So let me see if actually we can. Oh, I got an idea, actually. This is the idea. There you go. I'll leave that there. No, actually. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Yep, I'll leave that there. Let's see if we can get some sort of idea of how price is going to respect some of these fib levels off the whip. Give me 1 or 2 candles. We'll just leave this here. I wonder if there's a $100 rule on fib. Just leave it right there. Whatever. Let's just say that it did respect this 382. We'll just leave it right there. All right. It looks like it respected 92, 93.42, and we'll take a look from there. We'll just have it there just to have some sort of fib ideas, and then I'll draw extensions either up or down. Either it comes crashing down or it's gonna fucking just rip to the moon. Adobe be so mad about this. Why? What's the story behind Adobe and Figma? What's the story behind Adobe and Figma? Applied Digital coming down after all that. So selling at these highs, was it a bad idea based off earlier stream? Doesn't seem like a bad idea. Some people are going to hold at fucking 14 and then not take profits. Shout out to those players that did their TA, did their due diligence. You walked away with profit because look at the market sentiment as a whole. It's coming down. So all them gains after the pre-breakout, you're giving 50% of it back on APLD. You're almost giving 50% of it back. Let me see. Almost 50%. So approximately 1216 would be like that 50% mark off of previous lows. So that's going to be interesting. All right, still waiting on Fig to break out. Adobe tried and M&A Figma 2 years ago for $20 billion, but got investigated. Figma shares rise in trading debut. Okay, Figma is unhalted. All right, you know what? Fuck this. Let me get Figma on the big charts. Figma. All right, 1 minute. All right. Let's see right here. All right, let's see if we break up. All right, we're breaking up. Oh my God. Here we go. Here you go. Oh. Here we go. There you go. There it is. There it is. 109. You're not supposed to draw you're not supposed to draw the extensions off the previous impulse candles, but because we have no data, I suspect that we're going to oh, look at that. So it is respecting that. So this is how you okay, so we got levels, boys. We got levels. We got the levels. Levels, there it is. You got the reactionary candle. Okay, so look at that. So isn't that interesting how we got oh man, this is awesome. This is awesome. So this is my first IPO off of fib extensions. Look how price rejected that 382. We can also draw fib extensions to the downside. So I'll leave that going, and I'll also draw to the downside as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this candle and then down. A little bit weak. So this is the bearish side. I wanted to get another secondary candle. Let me see if I can draw it better. There it is. There it is. There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I need one more. Here it is. I need a little bit more. I need one more data. One more data count. Let me see here. And we'll take this. No, what the fuck? We'll take this fib extension, retracement, and we'll draw it from here. Fib retracement, and draw it from here to high. There it is. All right, let's see if we can get some sort of reactionary impulses. Here we go. We got the 0.5 rejection. All right, so now we have resistance and support. So we have the high and the low. All right, let's see what's going on. Absolutely bonkers. This fig is way too much. No, it's going to come crashing down. I do like how we're getting a reaction here at the support at 99.28. I just want to see some sort of confluence. I want to see confirmation off of bounces, up or downside. So I like what the fib is showing me right now. At least we can see some sort of weakness. Where's my RSI? Dude, the RSI is not even printing. So you're literally just working off a candle structure? Well, isn't that my specialty? Perfect time. Wow. No RSI, guys. No data on the RSI. We'll leave that going. Let's see what the overall market sentiment. VIX is absolutely going. Is this the VIX? VIX is going absolutely parabolic, and then SPY continuously breaking down. Let's see. Oop. Perfect reaction off the 236 105. All right. So typically, that is ridiculous. Look at the reaction. Perfect reaction. All right. I want one more candle structure to start drawing fib extensions to the downside. I do like how it's respecting levels that we drew here. Crazy. $50 billion valuation? Dude, that's not... This company's not worth $50 billion. Okay, we are seeing a little bit of... We're seeing wicks. So, that's concerning. We're seeing a rejection here at this zone. Is it going to stick? That's the question mark. I don't have my RSI. Where's my volume indicator? Where are my indicators? I don't even have volume. The volume is not even showing up. Bro, what the... Okay, we got some indicators going. Some indicators, okay. Alright, here we go. Dude, there's no way. My RSI, nothing. What? What? I think you just threw $10 at this. You actually might land somewhere. Not financial advice. Oh my god. Volume at 16 million. What? What? Okay. Halted. They halted. Okay. Let's go back. We'll oh, thank God it's saved. Oh, it didn't save my fib extension. We'll tune it back once it's unhalted. That is absolutely wild. We'll place it here. Let's see what the market sentiment as a whole is. Your inverted descending scallop now created another ascending scallop, as I mentioned before earlier in my stream. This is all linear rejection at this impulse drive up, and now you're gonna continue to the bear side. So interesting how we're just forming more descending scallops. Not good. Not good at all. VIX is giving you a sign. You are absolutely now breaking well above the trend line, and you are now forming bearish divergence. So bearish divergence is when you have the RSI higher highs, higher lows, depending on the action. In this case, lower highs, and then you are making higher highs on the price action. That would be a class A bearish divergence. You're just seeing some sort of retracement coming in now, and then we'll see how we're going to reassess from there on out. This is very, very bearish. We got a halt on Figma. We got a halt on Figma. We got a halt on Figma. Wow. Wow. That's 2 halts on Figma. Absolutely parabolic. APLD will keep dropping today. What are some levels? You want levels? Sure. So we are breaking below all these extension levels. We use them as exit liquidity, but we can also use them as support. So in terms of levels, here you go. I mean, we'll just keep them here for now. Take a picture of it. Previous resistance support now becomes support and resistance. So look at 1285. This is all psychological. This perfectly in line with psychological levels as well. 1285 would be a nice psychological level. Take these, take a picture of it, and respect these. Let me see. In terms of breakdown to the bear side, I mean, if you want the full where price target is gonna, yeah, this looks good. Right there, 1285. Breakdown, breakdown, breakdown. You don't want to start breaking down in terms of... Here, let me help you out. Why don't you just join the Discord? Join the Discord, guys, so we can be more in tune. We can be more communicative. Let me get rid of some of these tickers. Wow, bull breaking down 1276. Let me get some of these tickers. CoreWeave out of my way. Market sentiment is now leaning bearish. APLD. All right, this is APLD. Good. All right, so what's a good price to jump on APLD? I don't give people entry or exits. I give ideas where zones where I would like to see some sort of back test. So where's resistance and support? So previous liquidity resistance zone. I see a nice little box here. So from a risk reward, I don't know. Price seems to like this area. I don't know. But we did have a gap on the daily. So there is a saying in the trading community, all gaps must be filled. But in reality, not all gaps will get filled. So if we continue breaking down, I would suspect at some point throughout next week. If there is continuation bearish sentiment on SPY, the gap will one day get filled. But that's to be confirmed. Okay, guys, hold up. Okay, this is the SPY. Let me go back to APLD 1 second. Hold up, but this is the SPY. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let me okay, that's the SPY. Okay, this is a bearish engulfing. Okay, that's a bearish engulfing. So I believe that now it's going to come and backtest that breakout, because we never really fully backtested it coming in Friday or next week. This is concerning. So be careful what you see here in terms of placing longs in the future, but I wouldn't long anything right now. We are showing significant weakness. Oh my God, the VIX at 8%. Am I living in it? Is this April highs? I mean lows? The VIX is at 8%. BBAI is dropping. All right. Let's go ahead and just whim through all this. All right, BBAI, and I'll do APLD. Sorry, guys. APLD. All right, so it looks like BBAI is coming back into this area. We have harmonics. We have not entries, just zones. Very interesting. All right, let's go look at APLD. Figma rejecting the 0.5 ratio off of this bullish structure here. Figma is unhalted. So breaking the 0.5 fib extension level here. Perfect. Let's see if we can continue to the downside. Looks like it wants to keep breaking down. There is no RSI. I can't give you confirmation if we're going to break more below or above. I do see candle structures. So this is good to see. We have higher highs and higher lows. In terms of the trend, we are showing EMAs. That's good. We're above the 10 and the 5. So I will use the 5. So this is very bullish. Continuation one. We are seeing wick structure forming at the 0.236, 105.93. We are seeing a spinning top forming on the one rejection at the 0.618. Still has 14 seconds to complete. So far, so good. But this is showing a bullish momentum continuation run. Volume is kicking in at 925, significant. 924, 950, 960. Rejection, continuation. I suspect continuation. That is a very bullish candle. There it is. All right, we are rejecting the 0.618 now. We're almost taking full profit target at the 786. I'll draw new levels. Let me go ahead and reassess the levels again. New fib extensions from these highs. Impulse. Back test. Actually, no. There you go. Oh, depending where we reject. Oh, there it is. All right, so I'll just leave these here. We'll just add more confluence. So look at price rejection at the 0.618. So then 786, 125 would be a nice psychological number. There you go. Let's see something. Hold up. Right there. Okay, that adds more confluence for me. So then 123.05 would also be a nice area of rejection. All right, 1 second. APLD. Look how price is now sitting in a range. So we're sitting in a range, guys. It's technically a range. Rectangle tops. Let's see if we're going to be consistent with the structure. Let's see. Now you're consolidating. Good to see. Let me see what the overall broad. Oh my God, dude. Market is selling off. Market is selling off. Market is completely selling off. Oh! Whoa! How to join Discord? The link is in the bio. The link is in the bio. VIX keeps rocketing. Dude, SPY. Figma now in a scallop structure on the 5 minute, more apparent on the 1 minute. Scallop structure, you know what I always say about scallops. Scallops, rejection, sell-off, consolidation, question mark, lift off this what is it, $40 billion valuation bullshit on Figma. That's a little bit crazy. APLD coming down. Was it bad taking profits? Not financial advice at 14 when we were talking about this at $14. Knowing that the VIX was popping new higher highs, new higher lows. Now does it seem like a bad idea? Was selling technically a bad idea at 14, guys, earlier today? No. Shout out to the guys who were here earlier on the stream when we were talking about this at $14. I asked them from risk reward, what are your odds? Buying SPY at all-time highs, knowing that we were due for a retracement. Look at that, panning out. People took profits, not financial advice, but like to see best advice I got. There you go, gentleman 886. Shout out to gentleman 86. We are here to give you the best. Oh my God, APLD forming bearish divergence. This is one of the okay, guys. This is multiple bullish divergences here on APLD. This is like the most sickening shit I've seen all day. This is what you call bullish divergence, multiple touches of bullish divergences. When your price action is making lower highs, and then your RSI is making higher highs. Dude, what is going on? Is there a war? Did we announce war with Russia? What is going on, guys? Can somebody find news? Thank God I cleared at 14. There you go. You never join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. Oh, we have a new member, Blade. Looks like Blade Trading Technology. You joined the Discord 2018. Welcome aboard, Blade. Welcome aboard, Blade. Who else is next? Holy moly, who else is next? Thank you for joining the community. Be careful of scammers who are personating. We're mimicking me. They're scammers. I don't even know the word. I forgot how to say the word. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. So APLD is forming multiple bullish divergences. So typically we should start seeing some sort of upside. Hold on. Let me go ahead and draw. All right. So Figma is a little bit basing. I'll leave this here for now. Looks like a little bear ascending flag forming here. Let me go and get APLD going. Guys, SPY on the daily. Guys, this is now bear. Okay. This back tested the breakout from this monthly macro parallel channel. Okay, this is hella bearish. We did print a bearish divergence here, which is a weak, which technically is weak C, or I should say class C. Excuse me, class C bearish divergence, but it looks like it's hitting harder. So good to see though. Let's see APLD. Now you're forming somewhat of a gravestone doji formation about to pan out. That is not good. The body candle still needs to show a little bit of weakening on this structure at the impulse. Okay, arguably you are forming a inverse spinning top. So, a gravestone doji. We still have an hour and 39 minutes to print. But if this prints as looking like a gravestone doji, you are now showing a resistance bearish impulse to the downside, potentially starting tomorrow. VIX, as long as the overall broad market does not. Oh my God. Okay, guys, this is now memeing. VIX is memeing. We are now forming a bull flag on the VIX. You're creating bull flag channels on the VIX. Holy shit. This is the most bearish shit I've seen all day. What's going on? Is it because of tariffs tomorrow? Saul, that's a great question, Saul. I have no idea. I'm trading the charts today. I saw VIX going up, but I don't know what. I haven't had time to check the news out. Okay, so now we're coming down. Figma coming down. Looks like it wants to print a scallop. If it rejects the VWAP, you are now going to form a double bottom. Do not break that VWAP on FIG. Otherwise, you're coming down to Earth's core, and the market sentiment can catapult this more to the downside. So in terms of the scallop play is the last test is that VWAP. You break the VWAP, you're now forming a double bottom. You reject that double. If you don't come back from that double bottom, this is gonna be one hell of a ride to the downside. Oops. All right, this is much better right here. One hell of a ride to the downside. So your key support is at that breakout opening, 84.46. On Figma. You look at that reaction off that VWAP. You don't want to lose VWAP, otherwise you're going to come down to hell. As long as the VIX is continuously going up, you're just getting your pattern reaction off of the inverted descending scallops, forming also descending scallops formation. They're all linear, so you form patterns with patterns. So they're all linear continuation patterns. VIX continuously going up. Now at 8%, 8%. Now you're forming potentially a bearish divergence on the VIX. Bearish divergence on the VIX. That's considered a class B. After having a massive rip to the upside, you are now, oh my God, you can see it here on the Heiken Ashi formation candle structure. Super bearish, super bearish. Talk about selling at the top, huh, guys? Wow. Okay. Did Figma halt again? No. Okay, guys, I have to. Okay, this is what you call multiple bullish divergences printing on APLD, but we haven't gotten that confirmation. Your price action is making lower highs, but your RSI is making higher highs. This is what you call multiple touches of bullish divergences, as you can see here on your RSI. So we're just waiting for the overall broad market sentiment to take hold. It looks like price is respecting the Fibonacci level at 382 at $12.86. As you can see here, I placed the Fibonacci extension levels from previous price action. These are also can be used to have a nice retracement area for psychological anchors. The fig, it looks like it wants to come. Yeah. So look, watch this, guys. Look at this. What is it? What are you guys seeing here on the fig? What is price action doing on Figma right now? Just based off normal pattern recognition patterns. What is Figma doing right now, guys? So if it looks like it was forming a scallop and now it's rejecting a scallop, and knowing that patterns are linear, what other patterns do you see forming? Potentially forming. You're also rejecting this trend line, which what I said earlier in the day, SPY was doing what earlier in the day? Trending. Why? Because the trend line, the bearish trend line, price action was rejecting the upper side of the trend line. So what is Figma doing right now? Well, it's going to come and backtest that. Is it going to backtest that trend line? Breakout question mark, make a new higher high? Or is it going to be a rejection off this trend line, a new lower high? Let's see what happens. We're now below the 5 EMA. Now you just printed the 5 EMA. The 10 EMA, that white line. So are we going to be a continuation to the downside? I don't have. Okay, the RSI just printed. So I can get a better perspective of what the price action is going to look like. So as long as the RSI gives me some sort of signature that we are continuation down or up, we will continue to monitor this. All right, so APLD coming back down, breaking below the 382. The next level is 2. Next level, your volume shelf will be approximately around 1255. Approximately 1255. We're still holding here. Multiple touches of bullish divergences, so I expect some sort of rebound here at this key zone at APLD 1285. So this is a key rebound zone at 12. We don't want to break this. Look at the RSI. You don't want to break. You don't want to break it and bounce and break below this. Oh my God. Multiple touches of bullish divergences. Oh my God. Is Inu a rock bottom level? It's at 250. Mike Pham. I don't know anything about Inu. I just seen on Discord. On any new members on Discord, guys, join the Discord, like the channel. Join the Discord. You guys are gonna have a good time. Post your trades. Post whatever the hell you want. I'm here for you guys. All right, let's see Inu. NUH Incorporated. Oh my God, what happened here? What is this? I know it's a healthcare. Whoa, scallops. And you are at the 236. All right, so you're on the 3-month. You broke below the 236. Notice how price action is reacting to the 236 Fibonacci level. And look at that, at the bounce. You can have a little stop losses right below Fibonacci retracements. Those are normal. But look at your candle structure on NUH. Okay, this looks like a Marabuza. Marabuza's candle structures typically don't have wicks, but when I see a wick price action that don't have wicks at the bottom, we're still printing here. That means price action is still continuing to the downside, but that means a Marabuza is forming. So you can have, it's a little wicky here, that's fine, but Marabuzas, when I don't see wicks, that means the continuation is very, very strong. The strength of the trend is very, very strong. And if you want to see where price action might lead to, let's turn on the daily. Potential downside. So now it's forming a double bottom. This is a very key support area, which is at 252, approximately 252. If we break below this structure, which I believe is which is right here, a much more cleaner. Let me leave that here. You're breaking below the macro 236. This is very bearish. You're on the daily. If I go on the 5-minute real quick, very, very bearish. So on the daily, let's I'll do the daily because it's just faster to TA. Don't break 249 because if you are, look at the short-sighted positioning potential exits that they're gonna come and drive this ticker down. You do this. Whoops. Yeah, it is that. You take it from the impulse. Take it from here. You take it from this pivotal top. And look what price action is doing. Notice what shorts are doing. Look what short sellers are doing. They're tackling this down layer by layer. And I love the confluence when your macro Fibonacci extensions also aligns with your Fibonacci retracements. This adds confluence to my drawings on this extension level. And notice what price action or institutions are going to short the shit out of this. They're bringing it down straight to 42.43. And look at what you're forming right now. You're forming also bearish divergences, printing on your RSI. And from based on previous price action, price will most likely come and test this RSI pivotal zone inside the bear zone. And you are printing bearish divergence in your squeeze deluxe. A little bit of momentum should be taking place, but I don't suspect a momentum significant to the upside. So watch the candle structure here. Look at the Fibonacci extensions that I gave you. Take a picture of it. Do what you got to do. But it looks like the bears still want to drive this home. They still want to take this down. Look at your MACD and your splay. We just crossed, and looks like the distance between the MACD and the signal line is also distancing. So this thing is still, in terms of price action, is still very bearish. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole if you're looking for a position. The VIX absolutely breaking out of a bull flag. Breaking out of a bull flag and now forming a new higher high. So this is how you determine the next potential resistance. You take the bull flag structure, you take it at the zone that it broke out, and then this is potentially the new resistance line at the $17.19. Says it's just a 1720. Let me see. Yep, 1720 based off these two candle bars. This is potentially the new resistance on the VIX, 1720. All right, let's see what Figma is doing. Broke out of this candle trend line bearish momentum. See that candle structure engulfing. That candle's engulfing. See if we can come back and back test that breakout. Now we're seeing the reversal here on APLD. Multiple bullish divergences. We are now showing a strength to the upside, at least a reversal, and that also in lines with the Fibonacci extension levels that we left here previously. So that adds confluence to the reversal. So we didn't really break down too much to the downside. You had a stop loss between a 1% and 2%. So let's see if we can come and get that 5 EMA, get the candles rolling on the 1-minute structure, get the 5 and the 10 EMA rolling. As you can see, now we're testing that TN and EMA, and let's see if we can continue to the upside. We are seeing some sort of bounce off the signature on SPY. That doesn't mean jack shit because the SPY, at least the VIX, is now printing a new higher high. Let's see a new, oh, Jesus. What a day. What a day. What the fuck is going on today? All right, so here we go. We got the 10 EMA touch. Let's see if we can get at least the 50 EMAs and SMAs touch on APLD. Let's get that going. Touch it, rejection, question mark. All right. Touch it, rejection, question mark. Let's see. Nice engulfing candles printing. We are seeing a volume average high. This is called the volume average high on APLD. All right, here we go. We're going to touch it. Let's get that EMA touch, SMA, rejection, and then start forming new higher lows on your EMAs. Give me that push. Give me that push. Get that rejection. There we go. Boom, we touched it. Boom, rejection. You're always going to have people take profits at the rejection EMA lines and then see if we can make a new higher. Oh my God, the VIX now at 10% on the day. 10% on the day. All right, guys. If there's ever a time to join a Discord, is when you're gonna see bearish activities happening to protect yourselves. So, if you want to see and try and catch bottoms in the distant future, because if this is the SPY reversal that we were talking about, if this is now the SPY reversal that we're talking about, retracement, I would honestly be very careful. Look at the rejection on that 50 EMA and SMA, guys. See what I was talking about? You're always gonna get a reaction. But if there's ever a time to join a Discord, that way down the road you don't bag hold because you're seeing key resistance levels, because I'm gonna be here and give you some sort of guidance. This is the time to join a Discord, especially if you're bag holding, because this is the time to TA and catch bottoms, catch falling knives. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We got a new member on the TA. We got a new member joining the Discord. Ooh, this one's if you can confirm new Discord member, if you're in the chat, please confirm. The one that just finished signing up, Angus, if you're in the chat, Angus, please talk on live chat so I can give you the approval, because you look like a scammer. Scammers have these sort of profiles. I could be wrong. But Angus, we have a new member. Just write on the live chat on YouTube and confirm that you're not a scammer. Alright, so we need to get above the 50 EMAs, guys, on APLD. I do like how we're making a reversal. We did create multiple divergences, multiple bullish divergences. So we were expecting some sort of upside reaction, rightfully so. But, woo! If there's ever a time to catch discounts, this is the discount season we've been looking for quite some time. Unfortunately, it happened on a Thursday, summertime. So, interesting. Is the VIX now going to hit that resistance level at 720? No way. Did it touch it? Oh, it did. 17? Did it touch it? What's that wick? It touched? Oh, wow. It almost... Oh, dude. So, look at that. So, it wicked at 1717. Don't you love the TA? So, off this pole, we clone it. We put it on the breakout. And that was roughly your next potential resistance zone. And rightfully so. Look at the reaction off this wick. Look at the reaction off this wick. Perfect reaction off this pole candle clone from previous pole candle price action, and rejected right near at the impulse down. I mean, at the impulse move where we had this drawn. Isn't that crazy? Isn't TA interesting? So far we're getting that reaction that we saw. That's good. Hopefully it's not another pole breaking down. That is a very inverted. That's an inverted hammer. We still have 2 seconds to print at the impulse. So that's a clear rejection. Maybe we can start forming more candles to the downside, and hopefully it doesn't give us more bearish momentum. But it does look like the VIX wants to get crazy. No candle. Whoa. Oh, okay, here we go. Whoa. The VIX is not moving. Okay, here we go. Oh, that was crazy. I was about to say. Alright. This is called a descending scallop. This is called the descending scallops. So descending scallops are excuse me, hold on, I see something. Alright, so descending scallops are a continuation bear patterns. So from the impulse out at a clear resistance line from that candle high, you want to break out of it and start forming above it. But if you reject that, it's a new continuation to the downside. So obviously you also have to include the volume, divergences for confirmation. We just don't trade because of patterns. We also look for other confluences. Bro, VIX is no match for Weeble. Let's go. Wait, Weeble's ripping? No way. No way. Is it really? No way. Is it ripping? No way. No way, dude. Because it's at support. It's at support. Look at the support line. Look, you're at literally support. You have 3 things going for you. Weeble is literally going 3 things. You have the 50 EMA, you have this trend line, and you're above the 0.5 Fibonacci level. That's 3 support activities, indicators in your favor with Weeble. That adds confluence. 50 EMA, that green line. You have the trend line bounce, and then you have the 5.5 Fibonacci level. That is a crazy candle on Webull, knowing the overall market sentiment is hella bearish. That is a crazy candle on Webull. And Webull is known to like fuck you hard. That is crazy how Webull is finding support. So remember what I said earlier. If I was, somebody said earlier, where's the entry on Webull? I don't know. But what I did say is that based on price previous action, I don't know. So from a risk reward, if I was buying in Webull, I would have bought at the, I don't know. You guys, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a risk. Can't say it. All right, here we go. VIX, double bottom here on the 1 minute. Absolutely crazy moves. Absolutely crazy moves. All right, let's see if we're going to have a continuation on APLD. And let's see Figma. Figma is now forming some sort of structure. It looks like an ascending, it looks like a triangle wedge forming. Yep. Looks like a triangle formation forming. Looks like we broke out of this structure. And now we're going to make the broader structure test. Why is it not working? Hello. I like to see more touches though. We had a breakout reaction off this candle. Oh, okay. So what's happening here? Okay. So this is what you call a V-top extension. Typically, V-top extensions are more in the more broad outlook, but you can find them on short time frames. Figma. So Figma is forming a V-top extension. Figma. So let me show you guys what a V-top extension is. Let me get rid of all this. Let me get rid of all this. Let me get rid of all this. So V-top extension is when you have a crazy rip. All right. And then you form a V formation. And then you have the extension, which is this trend line here. And then you should typically see some sort of bearish momentum to the downside. And we'll see that once we touch here, because we have multiple touches of off this trend line. If we start breaking at least the 5 EMA breaking below the candles, this extension, V-top extension, is a confirmation. This is a V-top extension juniors, but they're very hard to find typically, but sometimes when you find them, they pay out very, very good if you're going to short. This is a very bearish pattern indicator. Okay, they're more profound in broader, bigger time frames. In smaller time frames, you can also draw them as well. So let's see if it's going to be a confirmed V-top extension. There we go. These are bearish pattern continuation. There it is. Boom. Engulf it. Engulf it. Engulf it. Give me the engulfing. Engulf it. Break below that 20. Break below that red line. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. Boom. 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 This is where sellers will typically start selling off. Boom. 2 more seconds. Just give it the old rejection. Give it the old rejection push. That's right. You're breaking. There you go. You're breaking below the 20, the 10, and the 5. Give it. There you go. Puke it. There you go. And typically with V-top extensions, these are bearish patterns, and you don't want to break below the VWAP, because then that will extend the bearish momentum. So this adds confluence in terms of pattern recognition placements, where you see patterns and you place your trades based off potential plays that might pan out because of patterns that extend themselves. So this is an extension of a bearish momentum. It can always break out, but these are typically bearish. Okay. Oh shit! It actually ended up saving on my quad. All right, here we go. So nice little retracement here. Nice little recovery. Is it gonna hold? Question mark. VIX is still popping. 6.6%. VIX is still popping. Let me see if we have any new. Hey, we got new disco. Oh no, these are scammers. We try to understand more to be these are new. Damn, these are new Discord members. They look like scammers, guys. Yikes. Scammers are trying to join my Discord. Donna, Angus, and Dina. Donna, Angus, and Dina, if you're in the chat, please, Donna, Angus, and Dina, please, in the chat, respond in the live chat on YouTube. Angus, oh wait, Angus, oh, that is you. Oh, you get approved. I found you. Okay, Angus gets approved. Thank you, Angus. I see you responded on the chat. Thank you for responding. Donna, if you're in the chat, please respond. I'm trying to limit the amount of scammers that are trying to. You can't get rid of scammers on no Discord. Every Discord has scammers. All right, very hard to evade. Angus Bunu, go live every day. I mean, if you guys think I should go live every day, you guys like my TA, like the video, subscribe, and I guess I should, right? I mean, do you guys like this sort of TA? Do you guys like the my way of cooking out here? Let me know, and maybe I will go live every day. You know, I do live Mondays or Tuesdays, and I do a video every other day. But if you guys like this sort of TA, or let me know. Yeah, I can do that. I don't mind it. It just depends what the community wants, you know? It just depends what the community wants. Donna and Dana, please respond on the Discord live. I mean, on the YouTube live. And let's go on. Welcome new members. Absolutely amazing. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so VIX still high. We got 5.4%. APLD is doing an inverted. Well, actually, it broke out of a descending scallop, so that's good. It broke out of this descending scallop structure. That's good. So now it's looking like it's riding the EMAs. So look at this V-top extension. Coming back to test that VWAP on FIG. I want to see that. I want to see that touch on the VWAP. And if we break out of that double bottom question mark on the 1 minute. Let me see the 5 minute if it's a double bottom. Yeah, it's a double bottom 5 minute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We are breaking below the 5, 10, and 20 EMA. That's not healthy in terms of candle structure, and looks like volume is dying. Volume is dying on Figma. Not so much price action. Moving on. So VIX coming down a little bit, but is it going to come? This trend line is absolutely broken. This trend line is absolutely broken. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make a new one, because you are just you're just out of it. You just broke out of this ascending wedge and this asymmetrical triangle, and you just completely fucking, you went into the earth. You went to the moon. So let's see if we can start finding new structures on on VIX, because that is one hell of a bullish momentum on VIX. I mean, I did say once you start writing the EMAs and the on the 5 minute, when we saw it back here, I said, well, this is not healthy, because that is going to get this thing going. All right, we are breaking down. That's pretty decent, but we're going to sustain that number, 5.23% on the VIX. Let's see. All right, let's see. I do want to see Figma. I want my bearish V-top extension to pan out. I just love seeing these patterns. V-top extensions are probably one of my favorites. Okay. Probably one of my favorites. Bull to the moon. Oh, shit. Thank you for the reminder. All right, let's get rid of APLD real quick. Actually, no. You know what? Do we want to stick around for... no, we got to keep the VIX. We got to keep the VIX. We got to keep APLD. We just had earnings. Do we get rid of Figma? No, we don't get rid of Figma. All right, we'll just go to bull. Oh my God. Something happened. What happened here? What? 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 What is happening right now? What is happening right now? What the fuck is happening right now, guy? That's a butterfly, approximately. We got the 6.5, 127, and then 1618. So let's go to 224, 167. 1618. Oh my God, that's in lining with your. That's in lining with the golden ratio. At the 224, now it's way too high. 224. Okay, no harmonic. They don't always pan out. Wow, that is one hell of a fucking run on bull. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so VIX coming down a little bit. VIX coming down. Get your Heiken Ashis. When you see low volume candles, that's a nice little trick I learned. When you see candles that look like shit, you turn on your Heiken Ashi to get the volume average, and then that you get the better candle structure. So let's see what's happening with the overall market. Looks like we're coming back down again. Is VIX gonna respect that breakout bounce? Is it gonna break that break? Is it gonna test that breakout? That's gonna be interesting to see. So it looks like Figma VTOP extension is panning out. The VTOP extension is panning out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Break below the VWAP. Break below the VWAP is a big fuck you. Here we go. Here we go. Double bottom. VWAP test. VTOP extension. We are now going to form. Man, I wish there was puts. God, I wish there was puts. God, I would so ride this. If I saw this. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Oh, I roughly drew it. There you go. Oh, if I saw this, it was an easy put play. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh my God. Wow. Bull is moving really. Oh my God. All right. You know what? Buy APLD. You got me on bull. Bull is really moving. All right. Bull is absolutely going not the way I suspected it would be. This is absolutely fucking crazy. Normally, look at the double bottom on bull. Bull loves doing these. Bull loves doing these double bottoms and then ripping. Look at that reaction. That is crazy. That's a 4% trade. 4% trade on bull. But don't be surprised if it's just a meme. It's just bouncing off of double bottom confirmations. Okay. Let's see if we're gonna. Is there options for Figma? No, I tried. I tried. No, there's no options for Figmas. Apparently, you gotta wait a couple days. So that's annoying. That's annoying. Maybe I should do this. Maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to put VIX. Let me see if I have it here. Let's see if I have it here. All right, so I got the VIX here on the right quadrant. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put APLD on the bottom left quadrant. Uh-oh, looks like I'm lagging. Fuck. Why am I lagging? Is this lagging? Hello? Hello? Is TradingView down for some folks? What is going on? Alright, looks like we're back in action. That was a little weird. Let's keep APLD on the bottom left quadrant. We'll keep the VIX populated over here on the right side. So, VIX, I'm going to move it up here. VIX is on the top end right here. So VIX is on the top right quadrant. Now we can see everything. Alright? Now we can see everything. I should probably get rid of the squeeze indicators. So the overflux in the 1 minute. Yeah, I should get rid of the alright, let's get rid of the squeeze indicators. It's overlapping too much. We don't need them. We just need the RSI. All right. We are getting a rejection here at this descending scallop. So you got to break above this. You got to break above the fair value gap at 104.73. Other than that, I still smell bearish momentum. I still smell it. Is the VIX moving up? That's your battery. The battery is your VIX. The 4.7. We're at 4.72%. Okay. Man, I would love to be playing puts, but I'm one and done. I don't double dip on the day. I don't double dip. Your stream is lagging too. Oh no. Shit. Is it really? Fuck. Is it really? Is it really? Fuck, dude. 1, 2, 3, test. It is lagging. It is lagging. Crap. I think my computer is hot right now. Fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Alright, I'm lagging. Fuck. We cooking. 1, 2, 1, 2. What the hell happened? 1, 2. Looks like it's a little... Bro, I'm just literally... Let me see if I can get rid of some of the... I think I have too many indicators up, maybe? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Let's get rid of some of them. Maybe it's overloading. It's overloading. Let's get some indicators out of the way. Because a lot of things are going off right now. Alright, yeah, that's what it was, guys. So I had a lot of indicators up. Alright, so now I know. I mean, a lot of... I had a lot of... Okay. Okay, so what happened was I had a lot of companies open. So that's interesting. So it overloads my hard drive or CPU, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Looks good now. Yeah, I had to delete some of the companies here. So I guess I was loading too many charts and it's in the background. It's like using up a lot of CPU. That makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. Okay. So Figma coming back a little on the upside. Coming back a little bit on the upside. Looks like APLD is coming back down again. Let's see if VIX is forming. VIX is going up. We saw it at 4.7. Now it's at 5.17%. 5.17%. So VIX is rising. VIX is rising. Guys, join the Discord. Like the channel, guys. Like the video. Please join the Discord. Let's go. Let's get the community pumping. Throw all the TA. Be careful of scammers. They want to impersonate me. Always be careful out here. So much fun today. We're having so much fun. We took profits, all-time highs. We saw the VIX making new lower highs. Higher lows. We knew to exit. That was just like one of the. I'm happy some of the community members took profit. That's like the highlight of my day. Like, I made some members that were just tuning in on my YouTube and. They asked for advice and they took profits. I'm so happy to see the community or just people never holding bags. Like, that's what I love. I love giving back to the community. I love this. I love this shit. Chat, we got a lot of members here today. We got a lot of live chat members. Let's go. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Let's do this. If you're into options, let's do options, baby. I'm all about options. I'm all about options and puts. I'm still learning more on options because there's a lot of strategies regarding options. The ironclad, the butterfly. There's a bunch of stuff going on in there. So I'm learning options, some strategics as I go. Other than that, I love making money on the downside. I love playing puts on the downside. I love making money on the downside. But, we can place calls and shares only. Let's go, boys. So far, VIX is cooking a little neutral now. It was a 5.17. Now we're at 4.9. So we're a little bit neutral here on the VIX. We just had a nice little bump at the 5.1% on the VIX. So SPY, let's see what's going on with SPY. SPY, okay. Again, trendy day. Let me put SPY on the 1 hour. So if you notice, SPY on the 1 hour double bottomed here at that 200 SMA. And look at that reaction. Boom. Tested. Now it looks like it wants to either break out or break down. Interesting. Very interesting. It's going to be a very bearish day. I want to see SPY on the daily though, and see what patterns are forming on SPY. The applied digital. So think of it this way. So it looks like we're still forming a bull flag on the 1 hour on applied digital. If you notice, you're seeing the rejection lines. This would be considered a channel. Okay, a channel. All right. So this is still very bullish, but you don't want to break below certain trends. Okay. You can still. This is still a channel. This is still a bull flag. Small, but you can argue it's in a bull flag. A little mini one. All right, let's go draw Figma. What's going on with Figma, guys? Figma, looking like a W is forming. Looking like a W forming. I still lean bearish. RSI, it's still above the center line. We need the battery. We need SPY to come back down a little bit. VIX is picking up 5.30%. So this is now forming a W on. This is a bat. So let's see where bats are drawn. Let's see. Bats. This is a bearish bat. So 4-9, yep. 8-9, 8-6, 8-2, perfect. 8-8-6, that aligns with that. 8-8-6, so 8-8-6 is the 8-8-6. And that is the 2. Oh, so we're completing here. The ratio completes at 114.89. That aligns with your. Wow, look how perfect that ratio ends, adding confluence to this harmonic pattern structure with this resistance candle. Is going to get there, not all the time. Harmonics pan out, but when they do, they're juicy trades. They're juicy trades because we see the future. We see the future. Potential future price action is going to hit in lines with this previous candle high resistance zone. And then now we have Fibonacci structures that we draw, and then we buy at certain phases off these harmonic candle plays. I love harmonic plays. If you don't know them, I'll teach them on my Discord eventually. I just joined your Discord. Need to learn this. Donna Boone, thank you for joining Discord. Let's go. Let's go. We got a new member to the Discord. Let's go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Welcome, Donna. I'll learn. I'm going to start slowly developing education for the community as time goes on. Please talk on, the Discord is your channel. This is your playground. Okay? Post memes, post news, post YouTube, post crypto, post whatever the fuck you want. My platform, my Discord channel is freedom of speech approved. Everything goes. Everything goes. Nice. Lawrence Chan, thank you. I just joined. Thank you. Awesome. APLD coming back alive. Let's go. Coming back alive. I do like this. That means the strength of the trend. APLD is just going to be a rocker. It's a rocker. Wait, what the hell? We had bull here. We just had bull here. Oh my God, bull absolutely rocking. Forming a little bit of a descending. Oh, it's in a channel. It's in a channel. So that's good. Here we are. We're about to reach apex on this structure. One of the things I love doing is pattern recognition plays. I love pattern recognition because that's how algos work, guys. Since we started using high frequency trading back in the early 2000s, algos are working off trend lines. Did you guys know this? Okay. Did you guys know? No, you didn't know this? Well, guess what? Algos are going off of trend lines. Resistance formations. If you don't think BlackRock is not using some sort of algorithmic trade software, you're out of your fucking mind because they never lose. They have their Aladdin software, which, you know, that's down the road. But wow, so look at that Figma pushing a little more towards the upside. You are forming above the EMA candles. You break below that 5 EMA candle structure, you're now forming at least leaning bearish for the short term. I want to see a break underneath the center line, guys. That's how I know we're moving to the downside. But this trend is very above, still very, very bullish. You can come back and test, but I also want to see a break below the center line. That'll start forming a bearish thesis. Come back, and that's how you form your bearish thesis. That's where you buy puts. So looks like the extension either to the upside. I got this harmonic structure breaking at 114.89, which leans with the previous resistance candle here at the opening bell. Look at that structure break at the wedge. We have a terminal candle from this breakdown structure. I mean, from this flag structure on Webull, and you got that engulfing candle, which also gives you confirmation and confluence that this trend line was very significant. 3 touches to the upside, 2 touches to the downside, in lines with a triangle structure, and now you're breaking below it. And look at that engulfing candles. Love to see it. Love to see it. So now it's like bleeding. It's like a little bleed out. Sometimes you get something called a bust out, where the trend breakout then confirms, backtested that break inside the trend, and then that what you were leaning on, let's say either bearish or bullish, it didn't pan out. That's called a bust out. So what I mean by that, you're expecting more bearish momentum, but then price wants to come back and retest that trend line. You're expecting more bearish because of this structure here. It doesn't always pan out, but you can get something called a bust out, and your puts are cooked. Your puts are fucking cooked. All right. So far, so good though. This is still leaning bearish. You are breaking below the center line on bull. Love it. Definitely a short squeeze for APLD soon. Eyes on Amazon, Apple earning today. Thank you, gentlemen. 886. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, bro, join the Discord. Yo, the chat is lit. We got a lit chat today. Thank you guys for joining. Whoa, bull touching that 50 EMA. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Bingo. Bingo. So I did say bull is very fucking erratic. Like, this thing moves hard. This thing moves fucking hard, dude. This is why I'm scared to trade bull sometimes, cause she's like a schizo. She's a fucking schizo. 3,000 shares back into APLD. 12.8. Wish me luck. I will wish you 100. I will wish you luck. Well, the good thing is I do see a harmonic structure forming. No, actually, I drew this trend line, this channel. So you're in good. I do see a little harmonic structure here. So let me see. This looks like a. Oh, that's the 4. Oh, so look. What did I say? What did I say? Look what I said. Look what happened on Webull. What is that called? We're testing it one more time. That's called a bust out. You break above that structure, you now have canceled that bearish trend line. I mean, that bearish momentum. This is called a bust out. Top or bottom, but when you expect the trend to go to your favor and then it comes back intact, that's a bust out. Boom. Bust out. Your puts are cooked. The chart looks too hectic for me. I'll break it down. Don't worry about it. It's, oh wow, what a bust out. But wow, people's puts got cooked right here. Puts are getting cooked. Wow. Absolutely abysmal. Watch for Figma hitting this 115. Wow. Oh my lord. Wow. Bust out. Your puts are cooked. Alright, so if you believe this is a little too complicated, Figma is boom for the venture market, investor market talk. What the f? That's accurate as fuck. Look at that bust out, bro. Fucking bust out. Damn. That's crazy. Oof, that would suck. Yikes. Alright, so it looks like Figma is about to hit my harmonic structure here at the 114.89. 114 looks like it wants to come back up and retest that 114 harmonic bat completion. Now, oh, look at that reaction. It's coming here. It's coming here, baby. It's coming here, baby. Just give it to me. Get the breakdown reaction. And I'll show you guys. If it hits that target, I'm going to show you guys the next phase. It's called the... So once it hits that, there's something called the HOP zone, off of harmonic reactions. You want to see a terminal candle and then the HOP zone. And then there's something called the retracement levels that we look at. And these are the phases with harmonic retracements, upside or downside. So this is a bearish harmonic. So price is going to come out, retest the certain zone, hit that 886, also adds confluence to this resistance line. And then there's something called terminal candle, HOP zone, and then we look at profit targets to the downside. All these have to pan out though. And when they pan out, we know the phases. And when we know the phases, that means consistency. And when that means consistency, you feel comfortable in that trade. Okay? It's still the 1 minute though. It's the 1 minute, but Figma 1 minutes are not as reliable as larger time frames. Typically, you want to see harmonics more in larger time frames because that has it's just more confluence. It's just stronger. But we'll wait and see what happens here on Figma. Harmonics don't always pan out. Let me remind you. But when they do, they hit hella fucking good. They're one of my favorite trades. That's actually one of my #1 trades. Because I caught the bottom. I knifed the bottom APLD when we had that April low. I literally caught the bottom. And very rare you get opportunities like that. Alright, so let's see what happens with Figma. We had a bust out on this bull flag structure. It was leaning more bearish. Come back, retest, and then bust out. We had a bust out here. So now it looks like we can cancel this structure. And now we can form something called a rectangle top. So rectangle tops are upside breakouts. And then they form a consolidation sideways. So this is what you call a rectangle top right here. So now price is going sideways, consolidating. This is very healthy for APLD. Very healthy for APLD. Let me get rid of this line right here. It's like too crazy. This is very, very healthy for APLD. That means we found a base. This is what you call a consolidation phase now. Now you're forming a consolidation phase. Neither up, neither down. You're just now in a trend. In a sideways trend. So watch this. I'm going to just fucking... Where's my drawing? I hate when it does that. So look at that. We have a rejection, support. Rejection, support. Rejection, rejection, support. So this is now forming new higher highs, new higher lows. I mean, not new higher, just sideways action, choppiness. Not new higher high, higher low, just choppiness. But at least you get an idea now that price is trending. Price is trending. Price is trending. Maybe it might come back down here. Test this, another high, rejection, come back down, rejection, then break out. You see how you see confluence. You see confirmation, patterns. VIX, wow, I'm glad I trimmed some today. What? VIX is up? VIX is up? Oh, no. Okay. It's at 4.7. If it would have went past 5 point, if it would have passed 6%, I would have been a little worried. Okay, so APLD. So if it's too crazy to chart, that's kind of structure. Look, I'll even make it better for you. Oh wait, what? Oh, whoa, VIX. Whoa, VIX. So VIX is still high. Did not break that. Was that a head and shoulders on the? Was that a head and shoulders? No, that's not a head and shoulders. All right. Okay. Oh my god, guys. So there is no way what I'm seeing right now. No way. Holy fucking shit, dude. Okay, this is what you call a broadening microphone. A broadening microphone. Okay? This is hella concerning if this is a broadening microphone structure, okay? I'm going to keep an eye on the daily VIX. This is not good. Okay, let me just typically do it from here. All right? This is not good. I'll leave that there for now. Just give me 1 second. I wanted to bring home a point on APLD on my chart. APLD. All right, so price action. So if it's too crazy to see, I took off all the EMAs. I took off all the noise. Just look at one of the things I teach, at least I want to get going, is look at price as a whole. Turn on your top, your daily, your weekly, your monthly, but always go on the daily just for short-term micro trends and see what the structure looks like, and then you see if you can draw a structure. If you can't find one, that's fine. You go on small time frames and then you look for another one. So you just draw trend lines, right? If the algos work, high frequency trading just work off of trend lines, then you know what? You're one step ahead of institutions, or you're playing the same game as institutions. We know that price rejected multiple times here. That's adding confluence. And we have price bouncing off here. So this is a asymmetrical triangle structure. And look at price, wick, rejection, and support. So we know now that if APLD were to come back down, it's going to retest that breakout, and rightfully so. So you know that you're going to buy or potentially see support, potential buy at this area. Because look what price action did here. Support, resistance, support. Now that resistance became support, and now hopefully you don't come back and test that. But if you were, now you know price action were to come back around 1150. Yeah, price back down to 1150, and that would be like your potential entry, not financial advice. Funny how TA works, right? So fun to see. But look what APLD is forming, though. This is called a. These are called little bearish. I mean, not bearish. These are called little. These are called bull flags. All right, these are little bull flags, not the perfect ones. Had a nice little dip here, but now you get the idea. All right, let's see. Figma on the right hand side looks like still continuation run off of EMAs. It's about to break that V-top extension pattern. I'll wait. Oh yeah, I already broke it because we broke above this candle structure here. So now we're forming this. Looks like it wants to come back and test that resistance at the harmonic structure. Okay, here we go. APLD. Oh no, Webull. Here we go again. This is what you call a double top on Webull. Double top pattern. Rejection multiple times here. Double top. Let's see if we're going to respect this trend line here. Question mark. We should bounce back. We should hopefully bounce back here. If not, it's going to be one hell of a ride back down to 1413. Let's see. Let's see. Looks like SPY wants to do another double bottom here. Short time frame double bottom. Question mark. There is a mosquito. Really pissing me off. All right, here we go. Figma coming back to that harmonic structure. Let's see if we can pull it off on the 1 minute time frame. I don't like harmonics on small time frames. They're not always reliable. But let's see, because it's Figma's a new company, it just IPO'd. We'll use everything in our tools to see and predict price action with the limited data that we're using on the chart. Let's see. All right, so this is your typical double bottom rejection. Now you hit the triple bottom here. Let's see if we can get back into this box. We are bouncing again at that 50 EMA. We're bouncing again off that 50 EMA. We did it here. Let's see if we can do it again. If not, we'll find out. Looks like we're breaking below. All right, Figma coming back up, writing your 5 and 10 EMA lines. Typically, you want to see these continuation runs forming scallops. So look at these scallops. Scallop, sell-off, continuation. Scallop, sell-offs, continuation. Scallop, question mark, continuation. All right, we're breaking below the 50 EMA. Let me go ahead and start drawing the fib extension. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. All right, take it from this impulse. Take it from this impulse, and you take it from this impulse. All right, here we go. 1422. Now these are your short. These are what shorts are looking at for potential exit. Potential exit. I drew it at the impulse way too low. Let me get it from this angle here. At that angle right there. Boom. And then we get the angles right there. Boom. All right, that's a little bit better. And then not sure. There you go. Boom. Okay, this is the perfect fib extension right here. Here we go. Bingo. All right, let's see here. All right, we'll keep an eye. Okay, so here we go, SPY. All right, now it wants to do a double bottom. That's really fucking concerning. That's concerning. VIX is 4.5%. VIX is 4.5%. So APLD is inside this channel. I thought this was APLD for some reason. Okay, looking good. We got a spinning top reaction here on bull on the 1 minute chart. Love how price is respecting this extension levels. This is where shorts are taking exits. All right, this harmonic, I'm not going to draw it because I didn't draw it properly. All right, we are seeing some sort of momentum back into the upside. Let me get that going. On FIG, let's see if it's going to be a continuation run. You are memeing though. These are, and we call these the meme runs because look what's happening now with Figma. You have no data on the downside, so all you're gonna do is write EMA and candle structure. So look at your touch on the 20 EMA, right? Price has always been hitting this 5 EMA and then your 10 EMA, which is my white line. So now you're testing, you're weakening, your buying pressure is weakening. You're testing that 20 EMA. All right. So pay close attention if this is now the reversal question mark. Guys, join the Discord, like the channel. Let's go. Come on, hit the harmonic. Weeble, finding life. Finding life. Man, what a day. What a day today. What a day. Great day today. How you guys hanging in there? We got a lot of people watching the chat today. Let's go. A lot of people in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. Just VIX 4.6%. Looks like it's climbing up. It's creeping. Close at the 5%. We'll see. We'll check it out. We'll reassess. So now again, Figma respecting that 20 EMA. Is it going to respect it this time? I suspect the bounce. I hope the harmonic structure works out so you guys can see how harmonic plays end up looking like live. See if you guys get those get a nice little test run of what harmonics look like. All right, let's see if we can get that going. Let's go. Any other tickers you guys want me to take a look at? What's going on? Let's see what's going on with the. Let's see what's going on. Open coming down 9% on the downside. That is a massive sell-off. Okay, VIX is very high. Wow, VIX did not find a new bottom. I mean, it made a new higher low. That's very concerning going in for tomorrow. That is one. So it's off this mega macro phone structure. Okay, very concerning where VIX is right now. Not a fan. Not a fan. Is the rally over? So this is my little meme stock quad. Wish I would have played puts. Not gonna lie. Wish I would have played puts, but I don't double dip. Wow, open. Absolutely getting teared. Getting fucking teared up. I mean, that is one significant tear to the downside. Let's go ahead and... We have Apple earning today. Thank you for that structure. Oh, guys, NVTS. Guys, if you guys want me to chart this, man, you guys are in for one hell of a ride because I absolutely see opportunity here. I see. If you guys don't know what NVTS is, it's a partnership with NVIDIA play. All right. How do we know? Well, you can tell by the massive buy-up that this thing did. Look at the gap. Look at the gap. Look at this gap, guys. 50%. 50%. This is what you call trading hot. All right? Trading hot. When you couldn't have buy at low. All right, so price Weeble rejection. Rejection off the 1 minute. On the 1 minute. Look at that reaction. Price rejecting the 5 and the 10 EMAs. Oh, whoa. Oh, the market's selling off. Whoa, 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 spy, whoa, whoa, Whoa! 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 Oh, whoa, no, it's about to puke. What? Figma? Now, alright, looks like it's not going to my harmonic structure. The overall market sentiment is one hell of a bullish trend right now. One hell of a bullish trend right now. One hell of a bullish trend. Guys, like the channel, like the video, join the Discord. I'll be providing TA. If this is the reversal here on SPY, all-time highs, I guarantee you we're going to be doing some technical analysis or technical trading to the downside on SPY. All right, believe me, we're going to start drawing. My best trades were on bearish momentums on SPY. When we had the April low, my best trades, the most money I've made was when we had April lows, because price continues to go down and then price wants to go rip back up. You find patterns to ride the trend, and even if we had a nice little good day on SPY, sometimes tickers would just rip 12% on one day, and then SPY the next following day fucking plummeted another 7%. And then you bought another new all-time lows. No, those were fun. Those were fun days. So let's see. Let's see. I really want the harmonic on Figma to pan out. I'm still leaning bearish, but this is crazy. All right, so Applied Digital is very bullish. Very bullish. Look at your 1 minute on the RSI. If you're looking for potential continuation run, this is where it'd be at right now. That's where it'd be at. Back testing that breakout trend line. Interesting. All right, VIX is going up 5.2%. If this thing wants to vomit, if SPY vomits here, we got a major problem. This is when I'm gonna start being more concerned when we hit this fucking $6.31. All right, $6.31 will be the absolute concern. You're about to lose. Oh no, my server boosts. You're about to lose the perks, man. The server color boost was fun for the moment, but you know, $20 a month. Jeez Louise, let me get my channel growing on Discord. So we're gonna lose the color on Discord shocks. Oh well. What are you gonna do about it? We'll upgrade it in the future. I just did it for a test run, see how we liked it. It kind of lasted for 2 months. It lasted 2 months, but it's like a little gimmick on Discord. Like you add a little color name. It is cool though. I'm not gonna lie. But for $20 a month, that's too much. Just for adding colors. Not yet. Thoughts on sound? Let's go. Let's go sound. Let's see what sound is. What VIX? What guys? What the fuck? Oh god, this is not healthy. All right. Let's see sound. Sound. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't this an Nvidia play? Why do I still have this structure? Bro, I haven't touched sound in months. I haven't looked at this thing in months. Let's see. Hold on. What the hell is going on? There's like so much shit going on in here. I haven't looked at this in months. All right, hold on. I don't even know what I'm looking at. That's how long it's been. All right, so let's do that. Let's get rid of this. Wow, that's kind of crazy. All right, we got that. All right, we are. How, bro? If I drew this months ago, look what price is doing. Look what price is doing. It's now hitting your apex, close to your apex. And what have we been learning about channel structures? It's breaking down. Microsoft is breaking down. Oh, so look at this. Look at this. This is a perfect look 3-day VTOP extension on SoundHound. Guys, watch this. Guys, watch this. This is what you call a VTOP extension. All right, watch this. You have your VTOP. You have your extension, which is already this trend line, and you have your rejection. This is what you call a VTOP extension on a broader time frame. This is one of the most bearish formations you can ever ask for. Your absolute confirmation if you break below 711. And if you break below this macro 382 level, you are most likely coming back to the 0.5 on a macro trend. Not all the time it pans out, but this is very concerning on a macro daily 3-day level confirmation. So first thing I would look at this put action. Break down below the trend line, see your confirmation. You break below the RSI, you come back and you keep rejecting the RSI. That is confirmation. You start looking at other oscillators to confirm that downward trend line. But this is a huge V-top extension bearish pattern. Very bearish. Very bearish. Microsoft is breaking down. I would be concerned. Right now, it's not looking good. Right now, it's not looking good. That's a V-top extension on sound. Let's see Microsoft. Microsoft is, you said it's cooking down? You said it's bro, I don't know. Ooh. What's SPY doing? Ooh. All right. 1 segundo. Let me check it out real quick. All right. So Microsoft. All right. Is it 50% off of this high? Ooh. Yeah. Oh God. You touched that 50? You touched that? You touched this? You went 60% right now where it's at. You touched that red candle, that's 50% that you're gonna come back and fill that gap. Okay? There's a rule in trading that says all gaps must be filled. All gaps must be filled. Not all the time because I see them never get filled. But in case of Microsoft, this gap is going to get fucking filled, all right, if you hit that 0.5, okay? My opinion, you hit that 0.5, you're coming down to that point. You're going to fill that gap at exactly 515 and 84. All right, we got some members jumping in. Let me see. Option plays. What are we buying after earnings? Angus, I don't buy earnings. I usually wait 3 days. There's a 3-day rule I follow. That is my method. That is a method that I do. I do 3 days after earnings for price to settle. I don't touch a ticker for 3 days after earnings, catalyst, any news sentiment. I don't touch any ticker for 3 days. That is a rule. So I'm buying. Oh, in terms of like tomorrow, then it's different. Market sentiment. I'm gonna be cash heavy for calls and be cash ready for puts. To the downside, if SPY and VIX continue to go up. VIX absolutely 6% on the day. VIX is up 6.2% right now off of this mega macro. We call this the megaphone. The megaphone, okay? Because look, it looks like a megaphone. If you had the muffle here, right? That's what you call the megaphone. All right. Or whatever the little black piece on the microphone, whatever the hell you fucking call it. This is what you call. All right. So let's see if we cannot get that going up. But if we are, we have ideas. All right. So Webull still in a trend base, still trendy to the bear side. I don't trust that breakout fake out. I don't trust it. All right. I don't trust this at all. It could completely neglect it. All right. It can completely reject that trend, that box right here. All right. APLD making new highs and new lows? Question mark. Yeah, off of this little EMA ride. Looking good. Looking good. Look at that rejection on Webull. Whoa, you see that? What did I say? It's a little fake out. Fake out breakout. I don't trust that. All right? I don't trust these little fucking, these rips, and then look at your massive dip. If you would have bought here, you would have been cooked. You would have been cooked. Still break into it, but that's just an instant. I don't play with those candles because I've seen those candles get burnt. You get burnt hard in those candles. All right. Looks like we have a rounding top micro time frame on SPY. So rounding tops when the right lip is at this formation, that is not a strong rounding top pattern. Rounding tops, you want to see a little bit more of a little bit here on the bottom end of this previous price support zone. So this is what you call a rounding top formation. They're weaker, but again, these are 1 minute time frames. They're They're just whatever. But when we draw these on larger time frames, these have a really great reversal patterns to the upside. When we're talking like weekly, monthly, okay. But rounding tops are much better when they're just almost at the key resistance. They look like double bottoms, but they're just slightly underneath the right lip of the previous support level. And when you get these little rounding tops, these are like one hell of a reversal patterns. They're really nice. All right. Really, really nice. All right. Look what happened here on the Weeble. Did I said fake out, breakout? Look at that fake out, breakout. Rejection, boom, candle. You got cooked. You got cooked. Look at that. Boom, candle, rejection, cooked. Boom. Fake out breakouts. Get cooked. All right, here we go. Figma about to reach my harmonic completion at 11489. We're still going. We're still going. Hella bullish, but I want to see that rejection here. I want to see that rejection so you guys can see how harmonics pan out. Let's see. We're still waiting. Very hella bullish. We're still waiting. All right, so let me get the phase ready. Let me get the phase ready on how we trade harmonics. I'm gonna show y'all. Let me get the phase ready. I'm gonna show y'all how we trade harmonics. Did you short hood today? No, I didn't. I just I sold my SOFI position for a profit. Saw the VIX making new higher lows. I told members get the fuck out. Not financial advice, and we got out. And no, I didn't short. I did one and done. I took some profits on SOFI. Actually, made some profits on SOFI. And one and done, and I don't double dip. I don't double dip on a day. That's just a rule. I respect that. I wanted to. Why? Is hood bad? All right, here we go. Microsoft touching that 0.5. So now I am almost 80% sure we're gonna come and fill that gap tomorrow or Monday. All right, let's see hood. What's going on with hood? What do you mean? Hood went fucking pukey? Pukey? It's not bad. It's not so bad. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't short this. Hell no. Hell no. Not yet. I wouldn't short this yet. The daily looks like it's ready to go down though. I do like no, actually, yes. Yes, not financial advice. Yes, I would have short this actually. Yeah. Look at this. I would have shorted this. Why? I would have taken a trade here on a short. Why? Because look. What is that, guys? What does that look like? What does that look? We don't do it at the wicks. We do it at the body candles. All right, so let's just assume that that's it. Okay. We'll do it at the body candles. This is like a class C bearish divergence. I would have preferred a little bit more. A little bit. No, not even a divergence. Let me see if I can catch them on a 12-hour. Yep. Okay, multiple bearish divergence, class B. Not the strongest. But I'll accept it. But this is showing class B divergences, okay? Oscillators and price action are pretty much reversal. But this is a very much definitely a short day. Yeah, this would have been a nice short actually. And look at that terminal candle. Oh my god, look at your MACD signal, how it's look at the distance now. That's widening too. Ooh, is hood setting up for a potential buy the next couple of weeks? Hold up. Is hood setting up for a potential buy for the next couple of weeks? Okay, so if we just happen to crash on the market. So if you join the Discord, guys, I'll show you guys something cool. So all right, you know what? I'm gonna save the tip. I'm gonna save this tip for Discord members. I can't give you guys all the tips. I can't give you all the hookups, all the tips. I'm gonna save it for the Discord members who joined the Discord. All right, I'm gonna give all the extra juicy tips for the Discord members. All the extra stuff you don't see on my live, I'm gonna give it to the Discord members, because the Discord members are the ones gonna get the premium. We're gonna get the premium. All right, and you guys are gonna get the tricks of the trade on the premium when you guys join the Discord. So Let's go. All right, so look. So Figma is about to reach my harmonic. All right, so if that's the case, watch these harmonic structures pan out. There's something called the HOP zone. We'll wait for the HOP zone to react off this harmonic structure. We'll wait for that to react. So we still got a little time, but I want Figma to keep going to these highs, hit this retracement level, potentially break above it, and then hit that terminal candle. Once I see that terminal candle, that's phase 2 off these harmonic structures. Phase 2, which is going to be the HOP zone. And then we have a phase 3 off harmonic structure. Off harmonic structure plays. So stay tuned. YouTube is getting a little bit of a free TA out here. Okay. A little bit of a free TA out here. Let's go. All right, looks like SPY wants to continue downward. Is VIX cooking? Dude, VIX is cooking. It's cooking. That mega microphone is cooking. Let me shorten it up a little bit. But look at this. This is what you call a microphone pattern. Mega macro microphone pattern. All right, they look like it looks like a cone. All right, it's like a broadening formation, but this is what you call. All right, multiple touches, trend line descending, but now finding momentum to the upside. Very, very, very interesting to see. All right, so look, okay, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, we're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Come on, touch it. One more. Come on, touch it. Come on, touch it. Touch it. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Almost, baby. Oh, is it going to give it that last push? Looks like a little rejection. I'm on the 1 minute. Look at that. Fake out breakout on Webull. Fake out break. I would not want to get cooked up here. Now people are bag holding, sweating balls at 14.26. Okay, here we go. Let's get the confirmation. All right, boom. Touch it. No, that's not the candle. Right there, boom. One more. Gotta push it. Arguably, that's a terminal. Okay, here we go. Long wicks. Okay. Not a favor of that wick. Typically, you see these on larger time frames, but on shorter time frames, let's just respect that for a second. Okay? Let's just respect that for a second. I still want to see the HOP zone. The HOP, where typically we can break out of a structure and then get that terminal candle. I want to see more of a long wick candle. Alright, I still want to see a long wick candle. Strength of the trend is very strong on this. So, let's see if we can get that harmonic play. I want to see longer wicks. Look at this thing fucking go. Bleh! Alright, I want it to touch this harmonic completion. Alright, here we go. We're touching it. Boom. Alright, we get in the wick. Alright, got the reaction. Alright, here we go. Let me see the wicks. It's all about the wicks. If I don't see the wick, it's not a confirmed harmonic structure or harmonic play. It won't play out. It's all about the wicks, baby. Okay. There it is. Looks like it. There it is. Looks like it. The body, though, it's killing me. Okay, that's a wick. That's a wiki. That looks good. No. Damn it. We'll play it, though. We'll play it. It's not the type of candle I want to see, but we are getting the wick reaction. That's a terminal. That's a terminal. Long wicks, up or down. Okay. Long wicks, up or down. We'll wait it out. That's okay. That's good. We still have a couple seconds to go. All right, fake out breakout on Webull. APLD, a little bit sideways choppiness action here. SPY sending, not doing much. Okay, bingo. All right, so that's a terminal candle. So we got the completion here. That's the HOP zone. So typically, when obviously we're in a meme run, what I want to see now is that price comes back and hits his 382. So we got the terminal candle. In most case scenarios, that terminal candle, you got the bulls and bears fighting. Now I want price to come back. You should get bearish momentum, at least back to the 382. All right. We are a little bit hard on the strength of the trend. It's hard right here. But on larger time frames, as I mentioned before, small time frames, it's hard to add. It's hard to consider these a harmonic play. But we did get the reaction terminal candle off this harmonic structure. Now we just want to see price reject, come back and then hit that 382. That's your first profit target off a bearish harmonic. What is this, a Gartley that I drew? Okay. So we should start seeing a little bit of a reaction to the downside. All right, let's see if it's going to pan out. You can still have a little wiggle room to the top side. That's called the HOP zone. But I do like that terminal candle. I do like that terminal candle. We're going to leave the fibs here. Let me see. We're going to leave it right there. Perfect there. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to wait for the... Looks like it still wants to break above. That's fine. There is the... Okay, there it is. Boom. Holy. Hello. Hello. Strength of the trend is hot. Strength of the trend is hot on this one, boys. Look at that candle. Look at that candle. Whoa. Bro. PLTR, buy, hold, or sell. Sprinkle us with free game. Saul, your ass better join the Discord, bro. Your ass better join the Discord. PLTR. Funny you say that. Funny you say that. Is the VIX still going up? Looks like it's just holding now. Looks like it's just holding now, bro. Let me see. Microsoft. Is it Microsoft? Are we live? PLTR. Yeah, we are live. What is this thing? Oh, I was drawing. What's up with SOFI? You know, that's a good question. I saw SOFI this morning. Let me double check SOFI real quick. Hey, I'm glad I sold. I'm glad I sold. I'm sorry, guys. I have to applaud myself. I have to give myself an applaud. I sold that here at 1242, 2342. I sold right here. I sold right here. I saw the VIX forming new higher lows. I don't give a shit if SPY went up another 10%. I'm not back holding at that highs. All right, so Palantir, is it a buy or a sell? Okay, well, personally, Palantir is up only. Palantir is up only, guy. It is, you want to know when you start showing weakness? Right here. When price rejects down to the RSI. No, Palantir is very much strong. Okay. I'll start considering weakness when we break below the center line on the daily chart. Right now, every time you hit the center line, the past couple of weeks, months, you always bought it back up. This in lines with continuation runs. So it's very much bullish. Okay, very much bullish. Wow, PLTR was at $66. April lows. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck me. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see. Figma. Alright, so this is what you call an HOP zone. HOP zone's up here. Again, these are short time frames, but I am seeing wicks. And typically you can always come up or break down, and then you're going to hit a resistance. And once the resistance comes, the first profit target for bearish harmonics would be here. Okay, the 382. That's your first profit target. But the extra two other targets That I can't give for free, guys. I can't give that. I can't give all the TA out, man. All right. There is a limit to HOP zones. We're still within the range. HOP zones, we're still within the range. All right. At some point, the HOP zone will be neglected, but we're still in the range. Just waiting for confirmation. Fake out, breakout, fake out in, breakout down. Okay, all right, here we go. SPY. SPY about to get cooked. SPY is about to get cooked right now, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my day, guys. Oh my Lord. All right, 3:47, guys. We have what? 8 minutes left? A couple minutes left? 12 minutes left. Wow. Guys, like the video. Join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. Alright, Figma. I hope you get cooked. Let's go. Alright, so APLD. Yikes. Alright, SPY is not helping the move for today. VIX is 6.8%. Is it about to be 7%? No way. Alright. Bouncing nicely off this mega macro microphone. Mega macro microphone. Alright, so now this is breaking out of the HOP zone. Now we're going to do is fib extensions. And now we're going to draw extension exits to the upside. Extension exits to the upside. One hell of a move. One hell of a move. Wowzers. Wowzers. Figma. Figma. Let's see. Full profit target 786? Question mark. Figma. Absolutely gone. 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 Wow. That is just crazy. SOFI. Oh, yeah. Okay. APLD coming back down. Jesus Christ. Like, some of these tickers are just absolutely getting fucking hammered. Absolutely getting rocked. Wow. Like the video, join the Discord, man. Let's go. Okay, APLD completely vomiting. All right, we're gonna test this RSI bear line. Let's see if we can just react towards the bearish zone. All right, and then see if we can bounce off that. But we do have extensions to downside. I mean, I'll draw them. No biggie, no biggie, no biggie, no biggie. Here we go. Here you go. These are your short attacks. They're taking profits to the downside. TEM. Let's go. Figma breaking out of 618. Still finding resistance here at this level. Okay. We're breaking. This is how you find future resistance zone for charts that IPO'd just randomly. So we use extensions to see resistance lines. So look how perfectly Figma is now respecting this extension, and it didn't break into. This is a brand new ticker. It's a brand new fucking ticker. And look at the confluence on that. Look at that. Crazy. TEM, baby. Alright, let's go look at TEM. Whoa! Whoa, Weeble, everything's crashing. Mayday. This is the best time to join the Discord because we're going to catch the knives. Is this the retracement finally? It happened on July 31st on 2025. Is that really how you want to play this? Alright, let's go look at TEM real quick. Is this really how you want to play? Whoa, SPY! Hold on, I'll look at TEM in a second. Hold up. Dude, the VIX. Oh, VIX is up 7%. It's actually 7%. We'll call it 7%. Wow, SPY breaking down previous support zone. Breaking below 631, 40, 40. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Chat. Chat. Whoa. Bearish divergence. Bearish divergence on SPY. Bearish divergence, Class A. Class A. Bearish divergence on SPY. We're waiting for this to print. Bearish divergence on SPY. Thus far, we still got to wait for that to print. Bearish Class A divergence on SPY. Let's see what happens. Dude, that's crazy. I'm still charting 10. I'm going to get to 10 in a second. Bro, what the fuck? If you're logging in this market, I would highly advise to reassess the based on the conditions now. Okay? I would just highly advise to just reassess a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, you want to be a little, you know, protect your assets, guys. Alright, protect your assets. Give me 1 second. I'm just waiting on I'm looking something up. 1 second. I like to be accurate, and it's always good to go back on TA. Some of these things I haven't looked at in fucking years. Alright. RSI, RSI, no, okay, so this is a Class A divergence, still waiting to print. Class A divergence, still waiting to print, waiting on confirmation. Well, this is actually concerning. So look at what Applied Digital did. Came back in touch with 382, supportive bounce. Let me see if we have divergences here. No, just still counting down. So this is what you call an inverted or a descending scallop. Well, actually, I did speak on that. It's on the 5 minutes. So now it's almost double bottom here at the 1279 or 1280 zone. So you see multiple candles here bouncing off of this general area. So typically, we don't want to break that, okay? 1280, you don't want to break that. All right. Look at that perfect wick reaction at 1286. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go. Continue, continue, continue. Okay. So we are getting a reaction off of Figma. Oh my God. SPY dying. Let me get rid of this. Let's take a look at Webull. Still a little bull flag and a shitty. No, it's not a bull flag no more. This little structure here canceled that bull flag. Whoa, VIX 7%. VIX 7%. Still waiting for this bullish divergence to print inside SPY. This is one of the. Oh God, what do you think APLD will run up to? 15 because I have 200 shares at 12 and need. Wait, you have shares APLD at 12? Are you holding? Are you an investor or day trader? When do you think APLD will run 15 because I have 200? Okay. Look, if you're in my channel, right? So because you are my channel, I will give you the honest truth, and I'll give you more attention because you are in my Discord channel. And I'll speak on this right now. We have 5 minutes until closing, and I'll break it down very easily. SPY as an oh my God, guys. Okay, Donna, if I were you, not financial advice, SPY is at all-time highs. I've been speaking on this on the retracement of when SPY does retrace, we're looking at least 10, 15 points down. So if we know that the ETF SPY is literally printing a bearish engulfing candle on the impulse. This is one of the most bearish candles I've ever seen on SPY, on the impulse. I would say that I don't see $15 anytime soon based off SPY giving me this candle. If I were to look at this from a risk reward, I would sell my this is not financial advice. I don't like this. And you have the VIX also cooking. So, do I see 15 anytime soon? No, I don't see 15 anytime soon. This is a sign. All right, this is a sign, not financial advice. I see that, I'm concerned. You're also breaking below the daily 10 EMA. I'm very concerned now. Okay, going into Monday. Okay, if we close this candle today below this 10 EMA, that is one hell of a turnaround. Potentially a retracement is inbound. So I don't see 15 in the near future with APLD. I can always be wrong. I'm still an idiot, not financial advice. Okay? But in terms of the macro trend, in terms of what SPY's cooking, looking very bearish. Okay? Very bearish. You're asking for a 15% move to the upside. It can very much get there maybe in the next 2-3 days because it is trending because of news. But once news catalyst and volume dies down, what's the next catalyst? Until the North Dakota building opens up in October. You see where I'm going? That you see what I'm doing? You see what I'm talking about? The catalyst is great today, but coming Friday and Monday, volume dies down. Now you got the momentum, you got your traders out of the way, you got the people taking profits, and now you have the overall ETF SPY coming down as a retracement. Are you really going to want to hold at $12 when it could potentially get lower? Just from a risk-reward perspective, not financial advice. Don't ever listen to a guy on a YouTube channel who does this for a living, not financial advice. Okay, wow, that is super bearish. Super bearish. Holy guys, chat. This is reminding me of April lows. This is reminding me of April. Holy shit. That is one hell of a bullish candle. Next deal coming soon for APLD. Maybe, gentlemen, you could be absolutely right. Let's look at BBAI real quick. BBAI. I still have this harmonic structure. Let me turn on my EMA. Okay. Today. Alright, you're breaking below the 10, the 20, and the 5. Alright, so from a risk reward, I see a bounce. Next support zone approximately around 594, so $6. 594, $6. You break into this zone right here. Alright, because you are going to break this structure. Candle structure is very engulfing compared to the previous one. Looks very bearish. You have your typical wicks. Okay. Forming another resistance line once you touch this 5 EMA. That's concerning for me. 629, you break, you're going to come back and test this 50 EMA. So, very concerning. RSI is below the center line. You are forming on the MACD. Displays weakening. Displays is significant here between the signal and the MACD. Alright. I'll start leaning a little bit bullish when I see the squeeze indicator giving me some sort of momentum to the upside. Right now we're negative 1961. So that means the continuation is very apparent. Now we're breaking more below. So I'm just keeping an eye. And plus your negative DX is coiling up. Okay. So this is what you call, this is the make or break moment for BBAI. This is literally what you call when they're tightening like that, when they have like their lifts on the daily. This could have a significant break to the upside or to the downside. This is going to be one hell of a, it's squeezing right now. This is the squeeze. Okay? We're breaking into the squeeze territory. Either to the downside or upside. From a risk reward, I would be a little bit worried. I'm a BBI termable. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, market close. Alright, let's see what's happening with SPY pre-market real quick. I know we have Apple earnings. Let's tune in over to Apple earnings. And what other earnings do we have here today? 115. Look at that rejection. Look at that rejection line. Beautiful rejection. But I believe AP will have a pump and dump tomorrow. I think, look, as long as the market sentiment is overall healthy, APLD can continue upward. But if the momentum is still bearish, overall market sentiment, expect volatility. What are the other, what were the other, okay, Donna. Yeah, anytime, Donna. Welcome to the Discord. Guys, like the video. Subscribe to my channel. Join the Discord, guys. You don't want to miss out on this. Alright, you don't want to miss out on this. Alright, what is the, what earnings today, guys? Oh, SPY. What the SPY? What is going on? Is MVTS a buy? I actually charted MVTS very heavily, Angus. If you're in the Discord, I have on the Sammy's Plays. Take a look at MVTS. Here it is. Copy message link. I think you're in the Discord, right, Angus? Yeah, you are. Here. MVTS. I did chart MVTS. Take a look at that. Since you are a member in the Discord, you get to see confirmed patterns, and we're just waiting for reactions. All right, we're just waiting for reaction. So you get to get some of that TA. You get the premium juicy TA from me since you joined the Discord. Wow, look at this candle. All right, waiting on Apple earnings. Waiting on Apple earnings. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, what's going on today? Who are the other players? I would under 7. Mike Pham, yes. Mike Pham, join the Discord, buddy, because that's exactly what I said. Mike Pham, great TA, my friend. Yes, I said 4. I would say 470. I have a fib level somewhere on there. I forgot where it was, but it was around 4. I think 436 or something. Tariff talk tomorrow is move the market tomorrow like crazy. Oh, is that what it is? Is that what's happening? The tariff talks? But yeah, but you know they're gonna talk positive. You know they're gonna talk positive. All in all, right? You know that Trump always talks positive about the tariffs and all this stuff. So, you know, unless we're seeing some weakening in the job market or there's cracks in the bond yields and stuff like that. What were the other? Wow, 7% VIX. VIX at the 7%, guys. 7%. All right, 7%. VIX is slightly juicing up a little bit. Webull 1419 coming back down from all those gains. AMPX, oh my god, guys. I cannot stress how this AMPX is gonna look into AMPX, guys. Looking into AMPX. Look at the daily. Look at the daily chart on AMPX, guys. Look at the daily chart. What does that look like? AMPX is doing what, guys? What is AMPX doing, guys? Earnings is in a couple of days. It can have earnings pop up, get the juices out, and then come back down, and let's get to ripping. All right, and look at your EPS. Look at your daily EPS. It's been killing earnings. It's been killing earnings. So, AMPX is potential long-term trade, and I'm talking long-term, baby. So take a look at that. It's a strong buy. Price analysts have her at $10.17. I don't trade earnings. I sit on my hands on earnings. I don't like trading earnings. I don't do that. All right, let's see what happens on market. See what happens with Apple today. Apple. What are the other earning reports coming out? Guys, join the Discord. What other earnings are out? Anyone have the sheet? I think I have. I think Hood posted it from Hood, right? From Full. From Full has image. I think you posted it. Earning. I think this week was. I think I missed it. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't think it was Full that had it. All right, here we go. What's going on? Whoa, Imperius. Sorry, selling off. Love it. Oh, Amazon. Yes, Amazon. Great. Thank you for the reminder. Amazon. We'll just keep Amazon here. All right, let's watch Amazon today. All right, we got Amazon and Apple. AA, baby. AA batteries. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's go. You know what? Now we can put the VIX up here, right? Let's put the VIX. Or no, I'll keep APLD. All right, here we go, guys. If Apple is bearish, this is just gonna battery. This is gonna send SPY to the fucking to Earth's core. All right. Wait, whoa, Amazon. Amazon. Whoa. I don't like that. Nothing interesting yet. Anyone have the sheet? Nothing interesting. Angus. Nope. Still waiting. Okay, Amazon not looking good. Whoa. No way. Amazon has bad earnings? No. I refuse to believe that. I'm not seeing anything crazy right now. These aren't terminal candles. Okay, it looks like we got a little bit of news that came out. What? I'm in projects quarterly. Projects? I don't care about projections. I want to see what's the cheat sheet. Meta ripped today. It did? All right, we can let go of SPY. Let's take a look at Meta. It did? You mean ripped down? Looks like it ripped down. Oh, you mean it had like a morning rip and then it dipped? Yeah, it's sort of like a little consolidation. Wild wish I got in then. Oh, Apple, here we go. Looks like something's happening. Not yet. This ain't... Okay, here we go. Okay. We got APLD on the left-hand side. We got Meta on the top left. Apple on the top right. And then we have Amazon on the top right. Bottom right. And then Apple on the top right. Okay, looks like a little bullish candle. Looking good. You can still get a little bearish candle going. Alright, still looking good. Okay. Well, what the fuck? Saul, get your ass on the Discord, Saul. Get your butt on the Discord, Saul. You'd be a great member. I would love to see some of your TA, brother. Alright, so far we're just watching Amazon and Apple. Let's go. Oh, dude, if Amazon actually has bad earnings, I'll just short the market all week next week, because Amazon rarely ever gets bad earnings. I'll short the market next week. But then if Amazon does get bad earnings, that means that the consumer purchasing power, or the consumer market sentiment is weakening. People don't have the money to spend and fuel the economy. So something to consider from a macroeconomics perspective. Maybe what Jerome Powell was saying, inflationary potential outlook is going to pan out for the future because of these indicators, right? Reddit is going off. All right, we can let go of let go of APLD. Let's tune in on Reddit. Whoa, no way. Reddit actually had good earnings. Are you freaking kidding me? 500 million? Who the hell? I used to be on Reddit all the time. Looks like it's still growing strong. Reddit. CFO expanded AI. Reddit seeing traction. What was the other one? Expanded AI capabilities boosted to second quarter. Reddit forecasts strong revenue on AI-driven ad strength. Shares surge. Who's clicking on these ads? Guys? Like, I'm not clicking on that. We're still waiting on reports. Amazon and Apple. I don't see no candle, no nothing. I'm not seeing nothing, guys. I am not seeing nothing. You guys hear anything yet? I don't see anything on my end. I don't see anything on Amazon. I'm not seeing shit. Still waiting. Waiting. If you guys hear anything, let me know. We're watching Reddit. Apple and Amazon. Any other earnings report? Amazon's on top. Oh, wow. This was Meta. Okay, we got it. Meta completely selling off. Holy shit. We're just keeping an eye on Apple. I'm more interested in Apple than I am Amazon, to be honest with you. What? 27 minutes ago. I'm still waiting on Apple. Oh, any news on Apple, guys? Wait, is it today? Yeah, it's today. Okay, we're good. We're still waiting. Guys, like the video while we wait. Don't forget to like and subscribe and join the Discord. Join the Discord. This community is building, and down the road I plan on making videos and educational content for you guys. Let's go. All right, we're still waiting, cooking. Still waiting, cooking. Nothing yet. It is what it is. It is what it is. Waiting on Apple. Yeah, I'm literally waiting here. It's like nothing yet. Meta breaking down a little bit, but it's fucking almost $1,000 stock. I'm surprised Facebook hasn't done a stock split. There must be a reason why Meta did not do a stock split yet. There has to be a reason. I guess he just wants premium buyers. It would make sense for me, right? Plus, he's got one of the best investors around his circles. Guys, what the hell's going on? Where the hell is Apple's earnings and Amazon's? Hurry up. I want to go touch some grass today. I'm going to go pick up some mangoes. Alright, anything yet? I'm having an Apple waiting for Apple earnings. That's true. We had a very good day, guys. So happy you guys tuned in. I had such a great day today. I wasn't expecting so much love from the community, so much views, so much viewers. So it was very active today. I like it. Very, very active today. Let's go. Still waiting. Sitting on my hands. Still freaking waiting. Oh my God! What the hell? What the hell? Bro, you can't be fucking serious. This is annoying. Is it at 4:30? Am I crazy today or what? I must be crazy today. Hello? I can't believe. Maybe it must be 4:30. Everybody's anticipating Apple. I only give a shit about Apple right now. Come on, Apple. Show us the money. Show us the money. Nothing yet. Jesus Christ. Is it today or am I crazy? Is it today? I think it's today. Oh, Amazon breaking below the 5 EMA. 1 minute candle. Are they gonna release the same? Are they gonna release the earnings at the same time? So Reddit is having a beautiful. Look at that ascending. Look at that. Look at that bullish. Look at that bullish momentum and ascending triangle. Look at that shit. Beautiful. Maybe rejection off that trend line, but I suspect maybe a breakout. You love to see it. Very nice to see here. Alright, Amazon breaking down. I don't see the reaction here. It's coming soon, Apple. Let's go. Alright. Reddit breaking out of this wedge potential. Yep, there it is. There it is. Amazon, bro, if Amazon reports negative earnings, I'll be shocked as shit. I don't think they'll report negative earnings. When was the last time they reported negative earnings? Like never. Let's see, Amazon. APLD. Oh, that's BBAI. Breaking above. Holy shit. Figma absolutely going crazy. Let's get rid of PLTR. Amazon. When was the last time they had bad? They never had bad earnings. Not once. Maybe back in fucking 2020, 2023. That's interesting. All right, here we go. Amazon Prime was down 20%. Really? Really? Are we seeing consumer exhaustion? Consumer spending exhaustion? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Whoa. Amazon. I don't like those candles. That just tells me something. Hold on. That means SPY. What is SPY doing? Hold on. Pre-market. Okay, there it is. There it is. SPY. There it is. That's what's going on right here. That's what's going on. So SPY, guys, this is not good. That's not good. That is not good. Oh my. Amazon announced the second quarter 22 financial quarter. Okay. First off, I'm not seeing anything crazy in terms of reaction. Wait, what? Fuck Reddit. Where's Wait, what? Did we get the earnings? No. It didn't release yet. Coinbase? Let's put on Coinbase. We already saw Reddit, right? Is Coin... Oh! Read the second quarter of 2020 shareholder meeting. And we did chart Coinbase today, so, you know, this is practically nothing. Buy at lows. Buy at lows. Apparently, it doesn't have bad earnings. Apparently, it just gets bought up immediately when you buy a support. Coinbase. Coinbase is just, I guess, a automatic buy for some people. Holy shit. Coinbase failed. So if you guys watched the earlier stream, it was always bouncing at the golden ratio on the monthly. It always bounced. It was always got bought up at the golden ratio. For some reason, people like the stock. For whatever reason, I don't understand Coinbase's books, but they love the golden pocket. They love the golden ratio. Wow, 7% on the day, almost close to 9%. Excuse me, dude. I've never waited so long for a fucking earnings report. What's going on with Apple? Absolutely crazy. Heavy hitter, Coinbase. Coinbase revenue. 1 billion, greater than 1.5 billion. Looks like quarter revenue was good, based on what I see. Should we buy Amazon now or wait for a further drop? I don't give entry or exits. I just give zones, like interesting zones. I don't know where Amazon is as a whole. I think if I did chart her earlier in the stream, take a look at the previous timeline and see if see what I drew. Let me see if I did talk about Amazon. Oh yeah, I did talking about Amazon. So if obviously we had not financial advice, but if you see resistance here after good earnings here, looks like we bottomed at here at 160 at 162. Just saying, not financial advice. Look at the chart, see where your resistance line is. You decide, but just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at price action. It's down $11. Yeah, but remember SPY. This is what I talk about in my Discord. SPY. Why are you can't long stocks on SPY when SPY is literally showing a reversal on the daily, a potential reversal coming tomorrow and Monday and next week. I'm not longing shit after seeing this engulfing bearish candle on the daily impulse high. I am not longing shit when I see SPY printing a bearish engulfing candle. So I wouldn't long anything. This is just me, not financial advice, in this market sentiment, what I see, the data in front of me. And I'm being very honest with you. That's just my advice, not financial advice. And I could be wrong. At the end of the day, I could be 100% wrong. Bro, yeah, damn, Apple's is like fucking Bro, this is crazy. I just want to see what Apple will pretty much give a battery. It will just jump start SPY tomorrow. Continuation to the bearish run on the downside. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Apple to give me confirmation that SPY is absolutely capable of puking more tomorrow, because Apple is just gonna bring the Max 7s down. Well, what the hell is this? Oh my god. Damn, but I have a position in BBAI. I mean, Lawrence, I don't know. Risk reward. You really want to take that chance? Not financial advice. Everybody's different, but the market sentiment is giving you a sign, okay? The market sentiment is giving you a sign. So, it's just risk reward, okay? I'm not longing anything in this market after today, after what I saw today. That gives me a confirmation that a potential reversal is coming. My advice, I do this for a living, but I better make sure I'm more right than wrong if I'm paying my bills this way. So, not financial advice, but what I am saying is be a little bit careful. Okay? Anytime, Angus. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're tuning in live. Waiting on Apple. We have a lot of members in the live chat. Welcome aboard. Join the Discord. Like the video. I promise you. You definitely want to be part of a community where we're going to catch the bottoms, because when you're always curious, where's the bottom? And you're holding a bag, it's not a good feeling when you're down 20% on your bag. All right, here we go. Coinbase subscription services revenue was $656 million, down 66%. All right, here we go. It looks like we're getting something out of this. That is a terminal candle. Not. Is it? Okay. Is it? Dude, are you freaking kidding? It's already... Oh, so maybe 4:30 they release it? SPY, continuation down. Amazon, down. Apple, doing something. I think that's news. Apple is scheduled to report its Q3 earnings this Thursday. Rating, stock up buy. Still waiting. Bro, what the hell? Maybe it's 4:30? Anytime, Lawrence. Anytime. And think of it this way, right? And I just want you to understand. Coinbase crushed. Think of it this way on BBAI. I personally, based off my experience, I don't trade earnings, because you can get squashed. And if you look at my previous history, my previous videos, BBAI can make 80% swings down and up. So all I'm saying is, in terms of the macroeconomics and what SPY is doing, I'm just not. It's just you buy BBI. So what if it rips another 20%? All right, after earnings. But then the next couple of weeks and months, SPY is retracing after 3 months of ripping all day for 3 months straight. I think BBAI eventually is going to have to retrace after the hype is done, right? So we're going to buy at new higher lows, but we're not going to be buying all-time highs. We're now buying at all-time lows. Does that make sense? Amazon, still waiting. Nothing crazy right now. Just it's just whatever. Just doing a whatever shit. I don't see anything right now, guys. Do you see something I don't? I'm on the 1 minute. I really want to go outside and get some mangoes so I can eat. And I'm just waiting. Coinbase crushed. I don't know, crushed to the downside. It's crushed to the downside, that's for sure. I don't know. Dude, what the all right, 4 minutes. If I'm assuming we're releasing the report at 4:30, then 4:30 is what I'm assuming we're price action. What I believe Apple is going to release the report. I believe. I don't know how Apple releases their reporting. I don't know anything. We're just sitting around with the gang, just watching Apple. If Apple is bearish, I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. If Apple report comes out bearish, I'm like 80% sure tomorrow's gonna be bearish. Okay, I'm like 80% sure it's gonna be bearish tomorrow on SPY. Okay, because that'll drag the Max 7 down. And if Amazon is also bearish with a bad earnings, that is gonna give me a 95% that tomorrow's gonna be bearish. But I doubt Amazon is gonna have bad earnings. I never seen this thing bad. Was it good earnings? Oh look, wait. So Amazon released earnings. Wait, so the earnings were released and Amazon is bad? Guys, earnings was released and the stock is down. Okay, that's bad. Okay. Whatever the street didn't like, this is now sending this stock down. And look, look at the RSI giving you a signal. Earnings bear, bad. All right, so Amazon's earning did absolutely jack shit. Amazon's earning was jack shit, guys. That's why Bezos was selling his shares. Wow. Bezos was selling his shares the past 2 weeks. Talk about perfect timing, huh? Coincidence. The past 2 weeks, Jeff Bezos was selling his shares. Isn't that funny? It's like he knew something was coming, right? Can't make this shit up. Amazon, 2 minutes. Apple, 2 minutes. Amazon is breaking down. It was down $11. Amazon, I think we can still go down. Not financial advice. All right, 1 minute on Apple. I'm assuming they're releasing at 4:30. I'm just assuming. I could be absolutely wrong. Still waiting. I'm assuming. So we have 30 seconds on Apple. 4:30. I'm assuming they're going to release the report. Pump or dump. I want Apple to dump, personally. Prime Day was shit. 20% loss. That's why. Oh, was it, Mike fam? Oh, I didn't know about that. Wow. 20%? That's not good. That means they're going to have to lower the prices on Prime. Because the market isn't... Oh! Here we go. So, market. All right. So, look at SPY candle. Look at Apple candle. Instant reaction off of the Apple. This is why I said it's very important. We still got to wait 20 seconds off this candle. If it's a confirmed bullish, Apple crushes Wall Street expectations as iPhone sales soar. Okay, so analysts liked it. Analysts liked it. Sales up 13%, beating expectations. Cook attributes parts of sales jumps buying ahead of tariffs. Apple America's sales rise 9.3%. So tariffs. So people were buying phones, upgrading their phones because of Trump tariffs, boosting Apple expectations and earnings. Not bad. People are buying phones. Wait, why are we getting a wick? Why? Whoa, I don't... What the fuck is this? Wow, Prime Day. Wait a minute. What the hell? Was that a fake out breakout? Guys? What are we doing, Apple? What are we doing? Microsoft is coming. MSTR. Oh, MicroStrategy. Earnings today. Oh, wow. MacroStrategy. We'll leave this here. Oh, a little sideways action. Nothing crazy. I'm still waiting on Apple to give me some confirmation here. This is, like, not good. Why? What's happening with Apple? Maybe I gotta read into the. Let me see. Apple said 94 billion revenue for its fiscal. Okay, so they beat expectations. Okay. Yes, I think. Okay, I don't see why this is. Okay. All right, so it's moving now. It's moving. All right. Woo. Yeah, but it's not moving like crazy. It's just like. It's just like whatever. It's like a whatever's earning. You know what I'm saying? It's a whatever. Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna wait one more minute and then I'll consider this a neutral earnings report. One more minute. Oh. So this is not good. This is not good, guys. This is really not good. Uh-oh. I'll wait one more minute. What the hell? Is it shot up and tanked? Dude, this is like a fluff. It's a fluff reporting. It's a fluffy reporting. Must have been something in the devil's in the details. Maybe there's something inside the QA. Look at MSTR also moving sideways. Amazon going down. Apple moving fluffiness. It's just, all right, so all earnings today pretty much is not sending the market up tomorrow, my opinion. Right now, this looks really bad. From a macro perspective, this looks really, really fucking bad. Okay? I think we're peaking, guys. I think there's something that Jerome Powell saw that we're not seeing. And maybe there's a reason why he's holding back on rates. I don't get into all the political scenery, but this ain't looking good. Consumers are holding back. There's a glitch. Consumers are they're holding back. Glitch where? Dude, this is crazy. Alright, well. So, I'll end it with this, guys. Follow the channel, like the video, guys, and join the Discord. I don't like this earnings report. This quarter was really fluffy. Look at MSTR, sideways action. Amazon, great earnings, breaking down. Apple, nice little rippity dip, first candle, but so far it's like a fluff. So far it's fluffy. It's not really moving up or down. It's just like sideways, a little up. But it's not looking good in terms of what I see tomorrow coming. So, is the VIX still up? Let me double check. VIX is 8%. Whoa, VIX 8%. Oh no. Whoa, guys. Whoa, careful longing anything tomorrow, guys. Careful longing anything moving forward, guys. I'm telling you, this is a sign. Alright, let me look at SPY on the daily. One more last look before I leave. Oh my god, guys. This is not good. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Call me the fucking boogeyman, bearish dude, but I'm here to protect me first, and then you guys. If I'm protecting myself, that's because I see something in the market. I am not holding shit in this market right now. What VIX did today and what SPY is doing, look what it's doing. It's touching this macro trend line that I drew on the monthly out. But I'm more concerned about the VIX. The VIX is what got me spooked. because the VIX never really made that almost April high or April movements up until today. Even when we retraced here, the VIX wasn't really breaking down like that. So be very careful moving forward with SPY. Be very, very careful, okay, guys? All right, so Apple's now making a little bit of a leg up. Nothing crazy. You would suspect hopefully like a 10% jump, but it's only up 2% on the day. So be very careful moving in tomorrow. If you guys want me to stream, like the video. And let me know what you guys think of today. I appreciate it, guys. And you guys have a beautiful day. I'm going to get going. Very, very, very bearish day. Earnings, very sideways fluff. Concerned. Love you guys. Join the Discord, like the video, and we'll talk tomorrow. Cheers.